Why is the music so loud? It's so loud and you're so quiet. I thought this was fucking done already. Okay, I'm cool with that. So, chat, you've been waiting patiently. Hello, welcome. I hope you're having a good night. I've got my buddy Frank Send Nudes son here in with me in the stream. Say hi, Frank.
Hello.
His name's Fred.
I made
Frank.
it.
Some of you know that. He made it.
Some of you. Has it gotten to the point that some people legitimately think that my name is Frank? Like, they don't know me for anything else. They just know that some dude called Frank does streams with Jabroni Mike.
It might be at that point, yeah. It might be, yeah. Maybe it's probably just a handful of people.
Right. But
it's Fred
enough. A non-zero number.
A non-zero number. Obviously, it's Fred Knudsen. Have you? Oh, check out that emote. You recognize that one?
Wait, where is it?
You have BTTV enabled, right?
No, I do not.
You don't?
No.
Well, you see people saying "fucking cider."
Yeah. No, I saw that you put it in there.
Yeah, that's
I
the
did
emote.
see. I saw that you used fucking cider to cover up a visual glitch in The Binding of Isaac.
Yeah.
I think I popped in on your stream the moment that you did that.
Yeah.
Like I came in and just there's Joe Rogan's like monkey face, just like massive in the screen. You just made him tiny and put him in the corner.
What else did we do with him? We slapped him on top of one of the cabaret girls in Yakuza. Like, we made him into a cabaret girl at one point. We've been having so much fun with that emote. So who made that emote? Somebody in your Discord?
It was someone in my Discord. I need to look up precisely who it was again, I'm afraid. Yeah, they just carved him out.
CKPK, welcome back to your new home, freak. Thank you for 40 months support. And tonight, we're going to be going to Wikihow and saying, Dr. Wikihow, please teach us how to live. We're going to be doing that with Wikihow tonight. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And you remember the Skeksis from that video, right, Fred?
Yes.
I've been having so much fun with that voice. Like, I've been using that voice for, like, literally everything. Someone brought up the fucking Oprah book club, and I was like, please, Dr. Oprah, tell me what to read.
You know what? I had a similar moment when I was hanging out with some friends. I was playing Subnautica, and for an hour and a half, just in this Discord call, I would only speak if I was pretending to be Emperor Palpatine making social media posts.
Give me an example of this.
If you are interested in a commission, my prices are pinned to my Twitter timeline.
Hello, Senator Palpatine. I pursue you, Twitter. I need a big cock for madam.
I'm not taking commissions right now.
Oh, that's fucking great.
Just an hour and a
the Sith of sex. The senator of sex? How about the senator of sex? The senator of sex. What the fuck were we just talking? Well, we got WikiHow articles here. We're gonna read them.
Yes.
We're gonna find out how to live. I think the first one is a doozy. Yeah.
Yes. There were two things before we got started with WikiHow as people file in. The first thing I wanted to let you know is I applied for a Twitch partnership.
That was a cough and a sneeze at the same time, but also with some enthusiasm sprinkled in. Congratulations, buddy. I'm sure you're gonna get it. Yeah.
No, I've been getting about 150, 160 concurrent viewers on my T streams recently.
That's
been going really, really well.
That is enough to definitely qualify for a partnership. So,
well, I just linked up my YouTube to do it too. So.
Oh, they were like, oh, do you have like a YouTube? Like, so in other words, your YouTube will qualify you to do that.
Right. I didn't have to get the viewership, but basically I pulled a big dick move and just I got qualifications for partnership, then linked my YouTube account and applied.
Oh, like big cock for Matt. Big cock
right,
for Adam.
right.
Yeah,
big cock for big cock for Twitch stream.
Dude.
I am steeping at the thought.
And listen, if anybody here is not already following my buddy Fred, you should check him out. Follow him on Twitch. I believe we have a link for that or a command for that. I'm pretty sure. There's that shill command. There it is. Oh, thank you, Herrick. So there's all of Fred's stuff, his YouTube channels, and I believe his Twitch ain't in there.
Yeah, my Twitch is in there. They also stream sometimes.
Oh, it's there. Okay. So yeah, he's making tea and he's making streams. It's cool. Check it out. It's a fun time. Slam that motherfucking follow button.
Yeah, I basically just put a camera on all of my tea stuff and chat for a couple of hours.
Yeah, I popped
that
by.
is what I do.
It was a good time. They he'll have guests on there and stuff.
Yeah, I've had Tokyo Zilla on there, the artist. And when I have artists on, I will, like, they sometimes will draw while we're chatting. And so they will have their art next to my tea.
At one point, I came in and there was a little like window in a window, like a little picture-in-picture of somebody using, like, I don't know, doing vectors or something, using some kind of software to paint. So that was cool.
Yeah. They were painting on a tablet.
Will Mike ever be a guest? Well, the problem is, Fred, he can't have guests on his show that have like too big of a penis. So the problem is, my dick is too big. So
yeah, there's a 13-inch cutoff limit, I'm afraid.
Yeah. No, we talked about it. We'll probably do that at some point. And there was another thing that you wanted to discuss, though, right?
Yeah. Okay. So, for those of you who are familiar with my work, you might know that I made a video about a particularly infamous cat cafe called the Per Cat Cafe. Diane Kelly discovered my video about her business.
She's been aware of it for a while, right?
Yeah, since almost immediately after the video was made, and then also the Q&A. I posted a Q&A, which I speculated a little bit about, like, how she ended up with all that money.
Yeah.
And yeah, so some of you have heard this before, but there is an addition that I wanted to add. Nothing from Diane herself. She is quite reprehensible. Recently, she posted revenge porn onto the Per Cat Cafe, like one of the social media bits. So that's a thing.
So I got a couple questions about that.
Yes.
Before you go on, because I know there's more to this, but the Per Cat Cafe has not existed as a business in several years.
Yes, correct.
But she still maintains all the social media for it, including the Facebook. I know the Facebook was a big part of the video, right?
The Facebook was shut down, but she still posts to her personal Facebook page. She'll occasionally, like, bring it down, like, private it, and then unprivate it to, like, make libelous accusations at people.
Yeah, her whims, whatever her whims of the day
and
are, right?
Yeah, and just recently, she went as far as to post revenge porn. So like, on one of them. And don't go hunting it down. Guys, don't. It's just, I thought that would be an interesting development.
It is.
Actively, do not tap on the glass.
It was somebody that she worked with, or somebody that she had beefed with. It was the porn of, like, of a person involved.
It's someone that didn't even come up in the video. It's just someone working in, like, cat cafes and shelters. She doesn't like her, and so, like, she has been spouting off libelous accusations at people for long before, or not long before, but before my video was released.
Yeah, I mean, that was like her thing. You know?
Right.
But publicly beefing with people, like making call-out posts and shit. And
right.
I don't know. She's gonna get fucking sued into the ground one day, and
she doesn't have the money.
You're gonna be able to make, like, another video based on, like, what's gonna happen to that woman.
One day. One day.
The sequel is brewing, right?
So I've been kind of passively keeping an eye on it. I'm not exactly archiving everything.
Let it accumulate,
Yeah, but a cat shelter did move into the previous Per Cat Cafe location, which was a fine how do you do.
Yeah, I mean that's got to be enraging to her.
It's a stung.
Of course, yeah.
It was pretty funny when they posted, like, most of everything was set up. They just needed to, like, we just needed to add this and this and this, and it was all the things that people were talking about, like criticizing her for. It's like, oh, you need this to open it, and that's exactly what the shelter did. It was just as confirmation.
Oh, if only her fucking skull was like a couple of inches thinner, maybe that thing could have happened, So sad.
So would
Why?
you mind if I so after I released my video on my Q&A, she decided to target some Facebook posts toward me.
I do remember this, yeah.
Yeah. And there has been a development. One of the bits, I could read out the whole thing, or I could just read the relevant bit, like just the teeny tiny bit.
Whatever you want to do. Whatever.
Up to you. I think that there are enough people in here that have not heard it that I think would appreciate it. So I saw these originally when I was in Europe, because I flew to Europe immediately after I finished that video. Like, I was under time crunch for that video.
Yeah.
And so she was spouting this off at me while I was gone. Here's another tip, Fred Knudsen and fucking scumbags and trolls of the internet who have never fucking had the balls to live your dreams. Are you aware that Per Cat Cafe was approved by the federal government for the welfare and conditions of our cats' well-being? Did you know that Per Cat Cafe had an attending veterinarian to keep our cats well and healthy? Did you know that Per Cat Cafe was the first cat cafe to build an isolation room in the basement for sick cats? Yes, I worked with Commissioner Williams of the ISD of Boston, as well as Natabos Realty, and I also hired an interior designer, Janice Gorman, as well as her design firm, O'Sullivan's. I hired an attorney for zoning Per Cat Cafe, a permitting consulting, John Gorham. It took me 7 months to find a landlord to rent me to open Per in Boston. I had a part-time employee working for me then. It took me 7 months to find a landlord to rent to me to open Per in Boston. Once I finally found someone to rent a space to me to save cats, I had to pay $350,000 out of my pocket for the construction build-out. But I know, I hate cats, don't I, Kathleen Grace, Fred Knudsen, and Turtle Boy, Boston's Forgotten Felines? Yes, I hate cats. That is me. I absolutely hate cats. I have given up everything I have worked for my entire life to help cats. I highly doubt that Fred Knudsen, Joni Nelson, Kathleen Grace, Wendy Abrumo, Jason Law, Peter Davos, and Natabos Realty, Dr. Rochelle Geller, Lisa Sacchetti, Amy Crystal, Turtle Boy, Director of Animal Control Amanda Kennedy, Commissioner Walsh, who would never have the strength to do what I did. Who would spend 2 years of their life and $700,000 to save cats? An individual that truly cares about cats would. I am going to send my cats over to you still, Fred, to lick your crabs, your fleas, and your disease off your body. Then they are going to bite your 2 balls off. Oh, wait. Meow. Meow. Purr. Meow. Meow. Purr? My cats just phoned me and, apparently, you have no balls. The crabs and the fleas already ate your balls. Well, we have to admit, Fred Knudsen, your balls were so very tiny, they would have feed a house of 5 ants for 1 trillion years. Meow.
What?
Meow.
What?
Purr, you fucking indecent representation of an actual human being. Hey, Fred, let's play a new game? How about you tell society about how you make a living? Do you run stories in which you don't gather accurate facts and try to make money on them? Is that what you do, Fred Knudsen? Nedson. I know, it is hard for you to focus on that all day because you are digging crabs and fleas and worms out of your asshole. I will give you a 12-hour pass to go to the emergency room, Fred, and get the creatures out of your asshole. You bitch.
So did you get him out?
I'm doing okay, thank goodness. Now, that actually is not everything that she sent to me.
You got Gould on, son.
I got three more pages. That was 4 pages of Diane Kelly coming at me.
How recent is the last one?
These were like last like 1.5 years ago or something.
Okay.
Coming
you think
up on
she's
2 years
moved on?
ago.
She's moved on from you now? Or what?
No.
By the way, guys,
she's moved on from me.
She's very alcoholic, so chances are, but from you, right? But
right, yeah.
She
like,
wrote
it's
all
because
that.
I didn't respond, and I'm not in her sphere.
If you had responded, then this could have escalated forever.
I mean, does this count as a response?
What'd you do?
This is free. No, me just reading
this?
it aloud. Yeah, this.
Well, no. I think you responding is you going on to Facebook wherever she posted that and being like, "Hey, what's up, lady? You want to throw down?
I would request don't. I would prefer she doesn't know.
Well, I mean, listen, it's out of your hands now. I mean,
It is, yeah, it's true.
Yeah, I mean, you're throwing this all over the internet, so you could be like adding fuel to the fire here. I don't know. Are you sure this is the road you want to go down?
I don't know that she can go down a road with how much she drinks. So
she's too zooted. She's too zooted.
So there's another post.
I mean, she was shit faced when she wrote all of that.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, like that's the classic like alcoholic rambling right there. But can we just briefly talk about the testicle analogy with the ants, the 5 ants?
Yes. And
I'm sorry, it didn't make sense. She actually said that it would feed a family of 5 ants for 1 trillion years,
now,
which means that your dick, the balls would be large, not small.
Now I actually this is the reason that I brought it up, because someone in my Patreon server did the math.
Okay.
So, Mevelander, thank you very much for this, wrote, okay, apparently ants need approximately 4/10 of a calorie per year, assuming they are immortal. So that's 2 calories per year for 5, meaning a total of 2 trillion calories is needed. Pork, which I will be using as a substitute for human testicles here, has a caloric density of 2,400 per kilogram, giving these alleged testicles a mass of 100,000, 833.3333. Oh wait, yeah, 833,333,333 kilograms.
Each testicle.
For both testicles together.
Okay.
That is roughly 7 oil tankers worth of balls. Hence, Diane did not insult Fred, but instead implied he is the largest single animal in Earth's known history.
How many blue whales is your fucking, like, does your left testicle equal?
That's a good question. You know what? Hold on. Let's do the math. Blue whale average weight.
Do you see the little Isabel emote? 'Cause you're like the new fat nuts. Yeah.
Okay, so between. All right, so we're gonna say 220,000 pounds.
Knudsen. Frank Fat Nuts Knudsen.
All right,
I guess
so
she's complimenting. I mean, you obviously had the balls to chase your dreams or whatever the fuck she said, right?
right, yeah, I do. So a blue whale, on average, is approximately 100,000 kilograms. Like, we're rounding here.
Okay.
About 100,000 kilograms. And my nuts are 833,333,333 kilograms. So 830. So that number divided by 100,000 is my testicles are equivalent to 8,333 blue whales.
Okay. New math question.
All right.
How many of your testicles do we need to fill the entire atmosphere of the planet of Jupiter?
Okay, hold on. Jupiter volume. The volume of Jupiter is 143,128 to the 10th power kilometers cubed. And I know the weight, but I'm afraid I don't know the volume of these testicles, but we can do the math. Okay, so
yeah, Chad says
do we want to
volume.
go that hard? Do we want to go that hard into this? I feel like it's going to take like 5 minutes.
I'm feeling like your fucking testicles at this point might be bigger than Jupiter.
Well,
size.
because it's the weight of 8,333 blue whales, and far more than 8,333 blue whales can fit into Jupiter's atmosphere.
Okay, true. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We got to think about density here too, right?
We do. Yeah. So, the Jupiter. Let's do Jupiter weight.
Fred's balls
what is the
are
weight of Jupiter?
Stars.
So the weight of Jupiter is 1.898 times 10 to the 27th. So my balls don't hold a candle to Jupiter, unfortunately. But I'm willing to accept this.
We could fit like many pairs of your testicles into Jupiter if we wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Right. His anus is a black hole. Man, learned so much about your anatomy tonight that I didn't know before.
Mm-hmm.
I think my favorite line in there is that her cats are going to lick the crabs and fleas off of your body.
Yeah, that's kind of them, isn't it?
And then they were going to eat your balls. Right, so she was like trying to do you a favor, but then it went south, you know.
Right, it's like the price for getting rid of these parasites on my body is my testicles, which we have already concluded are a force of nature.
Because those cats would have been munching for fucking decades, right? Like,
right.
It was
right. Well, I mean, it would feed a family of ants for 1 trillion years, so.
But only 5 ants. That's my favorite.
Only 5
part.
ants. Yeah, 5 ants for 1 trillion years.
Like, not a whole colony, because that'd be stupid.
Hmm.
What happened?
That
How
would
did
be
she fuck that up that badly? How did she fuck that up that bad? Like, how drunk was she?
Frankly, I'm amazed that her keyboard could still send electrical signals after she vomited into it like that.
Yeah, that thing's got to be in bad shape. Just like, you know, her entire fucking life. Fun point. She's, I guess, bragging or trying to illustrate how much she likes cats by saying that she spent $350,000 to get that place ready for cats to live in it. You know, despite one of them dying in what she called the isolation room, which was just like a cat pit, right?
Right, and like she's not a functional alcoholic. Like I question whether or not she even has cats anymore. So now all she has is wine and a love of cats, like an ephemeral love of cats. That is what remains.
So she spent, according to her, $350,000. If she went that far to spend that much money to get this place in operational order, why didn't she spend the money to actually get it in operational order? It's because she didn't spend $350,000, right?
Well, that's the question, right? Like, we don't know the numbers behind the scenes. It's just weird. Because, like, she spent all of this money and she didn't... Like, she was right there, right? Like, right at the very end. She stumbled. Like, at the very end.
It was close to the finish line. Yeah, there was just a couple of things that she had to do. It would have cost her, like, several $1,000s maybe. But you went that far, but you weren't able to go the extra mile to actually make the place a functional business. There's so many things about that story that pissed me the fuck off.
Now, something you need to know is that Diane Kelly... if you've watched my video, you know Diane Kelly compulsively lies.
Yeah.
She has been rebuked for it by other people multiple times. And like sometimes they are like just kind of boomer misunderstandings. Sometimes they seem malicious they seem malicious.
Yeah.
It probably are, frankly. So nothing she says should be like trusted. Like she cannot be trusted.
She's like the Carol Baskin of like domestic house cats instead of tigers. Yeah. Are you saying she's lying about the size of your balls, Frank?
No, she's got that right.
Listen,
Everything else, though.
a broken clock, right, or a severely alcoholic clock is gonna be right like twice a day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to take a look at the articles that we got here? We got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 6 articles. We may not get to them all. In all likelihood, we're not going to get to them all. But tonight, if you notice, the last couple of streams we did like this, shit got heavy, right? You know, all these like how to be psychologically manipulative to another human being type of articles.
Right. I basically, by the end, turned into Jordan Peterson telling people, like, the rules for life. Like, I was definitely reflecting on that, where, like, we were making fun of Jordan Peterson, and then I was basically turning into a life coach.
Yeah, but with actual good advice, right?
I hope so.
I think so. I tried to keep it a little bit sillier tonight. And so did Buntime, who helped find these articles. Thanks. Say thank you to Buntime, everybody.
Buntime sponsored our last one, too, with articles. So
Buntime enjoys, like, I think, to an extent, diving the depths of this fucking hell site and wading through the feces for our amusement. So thank you for that, Buntime.
You're a saint. Thank you, Buntime.
So yeah, they're a little bit sillier tonight. You want to start the first one, or you got anything to say?
Yeah,
or?
No, I'm ready to go. I mean, the rest of the messages are basically like from Diane Kelly are like YouTube click and subscriber. Apparently she has a new business. I'm so sorry to whoever works for her. And that's about it.
Man, where did she scrape together the funds? So that's one. Where do you think she got all of her money from? You said you speculated on that.
She claims that she like grew up on food stamps and managed to like make successful businesses.
It's a bootstrap story, yeah.
Right, yeah. She told a bootstraps like rags to riches story that again, nothing that comes out of Diane Kelly's mouth can be trusted. Right. So.
All right, fat nuts. I'm gonna
All right.
I'm gonna bring up. You're the new fat nuts.
Perfect.
I'm gonna bring up.
It's all I ever wanted to be.
He's got fucking solar system sized testicles.
I'm proud.
Let's dive right in here. This is an article that I think a lot of you are gonna find very useful. Okay.
It's tough with the VTuber avatar though.
Hi.
Like, it is very difficult.
Yeah, I guess I could use this too. Hi, chat. How to avoid becoming a weeaboo. There's nothing wrong with being passionate about Japanese animation or comics, frequently referred to by Western fans as anime and manga, respectively. However, many admirers are hesitant to admit their appreciation, fearing association with the subculture that is commonly referred to online as weeaboo. The term weeaboo ultimately derives from the phrase wannabe Japanese, which itself is often shortened in online communities to Wapanese?
Like, does anyone call it that? I feel like this is an article out of like 2008.
Right.
Or like 2005.
Hypothetically, if you were going to refer to a weeaboo subculture as Wapanese, I'm sorry, wet ass P word, anese. Would you not do that, hypothetically, just for the sake of the argument? Not really. Just for the sake of the argument.
Let's say, for the sake of argument.
There it is.
You are watching anime porn, which you might know as hentai. Now, let's suppose that you want Big Mommy Milky, but also you want the creator of sex to give her big cock. Big cock from Adam, as it were.
I want to know how
for the sake
it
of
is
argument.
That your voice can go that high when your testicles are as big as they are. Now, this is a mystery to me.
I got a vasectomy. Because otherwise the Earth would lose too much mass when I ejaculate. We'll go orbital.
Thanks for looking out for the rest of us, fat nuts.
It was a request from NASA when they started the ISS. The ISS project has been spared milky disaster.
The International Seaman Syndicate, of course, yeah. In principle, there is nothing wrong with joining a subculture. But if this is one you'd rather not take part in, there are ways to differentiate yourself. Right?
There are weird undertones to this that are...
Let me hear your take, yeah.
So my take is this is unsettlingly similar to if you are afraid of becoming gay, here are things you can do. This has nothing to do, like, if someone just likes Japanese culture and they're into that subculture, it's like, here is how you don't think about it.
I'm bouncing because I'm rocking back and forth in my chair. It's cool. I'll stop doing it if it's freaking everybody out. Sorry. My quill's bouncing.
That's just a more reason to do it.
So this is an interesting article because at first I thought that it was being written from the perspective of someone who just kind of hates weeaboos because they find the whole fucking thing annoying.
Right.
But it's actually a little bit more interesting than that. Believe it or not. I'm gonna see. Let me see if you could figure it out before like the shoe drops or before the big reveal. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. How many moves ahead can I see?
Okay. So, breaking free of weeaboo habits.
No kawaii.
No kawaii. No.
What is
not
that
allowed?
Face.
It's
looks
fucking
like,
horrifying, isn't it?
That is terrifying. It looks like a mask got put on the front. Oh, that is unsettling.
Yeah. Yeah, both of their faces are pretty rancid, huh?
His face is not so bad. Like the one on the right is not so bad. The one on the left is like the face is more like a protrusion.
It's like a growth, like a kind of a tumorous.
Yeah,
growth,
exactly. Right? Like it's pushing the face out.
Look how mad
uniformly
he is.
Yeah.
Well, it's like, how often? All right. Well, you know what? Let's read the part and then we'll have the conversation.
So actually, I just right off the bat, I want to take a guess as to where this goes.
Mm-hmm.
This article isn't about preventing yourself from becoming a weeaboo. This reads more like rehabilitation. Yeah. Like this person has a friend who's a weeb and he's fucking sick of it.
Yeah. That it has that energy big time. You that's funny that you said that without reading the next couple of parts. That are going to reinforce that even more. However, it's even more surprising than that when you find out the big twist.
Okay,
but
okay.
Definitely there's an element of that. Absolutely there's an element.
Mike,
stop it. Get some help. Yeah.
I'm having an effect where when I look at the face protrusion person, it looks okay a little bit, and then I look away from it, and when it's in my peripheral vision, I get, when you wake up from a nightmare and you're like, oh, what if there's a monster in the room? It's like that. It's like seeing things out of the corner of your eye.
That's welcome to your new sleep paralysis, demon freak.
Oh, you know what it reminds me of? It's kind of like that Junji Ito story, Ancestors, where like the head is elongated, except in this case it's the face.
I think I've seen an image of that once. Yeah,
it's one of the more famous Junji Ito images. Okay, let's go.
Do you like? Yeah, someone in chat pointed out her neck. Take a look at her neck.
Jeez,
like look at the.
I don't understand the
thickness
proportions
of that. You see the thickness? That's like a fucking tree trunk. Holy shit.
She looks like a thumb.
For Chris Redfield's got nothing on that. She does look like a thumb.
God, yeah, I didn't even think about that, but that is a thick-ass neck.
How to go to Wehab. Someone in chat called it Wehab.
Look. 1. Do not use weeaboo language. In any group environment, there are factors that encourage cohesion and indicate member status. A major indication of a weeaboo in your midst is the the weeaboo among us is the use of broken and incomplete Japanese in casual conversation, often in emphatic or overly dramatic ways.
A weeaboo in your midst. It's like fucking McCarthyism.
Right, yeah, that was my initial thought. Or like a Nazi dog whistle or something.
A weeaboo in your midst. Bop, bop, bop. Oh, well, hold on. Where's that one? There's weeaboos in our midst. You can,
okay, may I continue?
Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Right. No, it's fine. Using Japanese ungrammatically can be culturally insensitive, hinder communication, and create difficulties should you choose to learn the language in the future. Oh, taking the racist angle. I wasn't expecting that.
You think so?
Yeah, no, it's like it's culturally insensitive. Yeah.
But, okay, keep that in mind, yeah.
All right. Some expressions appropriated by the weeaboo community include kawaii, English statement plus desu. Variation, English plus Japanese adjective plus desu. For example, I passed that exam, so you know I'm kakoi desu.
Kakoi desu. Gugu sugoi.
Gugu sugoi.
Gugu sugoi. You like that? I like that. Guys, I'm telling you, it's that fucking Duolingo. It's really paying off. It's worth it.
Boy, I love this raw fish. You see, you got tweeted out by, what was it, Nep, out of context?
Yeah, the Neptunia account, fan account,
that was
whatever
good.
the fuck.
Suffixes like kun and chan, baka, sugoi, chibi, ne, nani, shinderu, and isn't it shindeiru? Whatever.
Nani the fuck?
And Ohayo.
Baka sugoi chibi nani shinderu hayo. Mrs. Robinson.
You're starting to turn into a kookaburra.
So, let's just get this out of the way. It's a little obnoxious, right? Like, why would you use words from another language while you're speaking English? I mean, do you do that? Like, you're trying to learn foreign languages, right? Like German? You want to
know? So, you want to know something funny? I actually am at the point where I'm like thinking of words, and I'm like immediately thinking of the German word too.
Okay.
But what was I going to say? Oh my god! I lost my thought immediately.
Welcome to my life, buddy.
Okay.
Welcome to my life.
So, but I remember. So there are a lot of loan words that are used in English. For example, déjà vu, that is a French term. Schadenfreude, that's a German term. So like using words from, and actually funny enough, there was a whole section in Politics in the English Language by George Orwell that addresses this, using foreign language words rather than English, because it can muddle the meaning. It's like, you have English, it's perfectly good, use it. Because he's not saying that it's bad in and of itself, it's that people use it to make themselves sound smarter. And that's
obnoxious.
bullshit. Yeah, he's just
obnoxious.
like, yeah, you don't sound smarter, you just sound like an asshole.
Yeah, you sound like a dick. Yeah.
But there's kind of a similar thing going on here, too. It's sort of, instead of peacocking your status or your intelligence, this is sort of peacocking culture, and that's the argument they're making.
It's to me personally, me and you are having a conversation in English. You know,
right.
Why the pretense that you're going to use these foreign words? Like, we're both speaking English. You know, we're both American. We're communicating in English. There's really no reason for you to start dropping in these Japanese words unless you're exactly peacocking. And it's like, I guess I'm not impressed by that. I find it obnoxious. You know what I mean? Like, if you were a bilingual person, you know, and you see this in TV shows all the time, right? Where
Right.
you'll have like half the conversation is happening in say Spanish, and then half the conversation is happening in English. I just don't feel like people do that in reality. I don't know why they do that in TV shows.
Well, when I visited Europe, there were people who like I would talk to people and they would know some English and they would go like they couldn't remember a word and they'd say it in German instead. That makes sense.
But there's a reason that's happening.
Yeah.
Right. Because you're trying to recall
But-
the language because that's not your first language. You're trying to figure out what the word might be. Maybe the other
Right.
person knows the word in the language that you're speaking. But this whole sitting here just kind of dropping these words, I think that this person is right. Like maybe it is culturally insensitive. I don't know, but it does hinder communication, and it makes me think that you're an asshole.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's like
We're
okay,
not speaking Japanese right now, dude. What are you doing this for?
Though remember that this is in service to avoiding becoming a weeaboo.
Right? Yeah.
Like that's what this article is for.
Like it's kind of it's kind of maybe a necessary maybe a legitimately good article here.
Food with the
Like, maybe
dude is
it's-
calling me out for saying that my video had a denouement, and I could have just said conclusion. But denouement is a term. It is jargon.
In, like film.
It is jargon.
Yeah.
It is just like writing.
Video
jargon.
production. Writing
Artistic
primarily,
jargon, yeah.
right? Yeah. And yeah, that is one of those borrowed words, but Fred's not sitting in here saying, you know, cuckoo, kachu, sugoi, goo sugoi, or whatever. Like he's not doing that.
It's amazing how quickly your Japanese goes. Like it goes through a 3-stage process.
Okay.
Like
My
a
Japanese
butterfly.
specifically.
Like a butterfly. You start with like actual Japanese words. It turns into baby talk, and then you become a kookaburra. Like
I'm
it's
just doing,
happened
like,
multiple times this evening.
I'm doing like the bippity boppity thing from Family Guy. You know when he's like, Peter, that's not Italian. You can't just say bippity boppity.
Yeah.
Well, that's not like that's an actual language, Peter. You know. So let's move on.
Let's
here,
go.
Right. Can you take a look at that woman's face for a second? It's that, or maybe she's like trying to unhinge her jaws so she can eat this fucking
Right.
guy.
The Dakimakura must be devoured. It's like that. She's part of a cabal. Devour, destroy the child.
What do you fuck? Are you referencing the snake man from Naruto, the snake guy?
I wasn't referencing anyone. Also, I remember his name. His name is Orochimaru.
Yeah, why do you remember that?
I don't
Also,
know
did you-
why.
did you hear-
Because I watched Naruto in high school.
Did you hear Fred's like perfect fucking Japanese pronunciation?
Because I learned Japanese in high school.
of that character's name.
I took 2 years of it.
I think we might have a weeaboo in our midst. That's what I think.
Fuck you. These are unfounded allegations. I only like
found
some
one.
anime.
We found one.
Was this the point of this article? Is this an intervention?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, a little bit. We're gonna send you to rehab, Fred. So the guy's got a little anime doll, I guess, right? And it's causing her to shriek like she's a fucking body snatcher.
Mm.
Like she's so upset by this, right?
Yeah, like the perspective is also kind of weird.
It's very strange.
You know what it reminds me of? This perspective reminds me of what was it? Rob Liefeld's Captain America. Have you seen that?
Yes. The distorted fucking
Yeah,
when he's got
chest.
like massive fucking pecs, but and his neck like comes out of his shoulder, and it's like, what the fuck? Have you ever seen a human body, dude? Yeah, we've looked at that in this Twitch channel before. Yeah,
Right, the Rob. Yeah, of course. I think we even spent time looking at Rob Liefeld art and just like the way that he adds new muscles.
yeah.
It's like it's not enough to make the existing muscles big. We need new like tumors.
The muscles need to have muscles, right?
Right. It's like they look like synth-oil abominations.
So someone in chat pointed out that that's a body pillow.
Yes,
So
that is
maybe
a
what's
docky.
happening is she's like trying to protect her territory. Like that's her man, and she's afraid like the body pillow is gonna like steal away her man. So she's got to scream at it. You know, Fred, I didn't notice her breasts.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to.
I thought you were just referring to like the perspective of the entire like what is she screaming at? Where is he standing in proportion to her? I didn't even notice the boobs, dude.
No,
That
just
is
the chest.
that is even that is classic Rob Liefeld. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that's by Rob Liefeld by numbers right there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are supposed to be boobs. You like that?
Yeah. Now, chat, could you do me a favor? Is there anyone in this chat who could use this article who knows if that character on the body pillow is like an actual anime character? Because I have a suspicion about this writer.
I doubt it, but
Doubt it. She is. Oh, Dirtia is saying she is. Can anyone identify? Someone says Toho, maybe. Doesn't look Toho.
so you're thinking that this is maybe an article written by like a woman whose boyfriend was like, you know, a hardcore like weeb, and it like ruined their relationship, maybe?
I wouldn't go that far.
Okay.
I wouldn't go that far.
All right. It's Nia from Gurren Lagann.
Hold on, I'm looking this up.
I'm cute.
Yeah. Gurren Lagann. It's fucking close. It's like, yeah, no, this is a like slight change up of this character. Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely. Like
Anyway.
they're enough.
Fred, good job weeding out the weeaboos. Moderators, there are weeaboos in our midst. Please ban them. Now that we know who they are, can we get the ban hammer out here, please? Thanks.
Oh, it's a honeypot.
It's a honeypot.
Did you know that 4chan did a similar honeypot to furries?
No. What they do?
So furries actually were a huge problem on 4chan because like furries would just troll the ever-loving shit out of 4chan. They would just post furry art everywhere on 4chan, and
Like
eventually
to break their balls and fuck with them, right?
Right, yeah. It's sort of like what bronies did later on, where they basically would disrupt it. It's like this thread is now about like furries. So what the moderators did was they said, "Oh, we made a board just for the furries, so they can post there." Anyone who posted there, IP banned, just banned. It was just a massive purge.
Oh, the internet.
I don't know if it was an IP ban actually, but like their accounts were banned. Just that.
Wow.
It was just a huge honeypot. Anyways,
a masterclass. What do you call? Well, it's like a honeypot for weebs. So what could you call that?
a ball pit.
A ball pit?
Yeah.
A master bait? Wait, no, here it is. Someone in chat got it. A hunipop. Well, you pronounce it honey pop, right? That's the joke. The joke is right there. Yeah, that's the joke.
Okay.
Yeah,
My brother and his wife play it together, and I don't know why. I think they actually like Corey alleges that it is a compelling puzzle game, but I mean he's playing it with his wife, so I'll be damned.
Oh,
He's not even into anime. He doesn't even watch anime.
That's a puzzle game.
That from what I hear, yeah, I think it's like Bejeweled, kind of. People, yeah, GG is saying it's a good puzzle game.
It's boobies.
Oh, and my brother always refers to it as Heenie Pop.
Heenie Pop?
Heenie Pop. Oh, that's the only way he will refer to it.
Heenie Pop.
Heenie Pop.
I think it because there's only
Sounds
one.
bad.
There's only one N in it, right?
Right. HUNIE. Pop.
Hunipop is actually super fun. It will get you banned if you stream it on Twitch. Fred, outstanding work. Guys, please ban Hammer all the people saying they like that game. Thank you.
I got the bounce pads in there. It's a bounce pad.
Yeah, cute.
Oh yeah, we're talking about the awful perspective. Yeah,
we were talking about
the bounce
right.
pads.
Right. So do not scream at the body pillow while you have lopsided bounce pads. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Get
While
your
you're
lumbago in order before you shout at weebs.
You know what? You know what I think would be really fun? If there's an artist, somebody who wants like an art prompt tonight, like an art challenge, draw this person's entire body from the front.
From the front, right?
Yeah, like I'd like to see other perspectives of this creature. Like where are her fucking arms happening?
Right.
Like where?
we need to keep. We're doing the thing where like we get through one article in like 3 hours.
I haven't seen anybody complain about the pace that we get through.
I think
articles.
we're fine.
I've been looking for that. Nobody gives a shit.
I'm gonna level with you. I actually am compelled by this puzzle. I want to solve this logic puzzle.
All right,
that you've given me.
Check out this part.
All right.
You want to read it?
Do not.
Okay. Yeah, you can read it. Go ahead. You
Sure.
already started. Sorry.
Do not abnormally prioritize things that are Japanese. There are many positives to joining a group or subculture, but in-group bias isn't one. The automatic assumption that Japanese products are superior to others can be self-isolating and/or a mild form of delusion. Self-inquiry is a good way of diffusing weeaboo tendencies.
Right there, that phrase confirms everything that you said earlier about it being like how to not be gay article. Because they're making this whole article makes being a weeaboo, quote unquote, seem like something that happens completely unconsciously, like picking your nose or something, or developing a bad habit like that. But learning a foreign language, or learning even words from a foreign language, or developing a preference for foreign products, those are things that you have to do very consciously.
Right. Like
so it's flawed in that way, is what I'm saying.
Right. I think
unless you watch that much anime where you can't help but transform into a fucking hardcore weeb.
Right.
But I don't think that's possible. You'd have to be clinically addicted to anime to the point where you're suffering health issues, as a consequence of how much anime you watch. Maybe.
Right.
I don't know.
Right.
That's my thoughts on it anyway.
The feeling that I'm getting from this is a lot of the points that are being made on their own are good. But the tone I'm getting is a similar tone to like we need to I want to make sure that weeaboos and non-weeaboos don't share bathrooms.
Why though? With what goal?
Because that's naturally how everything is supposed to be. We have to defend our culture. That is the vibe I am getting.
Wait, whose culture has to be defended?
Whatever you want it to be at the moment.
Okay. Interesting take. Let's move on.
Prevent the mixing of the weebs. Jesus Christ.
Right.
Yeah. It has those vibes.
Okay, interesting.
If you can't identify the reason why something is better, chances are your preference is a matter of taste. So,
listen.
Why is that a problem?
Right? Here, listen, I drove my Toyota for like 15 years. Okay,
no, Toyotas.
That's a good fucking car. The Japanese people make superior fucking vehicles to Americans. You want to argue about like German cars or Korean cars, whatever. But I will tell you that I personally prefer Japanese cars to American cars, and that's based on the experience of my life. You know, I think that's where a lot of preference is going to come from. Not because your starting point is the product Japanese and that's why I like it more. That'd be stupid. I feel like if somebody's doing that, then maybe that is fucking delusional a little bit. I mean, that's a strong fucking word to use.
Mike, You
I
can
wrote this
confess,
article.
Are you a weeb?
I wrote this article. I wrote.
Are you-
I'm definitely not a weeb because I like Toyotas. Maybe I'm a weeb because I like anime. I do like. I'm very discriminating with anime, though. There are a lot of animes that I enjoy a lot, but I'm not the type of dude who's going to sit there and be like, oh, anime, don't care, yum, yum, and just fucking eat it up because it's anime.
I think I've told you this before. I think I've said this on stream before. I do not categorically like anime, but there are a lot of good anime.
There are. Yeah.
Like the one that got me really recently was Paranoia Agent. If you're not familiar, that's a Satoshi Kon. He also did Paprika.
What's his name? What's his name?
Satoshi Kon. SATOSHIKON.
I got you with the kitchen nightmare sound effect because you pronounced it so well. I'm kind of just honestly, I'm also a little jealous of how you can pronounce these names and shit.
Oh, pronouncing Japanese is mega easy. There are 5 vowels. There are 5 vowel sounds, and that's it. So a, I, U, E, O. That's it. So every time you see an A, it's a. Every time you see an I, it's E. Every time you see a U, it's U. Every time you see an E, it's E. And every time you see an O, it's O. That's it. There are 5 vowel sounds in Japanese.
So compared to English, which has like A, E, I, O, U, and like I guess sometimes Y's, and then double that, right? Because every vowel sound has 2 vowel sounds.
Oh no! Have you seen the phonetic alphabet?
You're like
have
12
you seen
vowel
all the
sounds.
weird fucking variations? No, we have way more than 52 sounds.
That just
like
vowel sounds, though.
Like
really?
vowels. Or I'm sorry, not 52. Like I don't know how many there are, but there are a lot. Like a lot.
All right. Well, you got to stop learning foreign languages because it's a mild inconvenience to me. Okay.
All right.
That's why I wrote this article. Do you?
Let's keep going.
You want to read this bit? Some questions to ask yourself. You want to read that?
Some questions you really ought to ask yourself, Mike. Why do I like this Japanese product? What is different between the Japanese product and a similar non-Japanese product? What makes the Japanese product better than a similar non-Japanese product? Is this Japanese product really that better?
What makes the Japanese product better than a similar non-Japanese product? Well, this one has Asuka Langley's tits all over it.
Right.
I was driving...
who is Asuka Langley?
It's one of the fucking Evangelion characters. So
okay.
I was driving to the recording studio yesterday.
Okay.
And I'm on like a major road, and I see in my rear view mirror a car in like the intersection that I just passed. It was like a completely black vehicle. It looked like it was I have no idea what kind of car this was. It wasn't like a nice car, but it wasn't necessarily like a junker. I was too far away to see like what make and model of vehicle this was, but it looked like a relatively new-ish car, like a 4-door sedan, I think.
I'm so sorry. Was I extra quiet?
Guys, were you having a problem hearing Fred? I wasn't.
Are we good? Okay. Was there any change that am I louder now? Am I the same?
You sound the same to me. I don't know about
okay.
Someone in chat asked how the album is going. It's going fucking amazing, by the way. There was a track I listened to yesterday that I hadn't heard since I put the drum track down. So they put all the other instruments on it, and it fucking rocked my ass.
Oh, speaking of sorry, I'm interrupting you.
It's all good. Go ahead, bud.
I was just going to say, we have a new song for the new Down the Rabbit Hole.
Oh.
For the credits. Yeah, remember how we had a song at the end of the last Down the Rabbit Hole?
Yes,
there's going to be another.
That was real. That was real sexy. Yeah.
Yeah, we were able to get the same vocalist.
Man, that's a really cool thing, dude.
Yeah. It's gonna kind of become a tradition for Down the Rabbit Hole at this point. I think there's just going to be a new song at the end of every video.
That's cool as shit. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
How about it? How about art? Like, you got any sonas for this video?
No sonas, but
sonas?
my composer did go out and get some footage for us.
Intriguing.
Yeah.
Intriguing. Anything else you want to say about that as a teaser?
No, I'm good.
Maybe like where the footage was taken or
No.
or what it's of?
No.
Nothing? Okay.
No.
I know what's going on. Tee. You don't know what's going on. So
It should be out, revised release date early next month.
you are blue balling me by not continuing the car story. Okay, so I saw this vehicle, and in my rearview mirror, on the side of the vehicle, right? So it's an all black car with a very, very large white decal on it.
Okay.
And what it looked like was the Nerve logo from Eva. You know, like that half leaf, and it says NERV.
I'm looking it up. Oh, okay, yes.
On the entire car, with an anime girl. So it's all white decal on a completely black car of the Nerve logo, and I guess what was Asuka. And I see it, and I'm like, what the fuck? I can't be seeing that right. What the fuck? So I'm stopped at a red light, and I turn around to look at the car itself, not in the reflection, and that's exactly what it was.
Are you watching Eva right now?
No, well, I saw it years ago. But what the fuck did I see? What the fuck? So what was that? Why did I see that car? The weed wagon. Why did I see? Why did I see a weed wagon? They're called Itasha.
I feel
Explain
like
this.
I feel like that's sort of like a unity in design, though, because the thing that gets me is when people turn their cars into like the front of a Trapper Keeper, where they just put stickers all over it.
Gross.
Yeah, it's gross. It's a
disgusting.
bad aesthetic, and I don't like
it's
it.
Not. It's messy and confusing and disrespectful. I don't know why it's disrespectful. Okay, so Bears Repeating says that those are called Itasha, which literally translates as pain car. What? Most likely there was a car meet, and Itasha cars are peacocking. I've never seen anything like that before in my life, especially not around here. Like that would raise a lot of eyebrows around here. Like you got a lot of like Guidos. Like Guido culture is big here. Like these are big tough Italian guys. They don't know nothing about no Japanese anime. We don't know nothing about no cartoons, bro. You know, like that whole Jersey Shore shit going on. Like driving around the car like that is like painting a fucking target on your back. Like that would be no go around here. You know what I mean?
So you wouldn't expect them to like hang around in the corner and talk about Homestuck? Like
no, you would not expect that. No, absolutely, you would not expect that. You would not expect that. You would not expect people into like anime. Here's what you can expect around here. You can expect. Sorry, what?
No, Food of the Dude said, you say Guido, I say Italia Boo.
Italia Boo, nice. You can expect mobster worship, like mafia simp. You can expect that type of thing.
Okay.
Spray on tans. Booze culture, a lot of alcoholism. You know, drugs too, drug culture, drug abuse culture. You can expect I don't know, little to no toleration for like things that are different. Honestly, like there's not a lot of in this particular neighborhood, in this particular kind of pocket of New York City. It's very homogeneous. The culture is very homogenous.
Right.
It's a lot of forget about it, Italian American, yeah, that type of fucking thing going on. Yeah.
Hey Tony, you see the finale of Attack on Titan?
Yeah, you're not gonna. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen, dude. That's not.
Yeah, I really wasn't into the ending. Shall we continue?
We can.
I don't understand what the illustration has to do with the description, though. That is a little weird. There's a mismatch there.
Here?
Yeah. Like, what is it? How, like, the text doesn't match. It's not saying, like, don't get a body pillow or, like, a person buying a Japanese product. It's a dude with a daki. Like, that is very different from what is being discussed. It's
That's
almost
true.
a non sequitur.
That's true. It is. And she's just screaming at it. Like, she really shouldn't even be in this image, right? This is not necessary, right?
Right.
Not a Gundam theorizes that the writer is racist toward Japan. You think so, huh?
I mean, like, I already stated my my
Your
thoughts.
thesis.
I'm not going that far yet, but
Mike, why are you not looking at the glasses? They're very interesting, aren't they?
I feel like criticizing mediocre to bad WikiHow art at this point is played out. Like, if it's really bad and like, because that's so obvious, it's so easy to just be like, yes, I know the glasses are bad.
But Lumpy, though. Like, look at Lumpy over here.
Right. Like, like the glasses are the low-hanging fruit. But this is, yeah, the anatomy is special.
Okay.
Now, go ahead and read us number 3.
Take a look at that. That remind you of anybody?
Is that... Wait, it...
I think it's a fucking...
supposed to?
It's the Tifa cosplay.
Is it?
I think so. Except not pink, right? But...
People in chat are saying Tifa.
Does Tifa have an elbow pad? What? One elbow pad? Because
Right.
listen, she's very, very worried about her left elbow. Like, God forbid anything happened to her left elbow. Right elbow? That one's expendable, right?
I've got a spare right one.
That, you know, I never got mad about Tifa's design. I think it's time to get mad about Tifa's design. She's a rollerblader. But why only the one elbow protected?
Right. You'd want both at that point. Because you don't know how you're going to fall. You want to make sure that... Okay, you know what? Let's keep going. I feel like this is... Oh my god, look at the straps.
Yeah, what? So they're suspenders.
They're weird. No,
Why does she need
the straps
suspenders?
themselves aren't weird. It's the way they're drawn. Okay, we're talking about WikiHow art.
Tifa has fucking suspenders. Like, she's a fucking geek. Like why does she have suspenders?
Okay.
They're not necessary. You know, it's her version of the superfluous belts.
Mike, she has suspenders so that her pants don't fall down. I feel like that's an obvious one.
Why doesn't she just borrow one of Sephiroth's, like, 19 belts to keep her pants up?
Did you see the thing that I sent you where it's like it's a Final Fantasy design, like an actual Final Fantasy character where it's a dress made of nothing but belts?
I showed that to chat one night.
Okay.
We all got mad about it together.
Okay, I'm
That
glad.
is an official, like, I think it's a skin for Lulu in Final Fantasy X-2.
Okay.
Where her entire dress is made out of belts. And according to this chat, you sent that to me because you knew how much that shit pissed me off.
Yes.
According to chat,
Yeah.
that skin for that character is actually a jape on the part of the lead character designer.
I believe it.
Like apparently the artists were complaining about how many belts he puts. Like they didn't understand it either. So he was like, "Oh yeah, assholes." And it specifically, specifically to spite them, he created that character design to like make them put it into the game.
Right.
Which is kind of great, right?
That I can appreciate.
Yeah.
Like on its surface, belt dress, fucking stupid. Made just to piss people off. Okay, I'll respect it a little more.
If it's a deliberate shit post, I'm gonna give you an allowance for that. But that motherfucker has like no excuse for any of the dozens of other characters he's designed, right? That have fucking thousands of belts for no fucking reason. Like that's still completely uncalled for.
Right, yeah. Like that character is like the Voltron of belts.
Do not alienate yourself through your choice in clothing. Dress code and other social conventions telegraph group membership to others. You notice this person's bizarre fascination with like how to fit into like subgroups of society?
Yes. It's there's a focus on conformity.
Yes, that.
And the way this person uses language makes me want to slap them.
Mm-hmm. Do you think you could pinpoint why, maybe? Why
Yes.
that would be the case?
This person is this person basically has a thesaurus next to them while they're writing.
Why would they need one?
This is
to be...
well, because they want to feel above the weebs. It's like, I am smarter, therefore weebs, they should listen to me and not be weebs.
Okay. There are socially appropriate places for you to express your interest by wearing the same costume as your favorite character, like at an anime convention. Choosing daily clothing styled after anime characters is, in many cases, the hallmark of a weeaboo. Man, to be fair, if I saw somebody walking around in public with a single shoulder pauldron, I am gonna take issue with that person. I'm gonna probably avoid speaking to that person. Yeah.
Right. No, there are two possibilities. Either that person is insufferable, or you're an NPC.
Yeah. Yep. Time to wake up. You're in the fucking Matrix. You're in a video game.
So guys, you heard it here first. Anime characters wear pants. Pants are now out. If you wear pants, you are a weeaboo. You are a prep.
Don't wear pants. Stop wearing pants. A single accessory or article of clothing from your costume can add flair to your daily outfit without appearing socially inaccessible to others. You see that phrase, socially inaccessible?
Socially, it's that conformity language just keeps getting stronger and stronger. It's kind of weird.
But at the same time, I kind of resent it, but it's true. Unless I'm at a fucking convention, if I'm at a gas station and you walk up to me and you're dressed like fucking Tifa, I'm not talking to you.
So you know what it is? Yes, obviously.
I might hit you. If you're fucking dressed like Sephiroth, I might punch you in the fucking face. Stay away from me.
Oh no, you wouldn't be able to hit them because the pauldron would get in the way.
Right.
That's what it's for. They have armor. They thought about this.
I don't you. I don't want you. Don't stay away from me. You're stay away from me. This is for Aerith. Yeah.
So you know what it is?
Spoilers.
This person has good points generally, but the focus on it's the fact that this person is focusing entirely on social conformity that makes it weird. It's not about the knock-on effects. It's about social it's about conforming to social norms at its core, and this person will say it over and over again. That is the overriding important thing. That's what makes it so uncanny and weird.
True. But why, right? Why?
Right, well, that's where this person's priorities are.
So, I want to bring special attention to this art. This is a really fun one. So...
What?
He's, I'm going to read it first.
What is this visualization bullshit?
Do not neglect your authentic self. So, in other words, he's got a fantasy about being a lawyer, right? He's a closet lawyer.
I'm a lawyer.
He fantasizes about, secretly, he fantasizes about being a lawyer, but he can't be a lawyer because his Naruto fandom takes up all of his time.
Right. How are you going to watch all the filler if you have to get a law degree?
Right. You can't watch all of the Naruto filler and also go to law school. You won't have enough time to do both, so you have to pick one.
Listen, it's one or the other. I'm sorry, guys. That's the rules. Them's the rules.
His little Naruto figurine and his manga his manga books and shit. He's like, man, if only this stuff wasn't in the way, I could achieve my dream of becoming a businessman or a lawyer. Yeah.
He could have been the next Adam Raposa. I'm a lawyer.
Oh, that's
lawyer.
I remember those commercials.
Yeah. Yeah.
One or the other. That's the ninja way. This fucking thing. You can meet new friends and boost your creative capacity through role-playing specific characters and fantastical scenarios. So they're like, they're letting you do it. They're saying like it's okay to do it to an extent.
Right.
But don't let this come at the cost of your own development. Pretending to be something you are not, even if you are emulating something you admire, can lead to a mismatch between your outer self and your inner feelings and cause potentially extreme consequences.
Okay. I mean, like, nothing is technically wrong. It's just, this is a WikiHow. It's like, this is one of those, ma'am, this is a Wendy's sort of moments. It's like, ma'am, this is a WikiHow article.
Right. I don't know. It kind of comes off like they're warning against the pitfalls of hyper focusing on a hobby or a fandom.
Right.
Right. Like, oh well, maybe you can like lose your personality in this thing if you go at it too hard, which I feel like that might not be impossible, but that is an extreme, beyond extreme circumstance, right?
Right.
You know, like how many people is that really, really happening to? Like you want to make jokes about people sometimes and be like, yeah, that's happening to them, but is it really? No. You know what I mean?
Yes.
But
I'm brainstorming right now about like weird thing. The vibe I'm getting, this is more and more starting to sound like a cautionary tale through experience.
okay.
Like this person was a weeb and was like, don't make my mistakes.
You think that's what's going on? A recovered weeb, a rehabilitated weeb who's trying to prevent other people.
Rehabilitated?
Yeah, trying to prevent people from making the mistakes he did, yeah. Accept that your personality changes as a function of growth, as do preferences and beliefs. Even if you consider yourself a die-hard fan, respecting the potential for future change influences more moderate and less weeaboo-like behavior. Occasionally put aside instant gratification, including anime, manga, costume making, and online activities. Reevaluate.
Man, has this person seen Naruto? Do they think that that's instant gratification? Fuck that.
That's a good point. No, being an anime fan is an exercise in delayed gratification.
Yeah.
If anything. Believe it. Yeah. The people who watch animes like that are fucking masters of the edge. You know, they've completely fucking mastered the ability to, like, you know, not for months, sometimes years at a time.
Right.
Because they have to wait for the fucking anime to get made, and then they have to wait for it to get fucking localized, and then they have to wait for it to air. You know what I mean? And then they have to sit through filler.
Yeah.
It could be
in
years
some cases,
before
they have to wait for the manga to be released.
Right,
then
yeah.
that has
Then to be adapted from the manga.
Right.
Some anime fans are waiting literal decades, so that is actually not accurate at all. I think that they mean. You know what I immediately thought of? Like, don't masturbate to hentai. That was what I thought when I read that sentence.
Yeah, this is kind of a roundabout way of saying that, isn't it? I feel like there are a lot of things that are being implied throughout all of these answers. And I get the feeling the more we read, the more we're going to get to know about what this person actually means.
Thank you for the bits, Helix Snake. You want me to click on that?
I'll check it out first.
Yeah, maybe. Thank you. Yeah.
Wow, that is weirdly relevant. No, you can look at that.
Should I click on that?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's
weirdly relevant.
Okay, huh? Special showing tonight, Naruto Law School.
How did...
Was this art made for this situation? What is Naruto Law School?
Right, it's like someone came back in time and was like, oh, this would be good for the stream.
Where did you get this? What is this?
Oh, people can see the top of the screen. They can see the other ones.
No! That's
F11, F11, F11.
That's what I don't want.
F11. Press F11. Press the F11 key.
I don't need to press
I swear
the F11.
to God.
I don't need to press the
Oh,
Fred,
are you good?
They are not seeing what you're seeing.
Okay, got it. Okay, we're fine then. Never mind.
I cropped the tabs out of the top because
Gotcha.
I don't want them to go look at the article. Like, I want it to be a surprise.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, they're not seeing what you're seeing. Don't worry.
Sorry for the panic.
Yeah. For a second, I didn't know. I thought they could see the rat porn.
I thought that maybe click a...
Occasionally put aside in... Okay, we read that. Reevaluate personal goals and your place in your community. Are you happy with where you're at? Ignoring these in favor of Japanese cultural pursuits is considered evidence of a weeaboo.
You know, for how much this person is like warning people about fetishizing Japanese products, they really sound like an old Japanese man.
Say that again?
Oh, like did I hit on it?
That is my theory. That's actually my theory, yeah.
Really?
Yep.
This is an old Japanese man who wrote this.
I think it's an old Japanese man who's pissed off at American weeaboos. And there's more to bolster that later.
All right.
Okay?
I'm really happy that we came to the same conclusion.
You want to take this one?
It's completely unsurprising to me, by the way, that we came to the same conclusion.
If you didn't come to that conclusion before this, you would have came to it now. You would have came to it here. Go ahead and check this out.
Oh my god. Method 2. Educate yourself. Watch Japanese documentaries. These are an excellent way for you to gain insight into the human struggles of everyday life in Japan. Some notable films on Japanese culture and expatriate experiences are Jiro Dreams of Sushi, The Kingdom of Dreams and Madness, Hafu, the Mixed Race Experience in Japan, Breakless, Kokoyaku, High School Baseball, The Invention of Dr. Nakamatsu... What? Nakamatsu? And Men Behind the Sun. That is... I mean, that's a list. All right.
That's a list of like educational documentaries. Like
sorry, it's Kokoyaku.
Have you seen any of these?
I think I've seen Jiro Dreams of Sushi. It's been a while though.
Silver Nine Wolf says, "I love these episodes. The point of the article going directly over their head." Attack team, thank you for 13 months support, guys. If I missed your subs, I'm not calling him out because I have a guest and I don't want to talk over him and shit. But at the end of the night, I will go through all the resubs and everything and call them out. But if you're resubbing, know that I appreciate it and thank you. Red Scare says, that's not just a list. That's a jaded expat list.
It is.
So
that's actually amazing.
You are an elderly, like, Japanese man, right?
Mm-hmm.
You come to America. And there's all these little fucking punks running around going, like completely, like, I guess the word would be like misappropriated or appropriating your culture with on an extremely fucking surface level, right?
Right.
Running around knowing absolutely nothing about your actual culture at all. Would that make you mad enough to write a WikiHow article about it?
I mean, going to WikiHow for it is a weird place.
Where else is he going?
I mean, onto the forums.
And part of the reason why he's sitting there writing the article with the thesaurus next to him is because English isn't his first language.
The thing is, his grasp of English is very good.
Well, yeah, but no, not it is.
Although then again, we have like over 130 co-authors on this, so
I think he got annoyed at all the little weebs running around, and he fucking decided to lay down the law and be like, "You don't know anything about Japan. You don't know anything about. Shut up! I'll tell you about Japan."
To be fair, there is a I grew up near a Japanese marketplace. Like they imported Japanese products.
Fred, for the record, New York City. I just want to put this out there real quick. New York City has a massive immigrant population of people from all over the world. Japan is not one of the countries where you meet a lot of immigrants from. Like maybe occasionally like you'll see Japanese tourists, but I don't feel like I have not met many like Japanese, even people of Japanese descent in and around the New York City like tri-state area.
Well, the Pacific Northwest has a lot of just Japanese, Chinese. Like,
that's the difference. We do have a lot of Asian immigrants here, but I have not met a lot of Japanese people, or even first or second generation Japanese people. Like I'm thinking of like one or two guys that I had met at one point who were like Japanese ancestry even. But I know that the West Coast is where the majority of like Japanese immigration goes on. So like you'll know way more about like Japanese culture than I will, just based on that alone, right?
Yeah, I had quite a few Japanese friends, or like Japanese ancestrally, right? Like they have Japanese blood in them. So like not immigrants themselves, right?
Second, third generation, yeah.
Right, second or third or fourth generation, yeah. So there's a Japanese marketplace, like just a grocery store basically, and in the back is a bookstore. And it was so funny to see like all of the regular Japanese Americans, pushing their carts through the aisles and picking up some groceries, and all of the weebs just hug the wall straight back to the bookstore. And then like you go into the bookstore and you see the teenagers and the early 20s like people just with conspicuous garb on.
It's like a little embarrassing, right?
Right.
Like as a white person, like
right.
Like, could you like just stop? You're embarrassing me. You're embarrassing all of us. Like, listen, I'm fascinated by Japanese culture too, but I don't know. I feel like the perspective of the person who wrote this article is there is like a respectful way to go about it, and a way to go about it that doesn't make you look like a fucking shithead. And then there's a way to go about it that makes you look like a shithead. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Like, is that so you've met people like from Japan occasionally, right?
Yeah.
Is this a thing where they kind of like they side eye like weeaboo culture?
I never like. I feel like it's more an incidental thing because it doesn't affect them terribly much. I always got the sensation that it wasn't really a consideration for them. Like, this article was written by the one guy who discovered them. And he's like, no, this won't stand.
All right, step 2. Eat a pencil. Yep.
Take a course in East Asian Studies. Even if you don't plan on getting your degree in Japanese language or culture, learning the historical reason for contemporary culture can clear misconceptions and minimize out-of-context assumptions. Weeaboos are perceived as doing just this. Fixation on aspects of Japanese without the cultural framework necessary for accurate interpretation can lead to a warped perspective. As an added bonus, your knowledge of Asiatic history and culture will improve your ability to make sense of future encounters with Japanese culture.
Fred, there is a secondary possibility here.
Right.
This is written by an American or a Westerner who's like a mega weeb, right? Like who has gone so fucking balls deep, like into like weeaboo isn't even a word. The word would be like Japanophile. Who considers themselves to be like above your average weeaboo, because for to them the average weeaboo only goes fucking like surface deep. Right. This person looks down on that. He's like, pshaw. You are like a little baby. Let me show you what it is to be a true weeaboo.
Right.
You know
Plebeians.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So this is the worst outcome of the two possibilities, because this person is like a gaijin or whatever, who's now sitting there preaching to other Westerners about Japanese culture when they themselves aren't Japanese.
Right.
Now,
or like I guess like the bigger thing is hasn't even been to Japan or like maybe visited.
A very jaded or arrogant weeb. Yeah. I would hope for this person to be to be preaching like this, to be acting like this. They've at least been to Japan once or twice. At the very fucking least, right? Japanophile. I made that up. I don't know if that's a real word. I don't know if they call that.
Like it's a word I've heard before.
But yeah, like somebody who's really, really, really into, Japanese culture and history and shit, and he has a snobbery against your typical run of the mill weeaboo.
Mm-hmm.
Who doesn't go deeper.
I actually saw a really great Japanese documentary recently. Actually, just like a couple days ago, about one of the people who helped make the progenitors to real-time strategy games.
Oh,
he sort of told his story of his time in the industry, and that the video has like 1,500 views or something, and it deserves more. You know what? Let me find it and
you want to pop it in chat?
Yeah, solid documentary. Like, open it in a new tab and like save it because it's really good.
And you know what? For somebody who makes documentaries, right? Fred is actually pretty discriminating with documentaries. Like, there's a lot of shit you won't watch, right? Right, Fred?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like there is so much crap, but this is a really solid documentary here. I just linked it in chat.
So when Fred says it's good shit, that means it's good shit, guys.
Yeah, it has 6,000 views. It was made by a group called the Game Preservation Society. So if you're interested in gaming and you're interested in especially like early gaming
in Japan specifically, right?
Yeah, specifically. Yeah. But I mean, a lot of gaming has its like video games have their roots in Japan. I'm talking like 80s, 90s.
Mm-hmm.
So it's great. Would recommend it. Sorry, I know this was kind of an aside, but it's like these people deserve recognition.
No, it's not an aside. There are no asides in these streams, Fred.
Don't fair
even,
enough.
Seriously, don't worry about that. Where was I cut you off? I'm sorry.
Let's keep going. If a college course is out of the question, you can contact your local Japanese cultural center or embassy to see if there are activities you can join. Popular traditional arts you can ask about are taiko, which are have you ever seen taiko live?
I've seen videos of it, not in person.
It's
so
fucking
nuts.
Good. Yeah,
it's cool.
Taiko
really cool.
Taiko is so good. I actually fun fact. I had to choose between taiko and hurdy-gurdy because I was like, I have enough money for one. I was like, I decided to go for the hurdy-gurdy. So I almost went into taiko instead.
Is there some reason you can't do that now?
No, I definitely could. I'm just like mega busy. There's so many things, right? Like I had the money and the time, I should specify, for one.
Learning an instrument is a very time demanding fucking thing. Yeah, obviously, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Kendo. Kendo is interesting. It's fencing adjacent. It's quite close because I was a fencer.
They use like those staffs, right, in Kendo?
They use bamboo swords.
Bamboo. Okay.
But they have a lot more padding on them. Like fencing, you have a couple of layers of cloth and you just go. But with those things are thicker and heavier, so they have significantly more padding and armor.
Okay.
But it was interesting. Kendo was very interesting. Shodo, which is Japanese calligraphy, and Sado, the Japanese tea ceremony, which I still want to do.
So what makes a Japanese tea ceremony, like a traditional tea ceremony? What makes it?
So during I believe the Edo period, which was after the period of the Warring States, the one where you have the samurai running around, and the when you think of the honorable samurai, that history lesson time. After that period of the Warring States, there was one emperor that united Japan.
Nobunaga.
And during his
Nobunaga.
Was it Nobunaga?
Nobunaga Oda.
Okay, yeah, Oda. That's the name I was looking for. Oda.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it was
wait.
the Oda clan.
It's me this time. No, I'm doing the Hell's Kitchen sound whenever you.
God damn it!
Whenever you show like a slight knowledge about Japan.
So during that time, more time and funding was given to the arts, and one of the things that was developed was the Japanese tea ceremony, which basically was a ritual that didn't necessarily have a spiritual significance inherently, but it essentially was a way to show respect. And think of it as performance art, or not a performance art, but performing arts. It was a performing art that could be done in small groups.
So what do you do? How is it done? What is it?
So it oftentimes I know how it's done with matcha, which is where you actually grind up the leaf and put the powder in water, in hot water, and then mix it up. It's like instant tea, kind of.
Okay. But
very tasty.
So the ceremony is the act of making the tea.
Right. Yeah. There's a whole set of like you are offering respect to the other person. You are cleaning the vessels. No, you are demonstrating that you are cleaning the vessels. And you are basically like showing respect for the other person for the tea that was made, because there's a big process that goes into making the tea. But yeah, these tea rituals were made during that time, and those rituals have sort of been carried on throughout the years, throughout the centuries.
So matcha, I have a question, because I've had a lot of like Japanese candy and like snack foods and stuff, and I gotta say, I love that fucking flavor. But you notice how, like, in a lot of our, American candies and shit, there's like what it actually tastes like, and then there's the artificial flavor.
Right.
I have a feeling that what I've been enjoying is like the quote unquote artificial matcha.
Not as much as you would think. Not as much. The flavor is pretty close. What
it actually is, it's a kind of a tea leaf. It's a kind of tea.
So
it's a specific plant. Like, what is it?
It's a processing. So it's a way that it has to do with the way that the leaf is processed.
Okay.
It's the same as like the tea leaves that you steep. It has all of the psychoactive chemicals in it. But rather than steeping the leaves, those leaves are ground up into a powder, and then you add the powder to the water. That
is what defines matcha. Someone in chat said it's fermented green tea. So they'll take they'll take green tea leaves.
I haven't heard of it being fermented. I don't know the preparation of it though. I know a lot less about green tea than I do about other kinds of tea.
So you grind it up and you whisk it, and that is obviously a very different process than steeping the leaves, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fred's not just a weeaboo; he's a teaboo.
I am a teaboo.
Yeah. I think that's like the joke for like an Anglophile actually, but it's the whole fucking world drinks tea, right?
Yeah. Tea is the most consumed beverage behind water.
Water, yeah.
But
Fred, you ever try the monk shit tea, or you ever hear about the monk shit tea?
I told you about the duck poop tea, right?
No, I think you may have, and that's why monk shit tea happened.
Yeah, so I remember what the reason that happened was because you motherfucker were like, you made up a story about like monks who eat the tea leaves and shit it out, and then that's like part of the preparation of the leaf, and like it was based on the fucking coffee beans that
the civet coffee, the civet coffee. Yeah. You believed for a minute. You were like, "Oh yeah, that's super fascinating."
I was like, "Really?"
Yeah.
I was like, "What?"
Ladies and gentlemen,
like,
we got him.
We got him.
Like I believed it for just long enough to get a really out of me.
Yeah. Undying fan, thank you for 5 months.
There is a kind of tea called duck poop tea, but it has nothing to do with ducks or defecation. It's nobody knows why it's called that.
That's a disappointment. Well, I mean,
it's really good. It's really, really good.
Regular tea, nothing to do with ducks or poop.
It's regular oolong, yes. That I know of.
That's wild. Yeah, what a shame, Sly. What a shame.
Yeah, who knows? Sad. Maybe they're actually just giving me duck shit, and I can't tell the difference because I'm white. I'm too white.
Here you go, you dumb American.
I didn't take an East Asian class in college, and now I'm getting duped.
I feel like the main point of this article, in my opinion, the point that this guy is trying to make is that, well, aside from the weird social acceptance conformity bullshit, which I don't know what that angle is, but he's trying to say that the popular culture that gets exported from Japan is a completely different entity to the cultural identity of Japan, and it is a little bit maybe disrespectful, but also it's almost like you're shortchanging yourself to an extent if you only explore the popular culture that gets exported and you don't spend any time digesting and examining the greater culture that comes from.
Right, well, a similar thing happens to other countries that consume American media.
Right.
They have a very different sort of image of America compared to what actually exists.
Right, yeah. It happens to us when we get our shit exported, right?
Right.
You know, like they think, America is just like hamburgers and hamburger freedom, man.
Yeah.
Hamburger
cheeseburger freedom, man.
Cheeseburger freedom, man, and westerns. Like, there's a lot of. I think to this day, a lot of people who just think like this country is literally like the Wild West or some shit.
Right. Yeah, like everyone carries guns with them.
Yeah, which is true. Depending on what part of the country you're in, right?
Oh, yeah, it depends, right? Like, that's something that I have to tell my European friends a lot, is saying that America is a certain way is very similar to saying that Europe is a certain way. Because while America's culture is certainly more homogenous than Europe's culture, just because of how young the country is and how rapidly it spread out, the cultures in different corners of the country can be radically different.
Yeah, it's a diverse. I think it's a more diverse country than a lot of non-Americans want to believe or think.
Right. I've had my accent described. So the Pacific Northwestern accent is there is no accent, but it's distinctive.
Yeah.
Shall we continue?
Here's what I wanted to say. This. Here's what doesn't fucking help. The fact that we invented the restaurant that has the exact same menu, the exact same food, the fucking architecture of the building will be exactly the same anywhere you go in the world. Now, if I wasn't American and I saw that nonsense, I would assume that was the entire fucking identity of the country.
Right.
And by the way, it's one of the many reasons I fucking despise fast food, the entire fast food industry, is because of how they've made this country's culture be perceived abroad.
Right. It's like America, like all of our buildings consist of sticky plastic seats.
Yeah, and it's gross, and I hate it.
Because I haven't set foot in a fast food establishment for over 5 years or something now.
God fucking bless you. Congratulations.
The last time that I ate fast food was a Dairy Queen when I was picking up. I told you this story. I'm pretty sure I told you this story.
Was this the one when you shit your pants? You pulled the when you pulled the Gootex in the Dairy Queen?
What is pulling a Gootex?
Well, that's just the metaphor for when you shit your pants, because Gootex shit his pants at a convention. It was really funny.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, it was fucking good.
I'm learning
awesome.
today.
Yeah.
Great. That's something that I really needed to know.
You're welcome. So what happened at the Dairy Queen? I'm sorry.
So it wasn't even anything particularly interesting. I just I was driving back from picking up my hurdy-gurdy. I was really hungry, right? I was doing a 12-hour round trip or something.
Ooh.
I decided to pull into a Dairy Queen to, like, get a burger, right? Like, fill up. I'm looking at the menu, and I'm just like, oh, that burger's like 1,200 calories. All right, good. That'll tide me over. I get a burger. I eat it. And I think to myself, I just ate ostensibly 1,200 calories.
It's not
and
fucking
I'm
normal.
still starving.
Because it was a small fucking burger packed with fucking fat and calories, yeah.
Have no idea how they fit 1,200 calories into such a piddly little burger. And like, I ate it, and I had a moment of realization, because I understood it on a logical level, but I didn't understand it on a personal level. I ate that burger, thought about my hunger for a moment, and said to myself, this is why we have so many obese people.
Yep.
This is why obesity is an epidemic in America.
Mm-hmm.
It makes perfect sense now.
No, it's a symptom of, bigger, better, faster, stronger.
Like,
you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. That was
More.
a personal, understanding of it. It's like all the people that want to say, oh, these people are just being, irresponsible. What do you do when you have made eating fast food a part of your habit?
It's like committing terrorism against your own body. Every time you eat fast food, it's an act of terrorism on yourself. You are fucking committing terrorism on your own being. if you eat like that. And that, you know what the other problem is? The price point. How much did that burger cost?
Right. That's the thing, is it's like, it's still kind of expensive.
Right. But okay, so I have to admit, if I wanted to go to a nice restaurant out here and get a burger, like a nice fucking, a real fucking burger, like a real burger, that's gonna cost like $15.
Right.
You could go to McDonald's and get that and get a burger for $1. $15 gets you 15 fucking burgers. You know what I mean?
Right, but those burgers are tiny.
Yeah.
But God, there are just so many calories. Could you imagine? I could imagine, after a few days of that, just you have so many calories, in that. I can see how it could be addictive. This is, I think I had a moment of realization where I was like, this is why Europe is taking legislative action against fast food joints. I was dubious about it, and then I ate that burger, and I was like, I get it. I fucking get it.
This is depressing. Well, we got depressing. It happened earlier than it usually does tonight. Yeah.
$15 for 3,750 calories. Right. Thank you, Barba Bun.
I
chat.
Fuck,
I speak
fucking
words.
despise fast food. Holy shit.
I can't. I can't.
Oh, okay. There goes the brand safety score. Step 3: invest in books on Japanese society.
No, you want me to tank it? I am the Bin Laden of my own body.
Been laden with carbohydrates. A frequent criticism of the weeaboo subculture is that its members only consume overly dramatized mass media. That's what I was just saying. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Reading on a variety of topics will help you achieve a more complete picture of the intricacies of the Japanese way of life. Though, on the other hand, right, it's like, how many people are going to sit there and read this and be like, wait a minute, are you telling me that Neon Genesis Evangelion is not what's happening on a daily basis in Japan? Do you mean to tell me there's not giant robots running around? Wait a minute, Godzilla's not real? Wait a minute.
All of my knowledge of Russia comes from Lolita.
You know what, though? That fucking book actually contains a lot about, Russian society. It's a huge society commentary, that book.
Right, yeah. I mean, that person basically did that over and over in his literature, to
He
my
wrote
understanding.
Anna Karenina, too. Didn't he? It's the same author, right? That's not Nabokov? Or am I fucked up?
Let me look. Let me look it up. Vladimir Nabokov. I'm not familiar with
that Tolstoy. Tolstoy. Yeah, sorry,
okay.
I fucked up. That's Tolstoy. Yeah. Apparently that book will tell you almost everything you need to know about fucking Russian history for since the fucking 1800s or something, since the Bolshevik Revolution, and I think even before.
Mm.
Apparently that book is tremendously educational. But anyway, we're talking about.
Yeah, we're getting off track. I feel like this person is trying to inoculate people against weebism.
Yeah, they want you to appreciate Japanese
Lolita
culture.
is set in the goddamn United States of America. Fuck you. Yeah, well, it was a Russian who wrote it.
Is it really? I didn't know. I didn't know that.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, it is set in America, but I mean, like, if I wrote a book that is set in Russia, you learn more about, like, the American condition than you would the Russian condition because I live in America, right? Like, the problems that are being addressed are... Well, actually, did Nabokov live in America? Like, was he...
Why did he choose to set that story in America? I didn't know that.
Born in Russia, he wrote his first 9 novels in Russian while living in Berlin. He achieved international acclaim and prominence after moving to the United States and beginning to write in English. Gotcha. Okay.
All right, hold on a second. There's a correction in the chat from Stanky. Listen to this. Anna Karenina is from 1878. The Bolsheviks didn't exist until the 1980s. You dumbass.
We got called out. I freely admit that I don't know very much about Russian history. This is...
Okay. A frequent...
I like the you dumbass bit at the end.
Yeah, that was the reason I read it. That was the reason. Because I like to drive home...
You know what? It has all the energy of you bitch, right?
Yeah.
From Mobility Mary. It has big Mobility Mary energy.
I really like to hammer home the point that, you know, I'm like being victimized by these people. You know what I mean? Like, I really like to drive home the point that I'm constantly being bullied by this fucking chat. Like, I'll take the one instance out of like thousands of comments. The one insult, that's it. I'll just wait for that one insult all night so I can fucking harp on that all night long. Sigh.
Right.
Yep. I will wade through thousands of compliments to find the one insult. to fucking parade around like a trophy.
They keep you humble.
Yep. All right. So reading a variety of topics will help you achieve a more complete picture of the intricacies of the Japanese way of life. So they want you to be enthusiastic about Japanese culture, but they want you to do it in like the right way. You know, they want you to do it in a way that actually is representative of Japanese culture.
Right.
You know.
But I'd like to point out that drawing isn't of books about Japanese culture. Those are journals.
How do you know what the fuck they are?
Have you ever, like, they just look like journals. Like, that is what their design looks like. Also, I think that bit on the bottom, like that black wrapping on the bottom, or the pink in that case, or blue, I think that's pretty normal for notebooks, not like normal books. And they don't have titles. Yeah.
What pink? Like Japanese notebooks?
I think I have one.
It's a Japanese notebook?
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Is it a Japanese notebook that you have there?
Yeah. God, Mike, fuck you. No. Matt Mellon is saying, Fred, it's a drawing, no words. Drawings aren't allowed to have words in them?
What are you doing with a Japanese notebook, dude? We're gonna have to report this to the authorities.
Guys, I have news for you. I have news for you. Drawing, if it has words in it, it's not a drawing.
Because there's words here and there's words here, it's not a drawing?
Yeah, so this isn't actually a drawing. According to Matt Mellon, this is not a drawing. This, I don't know what this is.
Most of the Wikihow article art is just traced, right? Like, it's all traced and shit?
Right, it's all traced. So what did these say? Hold on, zoom in on it real quick for me.
You want to read that?
Yeah, that's katakana. I can read that. Actually, link me the article. Or, well...
Fuck.
Yeah, link me the article real quick.
You want me to... Alright, hold on. You can read that?
So I can read that, because I'm willing to bet these are notebooks.
Okay, here it comes, buddy.
We're about to find out.
Here it comes. Boop.
Yeah,
Fuck.
Load me up on that shit.
Enjoy.
Okay. It says, oh god, that's still really hard to read. It says, Kokufus. What? Hold on. Is there a way to make this drawing bigger? I can't. I can't. Fuck, I can't read that.
The resolution is too low. What about the other one? Can you read the other one?
No. Well, I know that it says like and people. Was it rain? No.
I love
I
that.
don't. I never
so
learned
much.
very much kanji.
Do you know what the sound is? The Hell's Kitchen sound effect. You know what it is, right?
Isn't it that like the? Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Oh, it's so good. All right. Fred, quick question.
All right.
So you took Japanese in high school, right?
Yeah.
How much Spanish you know? You know any Spanish?
None.
You know what? That's good. That's actually good. That's good. That's good enough. Now, tell me what's wrong with this picture.
Deutsch, François, English, Spagnolo. What?
You know, Spaniolo.
What?
That is the national language of Spagonia. Spaniolo. Yo hablo Spaniolo, bitch. Spaniolo. Yeah, okay.
You only learn a language once.
Yeah, you could only learn it once. Okay, so Ben C. Dev says that Spaniolo is how you say the word Spanish in Italian, right? So,
What?
okay, all right. Then
I'm dying.
is Deutsch how you say German in
German,
Italian?
yes.
I know it's how you say German.
No, that's how you say
I-
it in German.
No, I know that.
Oh, okay.
Now I'm making a point. Deutsch is
Okay.
how you say German in German. What is it? Francois? I don't know how to fucking pronounce it. That's how you say fucking French in French. Italiano is how you say Italian in Italian. What? Why is this one the outlier?
It's
Francais, yeah, Francais.
Francais, not Francois. Sorry, Francais.
Why are you pronouncing it with the phlegm?
I don't know. I because German makes you do that, and I do it habitually when I'm speaking not English now. Like I could be speaking like Klingon, and I'd start doing that. Although Klingon might actually have that. Come to think of it.
Why is Spanish?
Am
the
I saying it
outlier?
right?
Why is it? I believe you are
Does it have
saying it
the
right.
phlegm?
Yeah, it's got the phlegm. Yeah, it's got the phlegm.
Okay.
Kapla. What is that? That's Klingon.
Kapla. Isn't that like? Isn't that kind of like a okay? Or a?
Why do you know Klingon? Don't do that. Stop it.
I've watched Next Generation. That's like you go fucking like you watched like The Sopranos, right? I don't know. Does that have actual Italian in it, right? Or like someone goes to Japan and
Terrible
then like
equivalency.
comes
Terrible.
back and just for
Abysmal
fun says like
equivalency.
Ohio, and the person's like, what, do you know fucking Japanese now? Like you learn that
Terrible.
from like just a tiny bit of fucking exposure. Even like the barest bit of exposure you will learn how to say like good morning or yes in Japanese. I watched fucking Next Generation.
So you remembered words from this TV show? Like you remembered?
I
feel like
remember
it's not,
one
I feel like
word.
that's not possible. I feel like it's not possible because I watch Next Gen, and once in a while, you know, what's his name? Worf will be like, "Privyet cocktail," and you're like, okay, whatever. I don't understand what he's saying, and then you fucking ignore it. Maybe there's probably subtitles, so you get the gist of it. No, wait. The point that I'm trying to make is that if you want to fucking learn Klingon, you have to go out of your way to study it. You're not
No.
going to learn it from casually watching Next Generation. Okay, you can watch it like 2 or 3 times in its entirety, and you're not going to walk away with how to pronounce these words and what these words mean. No.
One
you
word?
need to dig in. You need to dig in, go on like some nerd website and literally study it like it was a foreign language.
What I have to download fucking Duolingo in order to learn one word. Like you're saying that I have to like go digging into forums on the dark web to learn a single fucking word that is spoken on the regular in one of my favorite shows ever.
Have you ever watched anything that was in Spanish but subtitled in English?
I think so. I mean, I've watched Breaking Bad.
Right, Breaking Bad's a great example. It's so much Spanish in that show. And by the way, I love when shows when there are characters who would be speaking in a language. I've talked about this before.
Right.
They would be speaking in a language, but they don't speak English for the convenience of the viewer, or they don't speak another language for the convenience of the viewer. I would rather read the fucking subtitles every time.
Yeah,
because
same.
I don't want my fucking believability disrupted. Like I'm not, like I know how to read and I'm not an asshole. You know what I mean?
Right.
But anyway, point is, how much Spanish do you know?
I know a teeny tiny bit.
You know more Klingon than Spanish?
Like I know enough to call you. I know enough to tell you that you're being a pendejo.
I'll own that. I'm totally being a pendejo right now. Absolutely. I'm not even gonna argue. I am. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I'm going out of my way to be a pendejo right now.
All right. I'm going to prove a point. Chat. Yeah. What is the special ceremonial sword in Klingon culture called?
Oh, I used to know that. I forgot. The Batleth, yeah, that's right. Batleth.
There it is. Yeah, tons of people. You think that they went onto the dark web and took courses in Klingon to know that it's called a Batleth?
Well, the Batleth is like a huge fucking plot point in like a 2-part episode at one point.
Right.
If I'm not mistaken.
It comes up constantly.
All right.
So and does the word kapla. Like that comes up all the time. This isn't an obscure bit of trivia. This isn't like the size of Gowron's left nut, which coincidentally is smaller than mine, as we have learned today.
Yeah. Which is unbelievable, but true, right? So here's my real issue. And this has nothing to do with you. I'm being a pendejo. There are you know that there are people who go and learn Klingon and Elvish from Lord of the Rings, right?
Right. For some reason, yes.
When it's like, hold on, asshole. There are languages that people actually speak. So, like, why don't you put the time and effort into learning the fake languages into a real language? Like, I get being a fan of something and wanting to, I don't know.
You know what?
Appreciate that fandom in a way that you can't do otherwise, but you could have learned Spanish, idiot. Why don't you learn Spanish, idiot?
Well, that's the thing, right? Is why does a person interested in Japanese culture learn Japanese so they can speak Japanese with Japanese people?
Yeah.
Why does a weeaboo learn Japanese so that maybe one day they can watch their anime without subtitles, but they never learn enough to?
Yeah.
Right? They like get bored of Duolingo.
Never. The other reason that they do it is to piss me off.
Yeah.
So they could casually drop Japanese words in conversation, just specifically to annoy me.
Then again, like how much useless knowledge do I have, right, of video games? Because like this is sort of a pot calling the kettle weeaboo.
No, it isn't, because when you tell me about your video game knowledge, you're going to do it in English, right? Which is the language that I primarily speak and understand.
I mean, yes, but that's not my point. I spent hours pouring through the codex in Mass Effect.
It's not the same. It's not the same thing. You're trying to make the point that you could have spent that time looking through the codex in Mass Effect to learn German, for example.
Right.
Now, because I'm specifically talking about learning a language. If you were going to put the time and effort and the aptitude, say you have the aptitude to learn a foreign language, and you put it into Klingon, you're a jerk-off. I'm sorry. You're a jerk-off. You're a jerk-off. You're a fucking jerk-off. Because you could fucking learn a language you're going to be able to go to a foreign country and actually talk to people. That's awesome. There's no way. The only place where you can actually use Klingon is at a Star Trek convention.
Do those still exist?
Yeah, for sure. But like, how often is that happening? You know, like with other nerds. With you can now communicate with people who are as big of nerds as you are. That's the only thing that you could do with this.
Like, I'm gonna I gotta agree with you because I'm gonna level with you. If I'm like if I'm GMing, if I'm GMing, if I'm GMing a like campaign set in the Star Trek universe, I'm not going to learn Klingon. I'm just going to go find like a translator online.
Yeah.
And then plug that in.
Right. How often are you going to another country? Beazeldrop says. Okay. Maybe not very often. I guess that depends on what you do for a living and all that shit, and whether or not you have the inclination to do that. But I, for example, live in New York City, where like I could walk down a block and hear like 10 different languages by the time I get to the end of the fucking block. Like, it's not an exaggeration. So like there are plenty of people here who I could learn to communicate with. You know what there aren't any of here? Klingons. I never met a Klingon immigrant in New York City.
So I will say that conlang, constructed language, like fake languages, are a really great way to build out a world. Lord of the Rings being like a great example.
Yeah, but I agree. It is cool, but you're not supposed to learn it. Like you're not supposed,
you think
to learn it. Like you're not supposed to. Game of Thrones did it too, with like a couple languages actually, but primarily the Dothraki is the one that everybody knows and remembers. Whatever happened to Esperanto? Yeah, it just didn't work. Nobody wanted to learn it. If I remember, if I have the right intel, nobody wanted to learn Esperanto. They were like, "Fuck it." It was like a cool idea, but nobody wanted to do it. But nah, we'll just keep speaking our languages because learning languages is hard. So fuck off.
Yeah, I'm really excited to learn Spaniolo.
Spaniolo, which is that's how you say Spanish in Italian. That's right. But again, why is it the outlier? Study different cultures or learn a foreign language. Language and culture are closely linked. Many foreign languages contain words or concepts that simply don't exist in your native tongue, and learning these can equip you with tools necessary to pin down foreign perspectives. In the same way, exposing yourself to other cultures promotes broader cultural awareness. You don't need to study Japanese to have the advantages that accompany bilingualism. If there's a community nearby that speaks a language different than your own, immersing yourself in that community can promote acquisition of the language. I was like, acquisition of the people? But no, acquisition of the language, which was the point that I just fucking made. Okay? You're not doing that with Klingon. Okay? Klingon will not help you do this.
I mean, you never know. What if you end up in a Galaxy Quest type scenario?
Ferengi will not help you do this.
I have that's like one of my other like few talents is being able to do the Tim Allen grunt.
The Tim Allen grunt. That's disgraceful. If I cook Japanese food, am I a weeaboo? Dumb. You're allowed to appreciate Japanese culture and eat Japanese food. I mean, so like anybody who's eaten sushi is a weeaboo by that logic? Would studying Japanese and going abroad make me a weeaboo? No, liking the culture doesn't make you a weeaboo. Obsessing over the culture does.
But that's the thing. But hold on a second. But that isn't even the case, though, because isn't the point that was being made in the article that weeaboos aren't obsessed with Japanese culture? They're obsessed with the caricaturization of Japanese culture.
That's right. So they made the distinction and then they threw away the distinction in this reply, right?
Right. It's like you missed the point.
Mike is short for Mycicle is a sushi chef. That's awesome. And you feel called out? Yeah, well, deal with that. Is it okay for me to be offended if a weeaboo comes up to me and assumes I'm Japanese without asking my ethnicity? Yes, it is. Assuming someone's ethnicity is rude, okay?
Well, what do you mean, is it okay to be offended? I feel like I
don't really get it. Like, I'm not
being offended is literally just Like, it's not a thing that's like, oh, should I or should, like, is it okay to it? That's just something you feel.
You're either
right?
offended or you're not, right?
Right.
Like,
it's incidental.
why is using
Baka and sugoi
thought of as weeaboo behavior? Do Japanese not use these terms by themselves at all? Right, now this is key. They do sometimes. And by the way, not Suki. Don't you dare assume. If you say them in an English conversation irrelevantly, it's generally considered weeaboo behavior. But I feel like it's not. Like, it is weeaboo behavior, but it's also jerk-off behavior. Right?
Yeah, it is. I mean, like... Oh, okay, so there's a fun little bit of Japanese culture.
Now I feel called out.
All right, are you ready to learn something really funny?
Sure.
That sort of turns this on its head.
Hit me.
In Japan, I don't know if this is still the case, but my old Japanese teacher in high school told the story of how in Japan, they don't understand that bye-bye is kind of a cutesy way to say goodbye. So you'll see like big, tough, Japanese bikers, right? They say like, sayonara, bye-bye. Like,
okay.
It's just... So they're pulling English words and just shoving them into Japanese in a similar way.
So is it that big of a deal if like they're doing it too, right?
I guess it's like taken to a different level. Although I have heard tell of Ameriboos.
Yeah, there was a one of those Yakuza subplots had Ameriboos in it. Yeah.
Right.
Westaboos, it's called.
I'm gonna level with you. Most of my experience of Yakuza was watching you go through Shurepipi, and I will never forget how you get what was it, Majima?
Yeah.
To do the fucking like human erection dance as he's going Shurepipi, just thrusting.
It's a very, very good game. I love that game. It's got a great sense of humor.
Libido is his name.
And...
Is Libido the dance?
No, there's a character.
Okay, that's the walking erections name.
Yeah, his name is Mr. Libido, I believe.
Okay.
And you saw probably one of my favorite subplots. Like, I'm gonna remember that fondly, like forever. That subplot, that Shore Pee thing.
Shore Pee.
Shore Pee. Shore Pee. Why are people?
I remember that fight was particularly difficult for you.
Yeah, as they all were, because I'm bad.
Like how? Like I remember you managed to get through like that much of the game without even knowing the block button, which is. I feel like some people would find that frustrating. I was just kind of impressed.
Wait, Fred.
Yeah.
There's a block button in that game?
Is there? I thought there. Point made.
Most of the time, there's no reason to block, but that's just my onion. Why are people afraid to be a weeaboo? Embrace the true fan within. Do not be bordered by social classes and the norm. Being a weeaboo isn't just being a fan. It means you are obsessive and try to be Japanese, which many find to be disrespectful.
What do you fucking mean? What if someone goes to live in Japan and they start assimilating into the culture? It's like, how dare you? Like just the
Well, Japan can be a very insular kind of a culture, right? Like they don't
Right.
They don't take kindly to like outsiders in Japan, right?
They tend to be a bit xenophobic, yeah.
Xenophobic would be the word, yeah. But are weeaboos like really trying to be Japanese? Like, are they trying to become Japanese? Are they?
Right. That's the weird sort of part about this answer from this top answerer, New York Blossom.
Yeah, I don't know if it's that, right?
Right.
Does learning Japanese make you a weeaboo? There isn't anything wrong with learning Japanese or any foreign language. Just make sure that you don't speak it incorrectly, which good luck not speaking it incorrectly at some point.
No, fuck you. One of the ways that you learn language is by
fucking
speaking
it up.
it incorrectly for a while. No, fuck this person.
Or don't use it in conversation with people who don't understand Japanese. That part I'm very okay with.
You know, most Americans can't speak English correctly.
That's true. Sorry, it just comes off as obnoxious. Can I still become a weeaboo if I'm Japanese? No, if you do that, then there's a singularity and you fucking collapse like a star and you fucking suck in the entire solar system.
I'm pretty sure that's one of the endgame crises in Stellaris.
Chat saying that that's an otaku.
Yeah, that's just otaku. Yeah, at that
That's
point
just an
you're just
otaku.
like an otaku or maybe a maybe a hikikomori.
Am I a weeaboo for wanting to learn Japanese? Is somebody a weeaboo if they like anime and manga? A weeaboo is a person who attempts to act Japanese, disrespects the culture, and loves everything that comes from Japan. So they disrespect the culture simultaneously while loving everything that comes from Japan. I mean, that's not impossible.
I will, although I will say thank you, Japan, for I think it was Japan that made the first rice cookers. I will never forget the video where, like, I think it was a Chinese man admonished his Caucasian friends for making rice in a rice cooker by saying, "World War II is over. Use technology."
Because he was mad because they were using a rice cooker?
No, he was mad that they weren't using a rice cooker. He was frustrated. It's like he was like, some of my white friends tell me that they make rice in saucepan. Saucepan.
Okay.
Hiya. World War II is over. Use technology. He's just so dismissive, and I love it.
Because they're sitting there like, I'm not going to use
Uncle Roger.
that gosh darn newfangled Japanese technology. No, sir. I'm going to use a good old-fashioned American and like making life harder for themselves because of like their xenophobia. Basically, right?
Right.
No, rice cookers.
I'm
shit.
sorry. I'm sorry if like me trying to emulate the accent was a step too far. I love his voice.
I know you don't care about Danganronpa. You're right, I don't. The body discovered scenes in the series have really cool noises that I think would be great on your soundboard. If you want to submit noises for the soundboard, you should email them to me. You want to move on to the next article?
All right, let's go.
Okay. Well, let me see. What time is it? Oh, it's not even 10 o'clock. I'm trying to like pick my battles right now, you know? Trying to figure out which one I want to do next.
All right.
Let's skip that one. And let's do this one. Yeah, okay. It's called How to Disguise Yourself. Okay.
All right. Oh, the art and how... I'm sorry, I'm distracted by the art and how to be a detective. That... the mouth. Looks like fishy.
You like that?
They're looks like a fish.
Okay. You want to read this?
I'm ready.
Take it away.
Looking to disappear? Whether you want to surprise your friends and family or evade a particular person for good, taking some simple measures in changing your features, clothes, and attitudes can help you disguise yourself effectively.
Method 1. Changing your features. I think the general theme here is going to be that this is the most pointless, unnecessary WikiHow article I've ever seen.
All right, let's roll through it then. Step 1: become bald.
It's like, okay, so you want to know how to disguise yourself. Okay, change your hair. Did you need to be told that? You become Lex Luthor, yeah.
Right. Getting a drastic haircut is the quickest way to look completely different. If you want to disguise yourself, though, you're going to want to pick something that won't draw attention. A blue mohawk or a pink costume wig probably aren't the best choices. Oh man,
You don't
there
think
go
so?
my hopes of, like, hiding myself by becoming a weeaboo.
Uh-oh.
Men can style their hair differently by using products like hairspray or gel to create a more elaborate do than usual, or could shave their head completely. Also consider a dye job,
A dye job. Nice.
or use cheap talcum powder to make some gray streaks that will really throw people. If you have facial hair, shave it into a different shape or get rid of it completely. If you don't have any, consider growing a beard or a sneaky mustache. A sneaky mustache?
A sneaky mustache. Yeah, sneaky.
What could that possibly fucking mean, dude?
I think it's supposed to be like a mustache twirling villain kind of thing.
Like what? Like it's a specific kind of mustache, the sneaky mustache?
Right.
Like a big curly villain mustache?
Women can
You know,
consider getting
but
a real...
That kind of mustache would draw more attention, because who the fuck is walking around with a mustache like that?
Women can consider getting a realistic-looking wig or extensions to change the basic shape of their hair. You can also quickly go back to your old style that way if you want to for further disguises. Keep them guessing by changing frequently and without warning. Dye your hair a different color each week and ensure that you'll never be noticed. Try combinations of highlight patterns and full dye jobs.
Isn't that going to draw incredible amounts of attention to you if every time people see you, your hair is a different color?
Right. It's one of those things where it's like, I am not Jake. I am Ryan.
Yeah.
Who is this Jake you speak of?
How much money do they want you to spend on hair dye?
I don't know.
That shit's
someone
expensive,
tell
dude.
me? Can someone tell me if it's actually called a dye job,
Dye
or
job.
am I free to make dye job jokes? Like,
Dye
it is
job.
actually called a dye job. Okay.
A sneaky mustache. Did you see that?
Yeah. No, I saw the debut of it.
Oh, you were there? You were
Yeah.
there for that?
I'm cute.
It's good stuff. Were there people here who missed that?
And you also have Moisty.
Yeah, there's... I like to do the sound effect as the eyes separate. A sneaky mustache. Someone in chat said a Waluigi mustache. I mean, again, that's a flashy mustache. Okay, so now he's bald completely, and he's wearing sunglasses. Wear glasses and sunglasses. It worked for Clark Kent. Yeah, that's a cartoon character.
Yep. Have you seen that clip of what was it? What Lex
And it
Luthor?
should-
So Lex
It
Luthor.
shouldn't have worked. It shouldn't have worked for him.
No.
And by the way, it's fucking... They're bringing up Superman in and showing us images of Lex Luthor. Was this
Right.
intentional?
I don't know. Maybe they just have Superman on the brain. I was actually going to make another superhero reference. There was an animated show, I think, of the Justice League, and Lex Luthor changed brains with the Flash, and he was having a hard time. He runs into the bathroom and he's like, "Oh, you're not having a great day, Luthor. Well, I can at least discover the Flash's secret identity." And he pulls the mask off and he looks in the mirror for a few seconds. I have no idea who this is. Because the
I see
Flash is
people in
just
chat
some dude.
remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just some dude. He's not like a really well-known person. So knowing his face isn't gonna help.
I'm having a hard time with the face rig. Her eyes keep closing, and I'm not closing my eye. This thing is pissing me off.
God, I see the name Barry, and just, I remember that clip. Like, remember when you were making out with your first girlfriend, and you came just as she touched your leg? It was me, Barry. I jerked you off at supersonic speed, so you thought you came at just a woman's touch.
God, the Flash is now my favorite superhero. Oh, I didn't know he could do that. Okay. By adding some frames to your wardrobe, you'll pass the glance test. People will recognize you when they look closely, sure, but you'll be able to get past their initial screen. By adding glasses or sunglasses, you'll round out a disguise. If you have contacts, consider trying color change contacts or digging out those old frames you no longer wear. Man, what if every time I noted it was actually the Flash? Now I'm like worried about that.
Well, it's not the Flash. It's like a nega version of Flash, like the dark version.
Okay.
I think it's the anti-Flash. Yeah, but what's I don't know.
So
I suppose reverse Flash, Dark Luigi.
Chat wants me to tell him. Okay, so speaking of convoluted like superhero plots, at one point in Batman Beyond, which is that cartoon from the early 2000s where it's Batman set in the distant future or whatever. Mm-hmm. Apparently, the way that the main character was born, because it's not Bruce Wayne. Like Bruce Wayne is an old man in the show,
right?
The villain stole Batman's cum, and then used Batman's cum. I swear to God, used Batman's cum to make a what we're calling a cuck serum, which was used. So if you were injected with the cuck serum, your fucking sperm would become Batman's sperm.
But so just your sperm.
So when this guy had sex with his wife and impregnated her, he was actually doing so with Batman's sperm. So their child was actually Batman's child.
This is a fetish.
Because this guy got injected with the cuck serum.
This is a fetish. It has to be.
Batman Beyond was the original Totally Spies.
No way. No way. I'm calling bullshit. This is like the monk shit tea.
You think I'm making up the cuck serum?
I think you are.
Chat, tell him, break it to him, chat.
That's canon. That's real.
I swear to God.
It's reek.
The cuck serum is real, dude. I'm so sorry. It's real. It does sound like something I would make up, though, to be perfectly honest with you. Yeah, it does. I don't blame you for not believing this. I don't.
I mean, I saw you also put that in the corner of your stream for one of your Isaac streams.
Yeah, because it was because it was in OBS. It's paraphrased, but the plot is real.
Wait a minute. What do you mean it was just in OBS?
Because we were looking at it earlier in the day,
okay,
so it was still loaded into OBS. It's paraphrased, but the plot is real. It's reek. It's reek. It's reek.
Okay,
so...
Also, I'd like to point out, if you wear contacts, that actually would make it harder to put color-changing contacts in.
Because they're not prescription.
Right.
Unless they're prescription.
Can you have contacts over contacts?
I think you get eyeball mushrooms if you do that. No, that's no way. No, that's stupid. You can't do that. No, that'd be dumb. You can't do that.
Yeah. People who.
But I think that you can get prescription colored lenses.
Right. Yes, you can. I know about that.
I hate what her fucking eyes are doing. Okay. Step 3. Become the French bourgeoisie. No one will recognize you, and it definitely won't draw attention to yourself. Put a big black dot in the middle of your cheek and get a big white wig and powder. Put powder all over your fucking head.
Become Jim Sterling.
Can I ask you a fucking question about that?
What?
What the fuck was going on with those people?
Oh, just their fashion?
Yeah, what was that shit?
I mean, I guess this is what happens when you have a small group of people that just they only breed with each other for a while and they don't talk with anyone else.
And they have an outrageous amount of money.
Chat's pointing out that's Trip from Facade.
I don't know what that is.
It's the dude who like okay, so, holy shit, you don't chat. Please convince Mike to play Facade. I want to be here for it though. Like,
it's a video
Mike,
game.
You have to play Facade. It is one of the weirdest fucking games you have ever played. The whole idea behind it is like you're supposed to be able to like there's a couple, like you go into an apartment with a couple, you're there to like catch up with them.
No, I remember this. I seen somebody else stream this. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Not
okay.
the whole thing though. Only like snippets of it.
Mike, would you do a Facade stream for me?
I'll do a Facade stream just for you, buddy.
Thank you.
I'll do one just for you, and I guess for this chat, who just erupted into he doesn't know! He doesn't know! The he doesn't know meme was real just now. Yeah, I'll play. It's a short game too, right? It's like a shitty little indie game.
Right, yeah, like I mean technically you can spout slurs at them and they'll kick you out immediately.
You use a microphone for that game?
I think you just type.
Oh, you type into it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I'll check it out. What does melon mean? You know, that's probably a spoiler. I don't want to know about melon. So, all right, the French bourgeoisie. Yeah, every time I see those people in like a movie or a TV show, whenever they're doing like a period thing, and all those people have they got the wigs on and all the makeup and like the fake like dots, the fake moles or whatever the fuck. It just makes me so angry. It makes me so fucking angry. And the only thing I could fucking think to myself is like, yup, if I was there, I would have beheaded these people too.
Yeah. It's like
every time I see them, I'm like, yeah, I absolutely would have fucking been. I would have been right there with you. I would have absolutely took part in that. I would have helped build the guillotines. I would have been like, yep, let's drag them out here.
Look. If
I
you're
hate
going
them.
to,
I hate looking at them.
If you're going to dress like a cock, I'm just gonna circumcise you. That's just how it goes.
Yeah.
I'm right there.
Oh, it's perfect. If you're gonna dress like a cock, I'm gonna circumcise you. Just a little off the head, you know, just a little.
Yeah, snip the tip.
Oh, that's fucking perfect. You know what else I think about? Every time I see scenes of like, yeah, those people at like one of their literally bougie parties or whatever.
Right.
How bad it must smell. Because like those people don't bathe, you know? Like look at them.
Right, no.
Like they were notorious for like not bathing and like enjoying each other's funk. Like the fucking French aristocracy believed in like natural body odors being like attractive and preferable.
So, can we all agree that objectively is not the case? Like, can we start at reality at that level?
I'm on board for bathing and showers and soap and deodorant. Yeah. They used perfume and they powdered themselves. So you think like you put powder on and so then you just smell like body odor and perfume if you do that.
Right. This is the same problem as like people who think that Axe constitutes a shower.
That's like OG Axe. Yeah.
Oh
OG.
my god. The French Mike.
Yeah.
It's like the French went through, like the French aristocracy as a group went through a fucking glam metal phase in high school and just never grew out of it. Like that became the norm.
Including like the bad hygiene and thinking that like Axe body spray was gonna fucking, you know, make it better.
Right, exactly.
You know, the makeup, the outlandish costumes and shit. You're absolutely correct. It was like, yeah, the aristocracy went through a phase. And it took like some decapitations for them to fucking snap out of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I had heard a story about Napoleon Bonaparte,
Uh-huh.
who had famously requested that his wife not bathe and like, specifically not wash her vagugu while he was away on the battlefield.
No.
Because yeah.
No.
Because he wanted to save her and he was gone months at a time.
Yeah.
He what was it? What was her name? What was this woman's name?
I don't know.
No. Bernadette Bonaparte. What was her fucking name?
Gruntilda.
Josephine. Yeah, Josephine.
Gruntilda.
He was like,
That's what French sounds like to me.
He was like, I want to enjoy it when I get home from war. So don't bathe for like the next 8 months. Fucking goddamn it. It's one of those things that you learn and you're like, how do I delete that from my brain instantly? But Napoleon wasn't one of those people. Napoleon was post-French aristocracy. Right?
No,
like,
he's just keeping the traditions alive.
Yeah, he was keeping the traditions alive, yeah. So, see, French history always throws me because they wanted to overthrow the monarchy, and they succeeded.
Right.
And then, like, a decade later, they were like, let's have a king again. and then they had to overthrow him. And then they didn't kill him, they exiled him. And then they let him come back because they changed their mind again?
New king, new me.
Well, it was the same king twice at one point.
Okay. Yeah, no, like, you bring him back in old style.
The French Revolution was such a shit show that Napoleon became emperor. I hate the way that they look. Every time I see, that was the point. Every time in movies and TV shows, when I see the French aristocracy of the, I guess what, like the 1700s or whatever, I'm just like, I hate looking at them. I hate it. Make friends with makeup. For a dramatic effect, paint moles, beauty marks, and just shit all over your face. Wrinkles or other imperfections on your face. You're gonna look like a fucking clown. Like you're walking around in a fucking Halloween costume. Again, these are things that are gonna get people's attention, right?
It feels like a weird thing to call, like, a mole an imperfection. Like a beauty mark.
I don't know. I don't know how.
And like,
I don't get it.
I don't know. Maybe that's just weird. Maybe that's just a weird word to me. Anyway, let's keep going.
No, moles and beauty marks are like two different. I guess a beauty mark is like not raised up out of the skin. But it's even just like it's just a pigmentation on your body.
Sure.
And the mole is like a growth.
Right.
That's the difference, right?
Yeah, I have them. But like wrinkles?
Oh, I know every single one of
I
know every single one of them on your body, Fred. Remember when I made constellations between them using semen? I shouldn't have said that. That was too far.
I didn't shower that night.
Why am I like this?
So I didn't shower that night so they would get crusty.
Nah, see now you're giving me ammo for that. Don't encourage me.
No, you already used your ammo. I thought that's what we were talking about.
Lighten or darken your skin to further confuse people. So blackface.
Wait a minute. Are they just telling you to do the Homestuck thing where people put Sharpie ink in a bathtub and like to make their skin gray?
What is this? They do that in Homestuck?
It was an urban legend.
Does this have anything to do with sex god Mr. Bucket?
Sharpie.
Get a spray-on tan or a conspicuous fake tattoo.
Tuna New is saying one person did it. So people are saying it happened once, and some people are saying it's not real. It seems like it seems apocryphal to me.
So like
sounds apocryphal.
The fandom of Homestuck because they wanted to look like the characters. The what is it? The trolls or whatever.
Right.
who were like gray in the comic. They were bathing in Sharpie ink to turn their skin gray.
Mm-hmm. I don't know that actually happened though.
That had
I heard
the energy
just
of
saying, "Ask Rev."
Of the piss jello. Remember the piss jello phenomenon on Tumblr?
No.
Where it was apparently legions of people who were making jello with their own urine, but like one person did it. One girl supposedly did it. You don't know about pee jello?
No.
Koro, Kime remembers the piss jello. Yeah, the piss jello, guys. Can I ask you a question, Fred?
I maybe?
The word conspicuous, it means, like obvious, right? It means like
it can mean obvious, or it can also mean it's of note.
So, why are you doing anything conspicuous when you're trying to avoid detection?
I think the point is, like, it is obvious. Like, you're trying to make it obvious, like, I have this tattoo, I can't be that person. Although, like, when they say fake tattoo, the first thing I go to is, like, fucking like Lightning McQueen.
Like
temporary tattoo.
The temporary tattoos, yeah. Lightning McQueen. Temporary tattoo. Like, you always think of the grossest shit, right? When you think of temporary tattoos.
Right, yeah.
It's always like, because I think temporary tattoos, I think snot crusted little kids with like dried ice cream all over their face running around with these gross fucking indecipherable tattoos all over their arms. No, disgusting.
I feel like when we first like had the talk about how I dislike children, I get the feeling that some of that is rubbed off onto you just based on the way you're talking about it.
I know that you hate kids. I know that
I get that's the problem, right? Is like I've told you I'm excited to be an uncle. But no way I could. Like, kids are gross.
Oh man, you know what? I could tell Fred about how much that kid is gonna suck, based on my experiences with my nephews. But you know what? Let him have this. Like let him enjoy it. Let him enjoy, like, oh yeah, I could be an uncle and it'll be cool, and that kid will respect me and enjoy my company, and it won't suck, and it'll be so great. Let him enjoy that delusion for a little, at least until the kid's born and he learns the truth. You know?
Yeah, no. The trick is, when the kid's born, I move away.
Nice.
So that way, like, when they come, it's, the parents come with. It's not them dumping the kid off. It's, oh, we're going to go take a trip to see Uncle Fred.
Yeah.
Right, and then, like, the kid's there for, like, 2 weeks or something, and I can spoil them. Like, oh, like, don't tell your parents that I gave you this candy, right? It's, or, like...
No,
just shit like that. Or, like, oh, we're going to go do something. Like, we're going to go, like, camping.
Yeah,
right? And... like, just, I do that kind of thing where, like, the parents normally wouldn't allow them to do it, but cool Uncle Fred does.
You're gonna take him camping,
the parents are
and
gonna hate me.
He's gonna piss himself while you're camping, and he's gonna bitch and whine the whole time, and he's gonna be annoyed that he can't play Fortnite in the tent because there's no Wi-Fi. You're gonna give him the candy, and he's gonna be like,
I don't like this candy, Uncle Fred. Fuck you, Uncle Fred. You're gay. You're gay, Uncle Fred. You're gay, Uncle. You're gay. Wah, wah, wah. Buy me new candy. Wah, you're gay.
and then you're gonna be like, wow, this fucking sucks. Like, please go home. Take your fucking child and go home. Please.
This feels personal.
Not really. Yeah.
No,
okay, so anyway.
No, what do you mean, not really?
Yeah, because I think you were telling me about how much you hate seeing kids who have dried ice cream all over their face, right? Was that you? Like that specific thing?
For me, it was yogurt in the hair.
Yogurt in the hair. That's what
like shitty Yoplait. Like, my parents didn't get me a lot of that of the really sugary stuff, for which I am thankful. That decision has paid dividends. But like I would go visit a friend and I'd have some of that mega sugary stuff. And it was pretty off-putting when I was little, even then. But I remember it getting in my hair and being like, I'm the gross, sticky kid.
You're talking about like the pink yogurt? Like
the rainbow yogurt.
The Trix yogurt.
It looks like it. There are advertisements where all the colors are saturated and like the kids become cartoons.
Yes, that's
like there's
Trix
that
yogurt.
transformation. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
It was the yogurt that was like, I don't know, based on the cereal with the rabbit. You know the little fruit cereal.
Oh
Trix?
yeah, like Trick. No, not Trix. It was
Trix. Trix are for kids.
Was it
the
Trix?
rabbit? The rabbit's always trying to like murder the children so he can have the fucking cereal.
Danimals, that kind of thing.
In the end of the commercial, the kids get to live and the rabbit doesn't get the cereal, and you kind of feel really bad.
Right, yeah.
Every time you see one of those commercials, you're like, man, I really want to see that rabbit finally satisfy his bloodlust and kill those kids and get that cereal.
Mm-hmm.
Like I feel like once I see that, I might actually buy this product.
Right, like he has scurvy, and so he has no teeth, so the only thing he can eat is yogurt.
Apparently, the yogurt was supposed to taste like the cereal. I have no fucking idea.
Allegedly.
I remember eating it as a kid too, but why do I doubt it tasted like it? I think the gimmick was just dyeing it like hot pink and blue and being like, "Here's your yogurt, asshole. Shut up and eat it."
Right. Like it's like that's the kind of yogurt. Like you hear yogurt is a probiotic. That's the kind of yogurt that will kill your gut flora.
Yeah, you think?
Yes. Definitely.
No, you need like
you eat that and you have less gut flora than when you started.
Yeah. Gut flora, gross. All right, so if you're a guy, or even if you just don't normally wear makeup, a little can go a long way in changing your appearance. Just adding some eyeliner and changing your clothes can give you a whole different aura.
Yeah, it can turn you from looking like Mike into looking like a douche.
Well, I'm thinking about like you're an emo kid now, you know?
Right. That's the angle I'm taking.
Like you're really into like I don't know, My Chemical Romance, whoever the fuck does this, like Billy Joe Armstrong from fucking Green Day, who wears eyeliner, and it's like,
yeah, but that's part of the stage makeup, isn't it?
Yeah, fine, okay,
that's fine.
But then people replicate it, and it's like, no, you don't get to do that because you're not a rock star.
I'm
Pete
totally
Wentz.
ragging. I'm totally like ragging on that emo look, but I kind of like it. I can get behind it.
Really?
I'm not as unfavorable to it as you might expect. Like that's about the most you're gonna get out of me though. Like it's not something I'd ever wear. But it's not bad, right? Like it's not the worst thing in the world.
All right, so note to self, pick up some eyeliner for next time I hang out with Fred.
Draw constellations with your eyeliner.
That was so dumb. I can't believe I said that. I don't regret most. I regret a lot of things that I say, but like that one's up there. You want to take this one? You haven't read it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Change your size and posture. Try changing your height with heeled shoes or by slouching more and carrying yourself differently than usual. Consider losing or gaining weight if you have the time to do so, or simply begin dressing as if you had. Pad your clothes with extra layers to look as if you've put on a few pounds.
Or get like fucking skull surgery. Like, look at this. Like, that's not the same. It's not the same skull. Like, look at the jawline. Like, what happened? Their fucking skull was reshaped.
She does her workouts at the library.
Consider going to Dairy Queen and eating 1,000 burgers to help your disguise.
Yeah, this is written in American English.
By the way, there's a little bit of what's his name going on here? Just a little bit.
A touch of Rob Liefeld.
There's a touch of Rob taking place. Yeah,
a touch of Liefeld. You know what it is? Oh God! I realized what's weird. The chest is drawn as though it were from a perfect profile, but it's like the outline is as if it's from a perfect profile, but it's drawn on as if it's from an angle.
It's so bizarre.
You see what I'm talking about, right? Like
Yeah.
it looks like a profile. Like the outline is of a profile.
Like, we shouldn't be able to see this from this angle, right? If like the rest of the anatomy makes sense, we wouldn't see that. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
Like it would just the strap or whatever this is would just come straight down here.
Mike, how do you know she's a woman if you can't see the whole tit?
I guess.
Like, clearly.
Get some CBT stilettos. And if anybody
Ugh.
recognizes you, just stomp on their nuts. It's 4 p.m. somewhere.
Wait, stop.
Okay. Changing your clothes. Forced punkification.
Stop! Didn't they say don't put on a big, like, super saturated colored mohawk? Didn't they fucking advise you against that?
Yeah. That exact
Explicitly!
thing.
Explicitly!
That exact thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
maybe it's because it's red. They said green, I think. It's red. Red's okay, guys. Or no, blue. Excuse me. Yeah, this
Don't
one's
get
red.
a blue
That's
mohawk
okay.
or a
blue
pink
mohawk.
costume
Okay.
wig. All right, well this one's red, so it's fine.
All right, we're in the clear.
Look at,
Oh my, you guys. He switched
he-
teams.
dude.
He
He
went from
looks
blue
like
to red.
he looks like Shadow the fucking Hedgehog.
He did. Faker, I think you're the fake hedgehog around here.
Nah, you're the fucking fake hedgehog, you fucking faker. You filthy hack fraud fucking faker. You're a faker, fuck you. Yo, no, you're a faker.
It's
It
a
literally
very
is
drastic
like,
change in style, isn't it?
It is. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the point.
But I think you would still recognize the guy. Like you'd still recognize his face. Like his face, he didn't get like a face transplant.
No, but like that. I feel like the drawings don't show how much you can change. I guess the problem that plagues this WikiHow article is the same problem that plagues every WikiHow article. It's that
It's pointless.
it's at once too specific and not specific enough.
That is a very good observation, and how bizarre.
It falls in between so that it doesn't help like either party. Like a person who wants just an overview or a person who wants a really detailed idea of what's going on.
I think part of the thing there is that the people who write these might not actually expect anybody to read them.
It has that sense, doesn't it? Like this is fanfic
That's
that
how
was
bad
written
they
in
are.
a journal.
Yeah.
Like this is for me.
Okay. You want to tackle that?
Although you know, I am writing a guide on how to get into tea right now. Fun fact.
Are you gonna put it on WikiHow?
Maybe
And then we can
the
and then we can read
only
it?
competent WikiHow article. Not on WikiHow. This is just in general. I'll have the link to it underneath my stream when it's done. But basically, it's like if you know nothing about tea, this is a start.
Your article will be too high of a quality to be on this website.
Yeah, I won't have enough bad perspective drawings in it.
I'm taking my glasses off because I'm sick of her fucking falling asleep. It's fucking rude. It's rude, J-Chan. Okay. You want to tackle this one?
Yeah, I'm ready. Change your style of clothes. If you usually look tidy and stylish, consider decking yourself out in punk clothes or going goth. Never go full goth. Wear
Never.
old clothes that you... Huh?
Never.
Wear old clothes that you rarely ever wear, or raid one of your parents' closet. This was written by a kid. This
Yeah.
was written by, like, a 5th grader.
Well, again, look at how obvious all these points are. If you wanted to change your appearance or avoid somebody completely, and it was absolutely necessary for you to do this, yeah, you would get a haircut. Yeah, you would wear clothes that you don't normally fucking wear. Yeah, you might try putting makeup on. You don't need an article to tell you these things. Like it's anybody who's watched any amount of television would have seen like a character try to do this at some point. Even a
Right,
fucking cartoon. Like how often does this happen in cartoons? How many times did Bugs Bunny do this?
Well, I feel like this is, like, the way they're describing it is cartoonish, or like it's from a movie.
Okay.
Right? Like,
Right,
they
so-
saw a couple of sequences of someone going incognito, and they thought it was cool.
Yeah.
Like, my name is Jeff.
The author of the article. Yeah.
That's what Jeff is speaking. He's speaking Spaniolo.
Oh yeah.
My name is Jeff.
Now I have to squint anyway to see what people are saying in chat. But Bugs cross-dressed. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, just wait. Did you finish this bit? No.
No, I interrupted myself. I don't need you to interrupt me. I've got it covered.
Yeah.
Consider
sorry.
how you're... Oh my god. Okay, wear old clothes that you rarely ever wear, or raid one of your parents' closets for vintage stuff your acquaintances won't be used to seeing. Men should consider dressing up or dressing down in age. If you usually dress like a 19-year-old, consider how your father dresses, and start taking cues from him. Wear polo shirts tucked into khaki pants with your cell phone on a belt clip, and you'll age 20 years in a minute. This is a call-out post.
That's fucking dumb as fuck. Holy
This is a
shit.
call-out. This is 100% a call-out post. Just like, they just add the fanny pack. That's all this is missing.
Fuck you, Dad!
Like, women could consider dressing in a more masculine style, wearing pants where they might normally wear skirts as a way of changing their general presence. This was so written by a man.
Yeah, but you can't wear pants because then you might be a weeaboo if you wear pants.
Right.
So what do you want? You can't have it all.
I love the perspective of, if you're a man, try to dress older. If you're a woman, try to dress like a man. It's pass the buck.
Incredibly dumb.
Oh, if people are used to seeing you in makeup and nice clothes, it'd be a surprise to suddenly be wearing a basketball jersey. Like, this was definitely, like, that line alone proves this was written by a man, right? Or I should say, a boy.
Yeah, well, he probably wants to, like, maybe he thinks it's cute when women wear basketball jerseys and he wants to encourage it. That's a thing, right?
Yeah.
You want me to take this bit?
It's like that woman's suspicious. Women don't like sports.
He's desperate for some tomboys, chat said, yeah.
Right, just thirsty. This is just like incognito thirst posting.
There's a low key thirst. Yeah, low key.
That was sarcasm, by the way. Like, women can like sports.
Yeah, they know.
This is, yeah.
Warning, you are entering the joke zone.
Like, the problem is just, like, it's so surface level.
Yeah.
And anyway,
like,
I have nothing to add.
You're not learning, like, you know, CIA fucking, like, techniques from this article, right? Like, you're not learning anything that's not fucking obvious from 2 seconds of thought from this article. Accessorize. It will help for your new look to be believable. If you combine women's dress pants with cholo shirts, it'll be a surprising disguise, but not necessarily one that will last. It'll just look strange. Fred, what's a cholo shirt?
I don't know. I know it entirely from the song "I'm in Love with the Coco."
I don't know that song.
He says something's his cholo. Cholo, in some parts of Latin America, a man of indigenous or partly indigenous ancestry. So, cholo style.
What does it look like?
Chola is a member of a Chicano and Latino subculture or lifestyle associated with a particular set of dress behavior. So it's a style. It's a style associated with, like, I think, like, Mexico.
So he is Spaniolo?
This is Spaniolo dress.
Though we're a Spaniolo shirt. Think of yourself as an actor who's changing into a character that everyone must believe. Wear hats, appropriate jewelry, and look appropriate gear. Okay, fucking dumb. Chunkification. Wear a sweater made out of bacon. That'll really throw everybody off.
Real talk, I'm all about the sweaters whose sleeves come over your palms. I'm all about that? I'm all about that.
It's it's cozy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ham sweater. Yeah, it's a ham sweater. Wear a sweater made out of fucking ham. Spam? It is. That's the exact color of spam.
Yeah. It's a little meaty looking.
Change the fit of your clothes. Wearing baggier clothes than you usually wear can be a good way of changing your basic body shape and looking different. Buy some surprising items a few sizes larger than you'd normally wear them.
Yeah, by putting on baggier clothes, I was able to become a strip of bacon.
Layer your clothes to add some weight to your appearance, then shed layers over the course of the day to ensure that you look different in the morning and at night. No one will think that that's weird at all. No one will be able to find you if you keep changing. This is written for somebody who's like on the run from the law?
See, the thing that stuck out to me was that last sentence. That is very profound. No one will be able to find you if you keep changing.
It's like it means something else, doesn't it? Like this person is running from their fucking responsibilities or some shit.
This is no. This is
metaphorical.
Like, I'm talking about that last line. Makes me think personally, right? Like you can keep yourself distant and away from pain if you just keep changing constantly.
The author of this article has some fucking serious issues. Now that's not the case, I don't think.
No, I don't think that they have issues beyond just like basic gender coding and what's the I'm sorry, I think this person just has a very juvenile worldview, is what I'm trying to say.
No one will be able to find you if you keep changing.
Like, are you traveling around the country? Because if you are staying in the same place, I guess if you're staying in the same place, then you don't have to go through 50 disguises in a day, right?
Right.
Mike, you've said this for every WikiHow article. Said what? No one will be able to find you if you keep changing. Don't let anyone get close.
4. Bring backup clothes. A few years ago, an Asian man boarded a plane wearing a silicone mask that made him look like an elderly white man, and then changed clothes and took the mask off in the middle of the flight, getting past everyone.
Wait.
Is that...
That's just an episode of Jackass.
Is that real? Is anyone... Okay, so Nyan Lathotep is saying it's real.
It's a true story of a thing that happened. Lupin the Third ass motherfucker.
The thing that stands out to me is, are you going to tell me how to make a latex mask now?
Right,
like,
yeah.
How is this helpful? Like, are they just saying, yeah, head on down to Spirit Halloween. Just grab a mask, it'll be fine. I like the Power Rangers masks.
In order to pull off that kind of fucking thing, you need like a practical effects specialist who knows how to put that shit on your face and make it look legitimate. Especially whatever happened with this particular person, they probably had to have gotten like a fake passport and shit to pull this off.
Right.
You know,
I feel like there are a lot of steps that are being skimmed over here.
This is not a DIY situation.
Because look at what they're likening it to. By having a ready supply of clothes to change into in a backpack or purse, you can not only disguise yourself, but continue evolving your disguise over the course of the day. Keep makeup and emergency hair dye on your person for a quick transformation. Shoe polish can work in a pinch.
We're just furiously rubbing shoe polish all over your hair.
So this person is just like, oh yeah, so you can have an intricately crafted latex mask to help you get past airport security. Like, no, someone did that. How about you do blackface with shoe polish? Like, they're just a world apart. There is no comparison here.
Well, they're not saying
it's a non sequitur. It's a non sequitur.
No, it's not, because they're saying put the shoe polish in your hair and use it to dye your hair black. That's what they mean, I think.
Oh, come on, that's not going to get on your face.
It's not going to work. It's not going to work at all.
It's not going to work.
It's not going to fucking work at all. You're gonna make a big fucking
Laura-
mess. You're gonna look like an asshole, and you're gonna draw more attention to yourself.
Larimar, they'll never recognize me in my minstrel costume.
Yeah, come on.
Jesus Christ.
Surely this will help me avoid detection completely. This won't be conspicuous at all. Right?
Right.
I don't fucking believe this.
And yeah, okay, so Tidays is pointing out they did say to change your skin color earlier with makeup.
Earlier
It's
in
true.
the article, they did say
It's
that.
true.
Yeah.
Like they didn't say like change its shade or anything like that. They just said change your color.
Well, they had said use a spray on tan or whatever. They're saying like make yourself orange. Make yourself orange to look different. Right.
Right.
These masks, right? These silicone masks. These like professional quality, the ones that are actually gonna fuck with people. Doesn't it cost thousands of dollars?
I'm sorry. Skull Jester just said Detroit become racist.
This is the article for Detroit become racist. This is the fucking Prima strategy. This is the FAQ.
I'm dying. Chad is killing it today.
Game fact.
Oh,
You want to read a little bit?
Changing yourself. What is this? Oh, is this based on a movie poster or something, you guys?
It looks like it's familiar, isn't it?
It is. What's it from?
It's familiar. Joker from Persona 5.
Hold on, I'm on.
It's a very snarky looking fucking mask.
I'm looking. I'm trying to find a piece of promotional art that might have that. Are you seeing any other clues? Like, is chat giving any other suggestions as to what it could be? Because this is going to kill me. It's from something.
V for Vendetta.
Is it from? Is it from
movie
V for
poster.
Vendetta? That was the first thing I went to, but
Movie poster for V for Vendetta.
all right, I'm looking it up right now because that was the first thing I went to, but I didn't think I thought that it wasn't. That was. I'm looking. I'm not seeing anything quite like this, where he's like taking off the mask.
Also, the movie poster for that movie Us is very similar to this, right?
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll look it up. Us poster. It's similar, but not exactly the same. Like I would if I was accusing them of tracing, it wouldn't be that poster.
Listen, they traced something. I feel like I've seen this before. Definitely, I've
Me
seen this
too,
exact
yeah.
image. Absolutely, I've seen this exact image. And I don't know where I saw it, but they fucking traced something. The Mask, Jim Carrey. The Mask.
Oh, is it? Hold on.
Could be.
I'm looking. The post, but I thought that they just had the green face on it for most of them.
Even the positioning of the fingers and the hand holding this in that exact way. Like I've definitely seen this before.
Someone pointed out it could have been from Documental, but it's not quite right. Like he's
Could have been a
holding the
stock
mask
image.
in the same way, but
Most likely answer is it's a stock image.
it's probably a stock image. Yeah.
Develop a new persona. Give your new identity a name and develop a believable story for yourself. This will help you get into character better and make your performance more natural. Develop a different sense of humor than you would normally have. Start listening to different music and developing different attitudes. After the pandemic, you can be a different person.
Mike, if you like, I'm afraid that if you have to go incognito, you have to get rid of your one joke, which is penis.
I can't say
sorry.
penis anymore?
No, like if you have to go incognito, you're going to have to drop that. I know, like, I think you might just have to not talk. You might just have to not talk.
So the other day we were talking about when me and you
Nope cock.
me when me and you were playing Astroneer together, and you told me to bring you an item that looked like a big cock. And I went and I got the item, and I was like, wait a minute, this doesn't look like a cock. And then you said, no, it doesn't, but you respond well to cock. Remember that?
Yes.
I told them about that, and then they were like, Mike, when we're in Fred's stream, he talks about you like you're a caged animal.
Streaming is your cage.
What does that mean? Why? How?
My Twitch stream is a cage.
Despite all my rage, right?
Oh no, I was going for my body is a cage. That song?
No, I don't know what the fuck that is.
Oh, it's good. It's good. I'd look it up.
If you're naturally liberal, imagine that you were a conservative Republican and adopt the style, attitudes, and demeanor of that character. So they just want you to. I fucking hate this so much.
Isn't it impressive how like how does racism keep coming up?
It's so stupid. It's so fucking dumb. You can even consider working an accent into your disguise. They want you to sound like Foghorn Leghorn. They're just encouraging you to become Foghorn Leghorn at this point. Practice while you're by yourself and only speak in that accent in public. Change your accents periodically with different people to keep them guessing. A Republican Sona. They want you to create a Republican Sona.
Does it use the Confederate flag? Does it?
I mean, what do you like? Is this for people who were in witness protection? Maybe. Like, is that what this is for?
I don't know.
Oh, check this out. Ow! Wow, Dr. Scholl's insert technology has come a long way.
Is that just a rock?
Yup. Read this.
Age yourself. Looking older or considerably younger is a particularly effective way to fool people. Dyeing your hair gray when you're young and working a stooped, hunched walk with a cane into your routine will render you unrecognizable to people who know you. It won't. Putting a pebble into your shoe is uncomfortable, but if you're committed to disguising yourself, it can be a good way to ensure that you'll walk differently. Brace your knee with a brace to give yourself a natural limp.
What the fuck?
So Mike?
Just fake the limp, dude.
Mike,
like you can't
I have a
limp?
story. I remember hearing a story about an actor who had to be exhausted for a scene. And so he ran like laps around the set. Mm-hmm. Like over and over and over again. And he came in and he was exhausted, he was hot, he was sweating, and he was like, okay, I'm ready. He's like, what did you do? And he said, oh, I ran around the studio to get tired. He's like, why? Because I have to be tired for the scene. Why don't you just act tired? Like, it's a more elegant solution.
I guess method acting. So you're gonna walk around putting yourself in physical fucking pain and probably destroying your back or some shit by doing this? Just to fake a fucking limp when... I'm sure it would be very easy to fake a limp. I've never faked a limp in my life, but I feel like I could do it if I had to.
Right. Right, I've like hurt my foot before. I've like rolled my ankle. If you've ever rolled your ankle, you pretty much know how to do it, I think.
That's happened to me. That sucks. Here we go. Avoid people. Why am I fucking wearing a disguise if I'm avoiding people? Who's the fuck? You want me to go hide in the woods to disguise for the squirrels? How to hide?
Like, put shoe polish in your hair, become conservative, and stop talking to people. We've learned so much tonight, Mike.
The most important part of a disguise is not to attract attention to yourself. Hiding in plain sight is the best way to disguise yourself. Avoid making eye contact with people you know. Keeping your head low and walking calmly and slowly. Looking as if you're busy, as if you're on your way somewhere in particular with something to do, will ensure that you look inconspicuous. Because, walking around like this is definitely inconspicuous, right?
Oh, right.
Look at that.
Like,
Gotta make sure nobody sees my face.
Yeah, I gotta make sure nobody sees that I rubbed my face with shoe polish.
You know, I found this out. I didn't know, but generally people frown upon minstrel shit. Why are you
I didn't
tired?
get
I
the
just
memo.
ran from an angry mob. Here you go. You want to take this one?
I'll take this one. Dress up as a member of the opposite sex. If you want to go for broke, consider dressing either ambiguously or as a convincing member of the opposite sex. Switch back and forth to keep your disguise varied.
Call this one the Doubtfire method, right?
Well, I guess this is the key problem, right? Like, dressing up as the opposite sex. Oh, what if this is how WikiHow gets you to keep reading articles? You're like, how do I dress up as a member of the opposite sex?
Motherfucker, you're right.
I guess I have to go look through WikiHow.
It's like fucking when somebody has a YouTube tutorial channel, and like at the end of the video, they're like, "Oh, don't know how to do that? Well, guess what? I got another video, asshole. Click this."
Right.
Right?
It just keeps going deeper.
And you can't do the thing in the first video unless you watch the thing at the end of the first video. Right? You know what I was thinking about?
Ty says this is the trans agenda.
Have you ever watched Mrs. Doubtfire?
It's been a long time if I have. I don't even remember.
Because I saw it like last year, I think, like relatively recently. Robin Williams is a fucking legitimate psychopath. His character is a legitimate psychopath in that movie. Like, he's an actual fucking psychopath in that movie. Like,
is he?
him, yeah, yes, because him and his wife. I'm right? Like, it's fucked up. Because him and his wife are getting a divorce, right? And there's like a court order where like he fucked up. And he's not allowed to spend time with the kids. Like, the fucking court is telling him, okay, you cannot be around your the kids because you're a danger to their welfare. And if I remember correctly, he did something outrageous. Like, he had fucking donkeys in the house and shit. And like, he almost started a fight. Like, he almost killed his own fucking children with his wacky zaniness.
I feel like this was a trope in like that period in movie history where you have Robin Williams just doing zany shit in a suburban house.
Yeah, he had zoo animals in the house. Somebody almost died.
Right. Like, tell me, like, how, like, I bet this chat could collectively come up with no less than a dozen movies that use the trope of specifically Robin Williams doing zany things in a suburban house.
Yeah. It's a whole genre of film from that era.
It is. Jumanji, Bicentennial Man.
Yeah.
We have Mrs. Doubtfire. What else? There has to be more. Hook. Although not quite. Not quite.
Jack?
No, like
Patch
this.
Adams?
I swear. I
Patch
swear.
Adams.
The Birdcage.
Birdcage. Well, no, he's not like wacky in that movie. Like, he's just gay.
Wacky. Okay, no. Great movie, by the way.
I love that movie so much.
Fantastic. Oh, I love that movie. But. And it's been a long time, but it was excellent. But it's
extremely
like
garish. Like, they're doing a home renovation during the course of that movie because like their son is like, look, this house is too gay.
Right.
And it's like it does get a little bit wacky with like the whole like, gotta make it pretend it's not gay.
it's like even in serious
wacky,
serious movies. No, it's a movie with a lot of tongue-in-cheek humor.
Yeah.
But even in like an ostensibly serious movie, Robin Williams was in it, and they just had to stuff in the trope of Robin Williams doing goofy shit in a suburban house. It wasn't a suburban house, but like in a house, like the scent of that trope sort of wafted in through, like Robin Williams, like he had put on deodorant, but the scent still wafted off of him, and so you got a little bit of it in that movie because he was in it.
It was what the audience expected, I guess.
Right. It's like, oh, Robin Williams
very
is in this.
specific typecasting, Larimar. Yeah, a very specific kind of typecasting.
Yeah, imagine an entire trope springing up around you specifically.
That Robin stank. Yeah. So his fucking wife doesn't want him near the kids. He has a court order not to be near the kids. And then he fucking breaks the law, okay, to be a complete psychopath. So in order to like spend time with his children, which again is fucking breaking his like restraining order, he
Right.
dresses in drag and fucking pretends to be another person completely to infiltrate their life and their home.
Right.
Okay, you know, like that is beyond fucking prison time. Like when they find out he's doing that, you know, at the end of the movie, it's like, oh well, I don't want to be divorced to you anymore, haha, and they fucking solve their problems. But like in reality, you're going to jail for a very fucking long time if you try to do something like that.
Right.
Ban evasion, yeah, it's a fucking ban evasion.
Ban evasion.
It's like, hold on a minute. No, this is endangering the welfare of children, like impersonating somebody, breaking. Well, not really, because I guess he invented Mrs. Doubtfire, but
Wait, do they someone saying they still get divorced? I don't think I've seen the movie.
I don't
frankly.
fucking remember, even though I again watched it somewhat recently. But I think she lets him see the kids, whereas in the beginning of the movie he wasn't allowed to see the kids, so they ironed
Right.
out a lot of their differences, and like he didn't really get punished for his fucking outrageous psychopathic behavior.
Right.
Like it's a feel good comedy, but you remove the jokes, and that is a very disturbing movie.
Yeah, you change the music, and
Yeah.
the tone changes entirely.
You do a fucking like a cut of Mrs. Doubtfire, and you just take out all like the wacky like zany music, and put in like some suspenseful like the horror or just like psychological thriller music. You will instantly change the tone of that, right?
Mm-hmm. Somebody already did that. Apparently, they made a horror trailer cut for Mrs. Doubtfire.
I feel like I'm getting like deja vu thinking about that. Yeah. Mrs. Doubtfire, the American Psycho cut. All right. So I got an article here that it kind of you got to see it to believe it. Hold on. How to Okay.
Oh, while you get that, I wanted to tell chat. I didn't get the chance to say this, but pertaining to like the uncle talk earlier, if you are non-binary, but you are going to know your sibling is going to have a kid, you don't know what to call yourself. Ankle.
Did you just say
I
ankle?
really like that one. Ankle. Yeah, you're an ankle.
Like, I love it. Is that real? Like people do this? Like you're not just
No,
making this up?
I am literally the only, like me and one other person are the only people who.
Oh, this is
like,
this is your idea.
Yeah, I'm sure I'm not the first person to come up with it.
Ankle.
But ankle.
Can I be an elbow?
You want to be? I just think it's so cute, right? Like ankle Fred.
There's also
Like, it's
unt.
cute.
Unt is an option. What was the
I'm
other
not
one I just said?
I'm not having my niece or nephew call me an unt.
Nuncle.
Like no one wants that. No one would want that.
Why not? I can't imagine why you wouldn't. All right, so you want to see an absolutely unbelievable article?
I'm ready.
You want to see something absolutely fucking ridiculous?
I'm ready.
That's why you came here tonight, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Now, actually, before we do that,
Mhm.
how would you feel if I took a quick bio break?
I'd hate it. I'd fucking hate it.
All right, I just gotta hold it.
I hate it so much. What is it?
I actually really need a snack.
Is it
That's
number
that's the
one
thing I really need.
or number two? What is it?
It's one. I won't be long.
It's one? And you're going to get a snack? What are you going to get for a snack?
I'm probably going to get a peanut bar. Why are you asking this so aggressively?
I don't know.
Why?
Advanced interrogation techniques.
Mike, I'm going to fry some chicken. That's what
Tell
I'm
you
doing.
I'm going to take a break too. I'm going to put a video on. We will return after frying some chicken, okay, chat?
What the fuck? Come on. What the fuck?
We're counting down the top 5 alien Hitlers throughout history, so stay tuned if you're not a complete shithead. Number 5. A lot of people know Hitler was an alien, but a better kept secret is that most aliens are actually Hitlers. In space, Hitlers are everywhere.
So here we were thinking we were special because we had like a Hitler on our pale blue dot. No, categorically false. Hitler's is like a Deutschmark a dozen out there in the void knocking about with like asteroids and shit, Gov. It really makes you ponder your insignificance here in the grand scope of things. And if you don't, you're a fucking moron, mate.
Number 4. This Hitler caused quite a stir in June 1940 when it went to the top of the Eiffel Tower and peed off of it onto a frog. That frog's name? Osama bin Laden. Number 3. After World War I, a lot of Nazis went into hiding in South America. But several reputable sources report that alien Hitler, the most brazen of the bunch, decided to hide right under his enemies' noses like a little square mustache, entering the living rooms and hearts of millions of Americans on primetime television for over a decade. You gotta admire the ball on this motherfucker. Number 2. What most people don't know, but you do now and can impress your friends with this knowledge, great job, is that alien Hitler actually had a robust, multi-stage life cycle and would have been unrecognizable in his youth. It's said that the alien Hitler we're all familiar and totally fucking insatiably obsessed with was his final adult form. But could there actually be more to the story? Yes, I'm saying, yeah, there could totally be more to the story, in case that wasn't clear. Number 1. The official story from NASA claims that any images of alien Hitlers are actually atmospheric effects, weather balloons, or doctored images. But when one image surfaced in late 2007, it caused such a stir in the global scientific community that they took an unprecedented break from making fake climate change data to take a closer look.
You know, I dedicated my entire life and career to trying to make Al Gore's solar panels die more valuable. I never thought I could care about anything else. But then this alien Hitler picture comes up, and all of us, you know, we had to drop everything. Because we needed our hands free to masturbate.
Here's your fidget spinner, you fucking tool. Next time on season 532, episode 12,842 of Alien Hitlers. Does this video show an alien Hitler caught on video for the first time? Of course not, but you'll watch it anyway, you daffy cunt.
Fred is still not back, I don't think. Unless he's just ignoring me. Which he wouldn't do. Right? Right, chat? He wouldn't do that, right? Well, we're about to get a lot of mileage out of this.
Damn, boy, were you just frying chicken in there? For real, though. You piss loud as fuck. I think that's pretty cool.
You piss loud as fuck. I think that's pretty cool. I saw people think that that person in the video is Rev. That is not Rev. No, that's not Rev.
Damn, boy, were you just frying chicken in there?
You know what sucks is that Fred can't hear these things. When I use the soundboard, he can't hear it. I wish he could. It's not Vinny either. Nah. You don't know. It's somebody you don't know. It's somebody you don't know. No, Pussy is at the end of the video. No. It's not Joe. It's a mystery person. I shan't tell you who it is. I shan't. No, I shan't. I shan't tell you. Yeah, Pussy is the one who's goose stepping at the end. I was like, Pussy, I need to film you goose stepping. And he was like, the fuck you're gonna do that? He's like, no. I need to film you goose stepping for reasons. Nah, it's fine. No, it's not Rev in the video. It's somebody you don't know. It's somebody you don't know. No, it's not Joel. How was I gonna film Joel? Like, what opportunity was I gonna get to have Joel in front of me with the camera? Did I even know Rev at the... Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. That video has been on YouTube for a long time. I don't know when I uploaded that. Maybe my life is just a haze, guys. I have a hard... I don't even know what I fucking ate for breakfast, so... Don't ask me the sequence of events of my life. I don't know what I don't know what happened. I think I met Rev 4 years ago. You mean you wouldn't have flown to Sweden to film 30 seconds of the Alien Hitler video? That's commitment to the bit. You could have had Joel film himself and send you the video. That didn't occur to me. Wow. Fucking big brains in the chat. Damn. Fly him to the US to film his feet. For the next video. Did you see where Joel's drunk neighbor was screaming outside his window at 4 a.m.? No. No, I didn't see that. That's... Damn. Oh, Tita says, I know why Jay Chan's eyes keep closing, and it's not just the glasses. Oh, why is it? Why is it? I would love to get that to fucking stop. Look at her eyes spazzing out. Look. I'm not blinking. My eyes are starting to dry out. Ouch. It's happening because I touch myself at night. Okay, fun fact. I don't touch myself at night. It's happening because the phone is too low to the ground. The phone is on the desk in front of me. Yeah, I see her like falling asleep, and I just want to fucking backhand her. Goya says, have Jay Chen wear glasses. So let me ask you a question. You think that if we put fucking glasses on the fucking face rig avatar, that is going to stop her eyes from doing that?
I'm back.
That's how you think that works? Fred, do me a favor.
What?
Do you have the stream open?
I do, yes.
Can you put the volume all the way up?
Okay.
Yeah, put the volume all the way up. Ready?
I'm ready.
Damn, boy, were you just frying chicken in there? For real, though. You piss loud as fuck. I think that's pretty cool.
All right, good.
Thank you.
I do.
Do you actually have that on your soundboard?
Yes, I do. Yes.
I'm so glad.
Do you want to?
I'm
Do you
so
want to
happy.
hear the whole thing? Nah, you know, fuck it. I was gonna show you like all the, but then I realized there's a Twitch delay. It would take forever for me to show you.
Yeah, don't worry
everything.
about it. I watch his streams. Like, break his back and
Yeah, that-
fuck his ass
Yeah.
and make him humble.
Some people were saying that my version of that actually sounds better than the Iron Sheik himself doing it.
I like your version better. Make him humble. Like, I
Which is
like
like-
yours better.
You know, the problem is his version is much easier on my thrusty. You know?
Yeah. No, I get it.
Um,
Because, like, I don't think you have to go as hard as you do to, like, get the same effect. Because you can go,
Probably not.
and make him humble. Like, you can just do it, like, deep like that, sort of.
You know, I'm a loud man.
Proud.
I'm a loud Italian man. I gotta be what I am, you know?
Vocal cords engaged
Okay,
at
hold
all
on a second.
times.
Hold on. Wait. Do you remember the time? Hi, twitching frog. Thanks for coming tonight. Do you remember the time the Iron Sheik got an erection while putting Hogan in the camel clutch?
I got news for you. That
No.
means you're gay.
Did that happen?
Did it happen? Yeah, I'm like, is this a monk shit incident? Is this another monk shit incident?
I could be getting monk shitted right now. Maybe I'm the one getting monk shitted.
All right, so we have another one saying it happened. He went full mast, dick hard, jamming it in his back, full hard on. It's real.
That's amazing. He was asked about it in an interview. What did he say?
He fucked his ass and made him humble.
He did it. Like, it's not just a thing that he says. It happens.
Have you ever?
How else was he gonna fuck him?
This sounds like the
Oh my
beginning
god.
of like, is isekai the right term
For what?
for what I'm talking about?
But what are you talking about?
Does that scan?
Like he's getting like transported to another universe or some shit?
No. I'm thinking like this is like a yaoi hentai.
Well-
Alternate like fan fiction.
He... Iron Sheik and
I was
Hulk
thinking
Hogan
of something
Yowie.
completely wrong. Yeah. An isekai yaoi. There we go.
Hulk Hogan and Iron Sheik Yowie fanfic. Fuck. But wait a minute, because why do you think he got a boner? Let's be real for a second, right?
Oh,
There's two possibilities, okay? Here's possibility number one.
okay.
The Iron Sheik got an erection because he's attracted to Hulk Hogan.
Okay.
I don't believe that. I actually don't believe that.
I'm watching the clip. All right. Actually, here. Why don't I live commentate the clip? What I'm seeing.
All right, but let me finish what I'm saying first.
All right. Go ahead.
My other theory is that the idea of like humiliating Hulk Hogan, even though it's all staged, it's all staged. It's right. It's pro wrestling. The idea of humiliating Hulk Hogan is what gave him the erection.
You think so?
Like it's one of those like non-sexual erections. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Like, I know that might not make sense, but if you think about it, like he got hard because he was so excited of the idea of humbling Hogan.
Right.
Right? Power dynamics, or he's a dom. Maybe, yeah. But in a professional way, not in a sexual way.
Okay,
He should have done a Texas tuck on fucking like HBO with like fucking thousands of people, millions of people watching. You think they're not going to notice the Texas tuck?
Right.
The Texas tuck.
No, they're definitely going to see that. What if the Iron Sheik has him in a chokehold and like his dick is pressing against Hulk Hogan's back and he's like, Hogan. It's like, yeah, what is it, brother? I have an erection. I can feel it, brother. Look,
shit.
I cannot let you leave this chokehold until you jerk me off. What do you mean? I need you to reach around and jerk me off just real quick.
Bubba, you have to jerk me off. It's the only way. Come on. Hogan, our careers are on the fucking line. You have to jerk me off. Please, very quietly, very smoothly and quickly. Jerk me off. You must. Come on,
Could you see it otherwise?
You have to jerk me off. You want to live commentate the video?
Yeah. I'll tell you what I'm seeing. So Hulk Hogan, his hair was grabbed by the Iron Sheik. Iron Sheik flips him, slams him on his back. Iron Sheik is holding him down. Hulk gets off his back, rolls over. Iron Sheik gives him a little bit of room, but starts kicking him in the back. Is now straddling him.
It's the camel clutch.
Okay, it's the camel clutch. Yeah, he's grabbing his chin and pulling. The Iron Sheik is looking pretty, like, he's looking pretty happy about this. He's hamming it up. All right. He's nodding vigorously. He's basically just obviously trying to knock out Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan is flubbering. Oh, no. He's jiggling, and he's out. Wait, I think, no, Hulk Hogan's getting up. And now Iron Sheik is riding Hulk Hogan like he's a fucking camel. And I think they were just trying to hide his boner, because I'm not seeing it. Oh wait, no, there it is! Holy fuck, 15 seconds in, I didn't see it. But like, Jesus Christ, he's like, you know when it's sort of off to the side? And it's bulging out. Yeah. That's what's happening right here. It's like off to the side of his leg. And like that thing is straining the material.
Hogan gave him the boner on purpose. It's a defensive move. So
it was me, Barry.
So what does he do? Like, what happened? The boner just goes away, or what?
So I think the reason that the Iron Sheik, it goes away by the end, I think, because I'm not seeing it later on. But I think the reason that they went into that move is because he got a boner, and so the Iron Sheik was hiding it behind the Hulk Hogan's upper back with the camel clutch. I think that was an improv camel clutch.
That's fucking amazing. Oh, that's so good. It's probably also drugs too. Like, the Sheik was doing a lot of drugs at that time, right? So who the fuck knows? Like, I don't think he's attracted to Hulk Hogan. Like, that's not what's going on there. I think it's a combination of the drugs and the humiliation kink. Yeah.
Right. Well. The drugs clearly were not affecting his virility, because that man is hung.
The other way around. Oh, it's like a big cock for madam.
Right. Yeah. It's like all the supplements worked.
Break his cock. Make him humble.
Whoosh! You now have a large penor.
So somebody asked him about it in an interview. Years later? What was his response?
Okay,
what did he say?
What did he say?
Like, how did he respond to that? Like, what did he say?
Because I need to know. I need to know about the Iron Sheik's dong. I have never asked so much about the Iron Sheik's dong. I've never, it's funny because I'm not into professional wrestling. This is the most, like, I know more, like, I know more about the Iron Sheik's dong than I do anything else about professional wrestling at this point.
Yeah, I was never really that into pro wrestling either. I find this man very comical.
Right, like the majority, it's beautiful, but I also have to live with the fact that the majority share of my knowledge about professional wrestling pertains directly to the Iron Sheik's massive dong.
He didn't have a really interesting reaction. So he didn't believe it, and then they showed him the clip, and he laughed. He said, "Oh yes," and then left. Oh. So he just laughed it off. No explanation.
Do you think that was digging into Hulk Hogan's back while he was doing it? And he was just like, "What's going on?"
If it's as big as you're saying it is, then there's no way Hulk Hogan didn't feel it at one point.
It's significant. It is considerable. Yeah, no, he's sporting sales.
All right, you want to read this fucking thing?
Yeah, let's keep going. All right,
All
so
right.
what is this? Do you want this to be the last one? How long have we been going?
I'm down for whatever. I don't care. I still got some spunk left in my nuts.
Legit.
Yeah.
Today's a pretty low energy day for me, actually. It's been a very exhausting few weeks.
Yeah, Fred's been busting his colossal fucking testicles on this new video.
It's why I haven't been around for any streams for a while.
Yeah, we all understand.
Yeah, I come back and now I'm just spouting problematic shit, right? That's I'm talking about putting shoe polish on your face and
no, in fact, everybody missed you, man. And you know what? No,
Okay,
this is what's happening in the fucking article. It's not us.
Okay, I hope that I haven't made. Okay, obviously some things that we say are inevitably going to make people uncomfortable, but that's part of the point.
Yeah.
I mean, I hope that people didn't. I hope I didn't make anyone uncomfortable in a way that wasn't directly intended.
You know what I think about once in a while? The amount of people that must, like, open this channel, hear one of the things I say on like, a semi-regular basis, and then just be like, well, that was fucked up, and then just peace out and never come back.
No, what was it? Like, to host you.
Millions.
They opened it up and they heard you say sus. I think.
I don't know. What was the sus thing?
Immediately. It was just like a teeny tiny moment of that was Vin. Yeah, he opened you up to host you. He was looking at your stream and just muted you, so all you said was sus because you were saying Jesus.
I remember. I was saying we were talking about
Jesus
for some reason, and I said Jesus, and it just
sus.
just in time for the sus.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
I think because somebody in chat was saying Jesus, because that's the funniest thing ever. It's Amogus.
Moogly.
All right, you ready for this?
I'm ready.
Boom.
How to April Fool Your Girlfriend, co-authored by the Wikihow staff.
Yeah, now remember that bit, okay?
We're, the rating. The rating on this is intense.
It's not good, is it?
April Fools is the day for pranking those near and dear to you, including your girlfriend. A good April Fool's prank will be surprising, playful, and a little silly. It should make the person laugh and give them a mild scare. You can April Fool your girlfriend by doing a prank in her home. You can also make prank items to give her, like a fake parking ticket, a fake dessert, or even a fake proposal. Fuck you. If you're in chat and you pull that shit, fuck you. Actually, fuck you. You piece of shit. Don't do that. Like, that is a shitty fucking thing to do. I don't know if there's anyone in chat that needs to hear that. Usually I'm just like, usually I try to give out, like, gentle advice. If you pull that shit, fuck you. That's a shitty fucking...
Why is it shitty? Why?
A fake proposal? I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Haha, just kidding.
Pulling a prank in your girlfriend's home. Fill her room with balloons. Yeah, he wants you to, like, turn her bedroom into a Yakuza softcore porn. Fill her room with balloons. An easy, fun prank is to blow up a bunch of balloons and fill her room with them. Do this when she is out at work or over at a friend's house. Make sure the balloons fill the room completely. Shut the door after you have filled the room so she is in for a fun surprise when she opens her bedroom door. Go for balloons in your girlfriend's favorite color to add something a little special to the prank.
This, again, feels like movie logic.
Is this a prank, though? Or is this just a fucking inconvenience?
I'm trying
Right? Like, how's it
Yeah,
prank?
this shit, like, it's...
All
I
you
can
did was piss
imagine
me.
the
All you
whole
did was
bit...
piss her off.
Right, it's like, oh, I'm so tired after a long day at work, and opens the bedroom door, and it's like, balloons, like, oh, that's cute, okay, I'm ready to sleep now. Good fucking luck, bitch.
This is not a prank. There's no joke. Like, there's nothing funny about it. You're just a fucking asshole if you do this. Right? And that's the common thread with this article. You want to read this one?
Yeah, sure. Cover her room in post-it notes. Another good way to prank her space is to cover her room in bright post-it notes from top to bottom. Write a quirk about her that you dislike on every single one. Layer the post-it notes all over her furniture, the walls, and the windows in her room. Put post-its on her computer and other items. Do this when she is away for the night or out of town. That way, when she comes home, she'll be in for a fun surprise.
A fun surprise. The fun is cleaning up all the fucking post-it notes. And by the way, what about, like, the waste of paper and money that's going on here?
Right. It's just a lot. I don't know. I feel like this is one of those things where it's like, it's fun for a split second, but, like, not enough to warrant the setup.
Nope.
Like, the cost-benefit analysis is heavily against this idea.
Yeah,
Also, I don't know if you noticed, because, like, chat's freaking out. Did you catch the line that I added?
I did. Yeah, I was just. I was about to bring that up, actually. The idea of adding, like, little things about her that annoy you. So every fucking post-it note that she removes is like another yeah.
Guys, that's not
Another
actually
reason
in the
for her to
article.
dump
I
you.
added that.
Another reason. Each post-it note is another reason for her to dump your ass. 2 hours of setup, $30 in post-it notes, 0.5 seconds of haha, 30 minutes of cleanup. What a dumb fucking idea. What the fuck? You know what it reminds me of? We were talking about the stapler in the Jell-O prank recently. Do you know?
That's a really good one, though.
But do you know that it destroys the stapler?
Does it?
The stapler doesn't work after it gets filled with fucking Jell-O, dude. The stapler is fucked. Makes sense. So every time you do that prank, you're making somebody buy like an $8 stapler or some shit.
$8 is worth it.
It's a good. It is a good haha.
It is a pretty good haha, yeah.
Well, listen. It's not even the $8. It's fucking annoying. Like, I have to go get a new stapler now? Fuck you. You can include a new stapler along with the prank. You better.
Yeah, that should be expected.
You better
right?
do
like this. So when you're doing a prank like this, make sure that there's like no harm. You know, maybe I'm boring, right? Maybe
No.
I'm just a boring fucker.
No, these things are fucked. This is fucking annoying. Balloons, post-it notes. This is fucking annoying.
This is a lot nicer than our typical heavy fare, by the way.
That's what I was going for tonight.
It's not necessarily like I like the darker ones, you know.
Yeah, me
like
too.
that's fine. That's fine. But this was a nice pick me up, and I appreciate this.
Yeah, we needed a little change. We were getting like too dark with these streams.
I think that they're great dark. But
mix it up.
But it's nice. It's nice to mix it up. Yeah.
Yeah, you mix it up.
We'll return to our regular scheduled depression next time, maybe.
Wrap her belongings in tinfoil. Tinfoil is a cheap, easy way to pull a prank on your girlfriend. Wrap all the items in her bedroom in tinfoil. Put tinfoil all over the items in her bathroom or her living room. Choose a room she uses often and make it harder for her to access by using tinfoil. If you have time and energy, wrap her belongings in several layers of tinfoil. This will make it harder for her to unwrap each item. Because remember, your goal is to cause as much harm as possible. They say it's a cheap, easy way to pull a prank on your girlfriend, but... Alright, so how much does one fucking roll of tinfoil cost? Like $6?
Yeah, I was gonna say like 5. You can get away with pretty cheap.
But how much is in there? If you're wrapping like her entire fucking bedroom, every individual item in her bedroom with multiple fucking layers of tinfoil, you're gonna end up spending like fucking $50 on tinfoil, man.
Right. There's an element to this that's just kind of
Mean. Wasteful.
weird. Yeah, like it is kind of mean, isn't it?
Get all her
I-
her important medications like her birth control and wrap it in tinfoil. Wrap all
The
of her
word-
feminine hygiene products in tinfoil. Wrap her entire body in tinfoil. Wrap her toothbrush in tinfoil. Wrap the toothpaste in tinfoil.
Replace her with tinfoil.
Make a new girlfriend out of tinfoil and have sex with that.
Wait, did you? There's something uncanny about it. Okay, have you seen the thing that's like I made my own girlfriend who won't run away?
Oh, is this like the dwarf that looks like your husband? Or the lawn gnome that looks like your husband?
Yeah, a little bit, right? I'm trying to see if I can find it because this is special. It's like a
Sally
person made out
Acorn.
of lint. Like they made a doll out of like lint. And they're
It's-
just like, oh, the felt woman. Okay, here.
You're linking it to me?
I'm looking for it. Are there keywords that I can look for? It's felt, sorry. Yeah, it's uncomfortable. Anyway, let's keep going.
Oh, you're not gonna send it to me?
Oh, hey, well, I can't find it.
Okay, it's probably for the best.
Yeah, I'm closing tabs out. There's Iron Sheik's massive dong. All right, keep going.
Okay, this one was very puzzling to me. Place toast in her shower. Ready? Make her shower nice
What?
and toasty
What?
by placing slices of toast in her shower. Position freshly toasted slices of bread in her bathtub. So now you're wasting food, too. Then wait for her reaction when she goes to take a shower or a bath. So here's the fucking logic of this, right? Honey, I'm going to draw you a nice toasty bath. And then you go up there and just put a bunch of fucking toast in the bathtub.
Right. Like she walks in
But that's not even
about
like funny, is it?
no, like the reaction that you're going to get from that is she's going to walk into the bathroom. There's going to be about 10 seconds of silence. She's going to walk out, look at you, and say, "Mike, what the fuck is wrong with you?" Like this is what an alien would like. I know that this is the joke we keep coming back to, but I think that this might actually exemplify the cliche more than anything else we have seen. Like more than any of the weird psychopathic shit that we've looked at. This is just alien. Right? That this
Makes no sense.
reasonable human would think that this is a good April Fool's Day prank.
If someone did this to me, I think my first reaction would be, is this your way of telling me that you have a bread kink? Do you want to get weird with the bread? Are you that guy who commissions the Wonder Bread art?
Right. It's
Is this your way of telling me that you're the Wonder Bread guy?
yes. Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't register it as a joke. You want to know what this is all predicated on? I think this, I guess, wordplay right here. Make her shower nice and toasty. Like, you don't use that word for a bath. Like, you're going to take a toasty bath. Like, you don't describe water as toasty. Like, maybe like a fire is toasty. A bath is not toasty. What the fuck
Right.
is this? Where did this come from, man? And by the way, can we talk about the blue toast that he's putting in the bathtub over here?
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Why the blue?
Why is the toast blue? Why?
Blue toast. Yep.
Why? He looks. He looks like he has fat rolls on his jeans. What is it? Where like the skin dimples, right? What's that called?
I know what you mean. Yeah, he's got like rolls. Like he's fused with his shirt.
Right. Cellulite. Yeah, he's got cellulite on his clothes.
The only way the prank could be better is if you were making the toast in the bathtub. As in, you have the toaster in the bathtub.
Right. And then the shade, I know I'm making fun of WikiHow art again, but like his clothing has cellulite and it looks like he pissed himself. Tell me that you can interpret it any other way.
The shading, it looks like he shit himself.
Yeah. And pit. Well, what, you gonna piss your pants? You gonna shit and cum? He said yes.
Yep. Here's a fun prank. Throw the fucking toaster into the bathtub with your girlfriend. Like, there's something very wrong here.
See, like, this is, you know what I imagine? The person who wrote this article is the kind of person who would, like, just out of nowhere, his girlfriend would be taking a bath. He walks into the bathroom with a piece of toast in his hand, yells, "Hey, honey," and throws it at her face, and then just walks out.
It's funny you say that, actually.
There's some sort of line of logic going on in his head, but it is completely, like, indecipherable.
I'd be annoyed. I'd be like, fucking honey, how much did this cost? Are you fucking kidding? What about, who's gonna eat this now? We have to throw all this bread out? What the fuck is wrong with you? You're an asshole. You're an asshole. I can't live with you anymore. I can't be with you anymore. I have never been more ashamed in this community, of this community. So it's the Stardew Valley reference.
Right. Throwing something bad into the...
Do you have you seen it? Do you know what happens? Have you ever done that?
Isn't it when you throw his shorts into
the soup,
the luau?
Yeah, the soup.
Into the soup.
Yeah, and then the governor eats it. He says it tastes amazing, and then he sees the shorts floating in it, and he vomits.
Wow, this tastes like balls.
And then Mayor Lewis chews you the fuck out.
That's amazing.
For like 5 dialogue boxes. They made like a little angry Lewis sprite. I'd never seen it before. I'd never seen the angry Lewis sprite. And he's like, this is truly disgusting. I've never been more ashamed of this community. You people are fucking animals. Go home. The festival is over. He gets so mad. All right. Giving her prank items. This image is fucked.
Okay.
But if I click on it, you can see it. Give her a fake parking ticket. Yeah, I don't know. That's also not a parking ticket. That's a credit card.
That is
or like a gift card or something.
Yeah.
So why is that? How is that a parking ticket?
I don't.
Also,
I don't know, man.
Look at how his fingers are fused together.
Ooh.
And by the way, she looks like she's loving getting the parking ticket.
Haha! I love it when you make me think I owe the city money when I'm already in debt. That's the kind of, that's like a pained smile. It's like, if I don't smile, things are going to go bad.
It's the
if I don't smile, he's going to put toast in the fucking bathtub again.
Hide the pain, Harold smile. Give her a fake parking ticket. Use a real parking ticket as a template and change it to her name. Make the ticket very expensive. Include a note on what the ticket is for and make it seem plausible, such as when she ran a red light a few days ago. You can then mail the ticket to her, or you can pretend to find the ticket in the mail and give it to her that way. She's going to be really stressed out because she's going to be like, wow, I'm not going to be able to afford to pay this parking ticket because you spent all our money on fucking bread that we had to throw out. Moron!
Someone
and
in chat
that's thrown out, and Post-it notes that had to be thrown out. God, I fucking hate you. I hate you.
This has been like boiling for a while.
How to get a divorce in 3 easy steps. Yeah, rename the whole article. How to get a divorce in 3 easy steps.
Oh no, that's part of the April. That's an April Fool's joke. Honey, I'm divorcing you. Haha, just kidding.
Yeah, I'm surprised that's not in here.
Right?
Well, you know, the article is specifically how to play April Fool's jokes on your girlfriend, not your wife. So you can't divorce your girlfriend, I guess.
Somebody in chat pointed out that this feels like an Aqua Teen Hunger Force episode, and I'm inclined to agree. I could see Master Shake reading this. Like, take me back up to the toast. Real quick. Number 4. Place toast in her shower. Make her shower nice and toasty by placing slices of toast in her toast. Like, it's Master Shake saying this. And Meatball's like, I don't know if it's gonna work, man.
It's perfect.
Shut up!
It works so well.
The chicks love this!
It works so well. Meatwad feels
good. This is just a really good way to get a break up with you.
No, they put all the toast in Carl's car. They fill his car with toast.
God damn it.
Oh, no, that's great. No, I like this. No, that's good. No, put more toast in there. No, this is great.
Yeah.
No, I love this. Yeah, more toast. Get some
I was looking forward to I was looking forward to picking crumbs out of the seats all weekend. Oh, good. And you jammed it into the fuel tank too. Oh, that's great.
Oh, you got it nice and deep in the fuel tank, man. Very nice. Great. That's just great. Thank you. Thank you so much. It don't matter. Whatever.
You do a really good Carl.
Yeah, because it's a Jersey thing, I think.
Yeah.
He's got the Jersey accent, right? Yeah, you know what I mean. Got a little bit of that going on. Whatever. It don't matter. All right, so... you ever a fake fucking parking ticket, right?
Yep.
This image fills me with an impending sense of doom.
Here's the list of my favorite April Fool's Day pranks. Number 1. Eat a whole tube of toothpaste. If you have trouble stomaching it, just think of something nice, like ice cream.
Did you write the fuck? Were you a writer on Aqua Teen Hunger Force? Because this is like a fucking plot. Like that is exactly what Meatwad would do in this episode.
It is though.
He would.
I like to pretend it's mayonnaise. Eat a tube of toothpaste. Where's my favorite April Fool's prank?
He would do that, and he would be like the fact that the point of an April Fool's prank is to play it on somebody else.
Yeah,
right? He would just eat the toothpaste. It is perfect. It is. Holy shit. Put mayonnaise in her toothpaste. Squeeze out her toothpaste and replace it with mayonnaise. So now we're wasting more food and toothpaste. What is the fucking... Can someone actually do the math on how much... say you were going to do all this, how much it would fucking cost you.
Right.
Right? You got to enough balloons to fill an entire fucking bedroom. Okay? Post-it notes to cover 4 fucking walls. And presumably some furniture. Right?
Mm-hmm.
At least 10 rolls of fucking tinfoil. A tube of toothpaste, a jar of mayonnaise. I don't know, 4 or 5 loaves. No, if you're filling the bathtub with toast, how many fucking loaves of bread are you gonna have to buy?
Well, don't worry about it, Frylock. I can cover it. I've got 3 quarters, a dime, and this bottle cap. I pushed in the rim so it's nice and flat. I swear to work in a vending machine.
I swear to God, you wrote episodes. You must have wrote episodes of the show. Because yes, he's good at the voice, but he's also like saying things that the character would absolutely say and do. Oh my god! Yeah, this is so Master Shake right here. Oh my god, it really is.
Chicks love finding toast in places that they wouldn't expect.
They go crazy for toast.
I can't tell you how much pussy I've gotten just by putting a piece of toast under a pillow.
It's like catnip. It's like that meme that goes around with it's like a picture of I don't know, some kind of dating guide or dating manual or I think like the 1800s version of a fucking pickup artist book. And the guy is like, you can fascinate a woman by giving her a piece of cheese.
Giving her a piece of cheese. I was thinking that exact same thing.
It's that, but with toast. Yeah.
I'm having flashbacks to English as she is spoke.
Oh,
do you remember reading that together?
Yeah, vaguely. Yeah. What was the deal with that?
It was an English phrase book written by a Portuguese man who doesn't know English.
That's right. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was ridiculous. Yeah, there was some real good comedy in there.
God, it's beautiful. It's what? Oh yeah. It was republished as. No, you can go down. It was republished as English as She Is Spoke or A Jest in Sober Earnest.
Well, the guy who wrote it was serious. Like he thought he was doing something. It's a very old book.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Right.
Sorry, let's keep going. What?
I'm not going to scroll down anymore. I want you to tell me what you think is happening here.
Well, I mean, she's eating the toast. She's eating the bathtub toast.
The blue bathtub toast?
Yeah. It's the same color. Fucking eyedrop it if you don't believe me.
She's eating the bathroom toast.
Look,
she's eating it. Well, you know what happened, dude. She was like, you fucking idiot. I'm not going to throw all this fucking toast away, asshole.
Right.
And now she's sitting there just stuffing herself full of toast.
Yeah, people are pointing out that's the color of mold.
Make fake Oreos.
Fake Oreos.
Scrape off the cream in Oreos and replace it with toothpaste. Then, give your girlfriend a box of the fake Oreos and watch her eat one. Be careful that she does not eat a lot of the fake Oreos, as eating a lot of toothpaste can make her sick, unfortunately for you, Meatwad. But imagine a scenario where she eats the first cookie, right? Realizes that something is wrong, and then continues to eat the Oreos, Fred?
No, these were my favorite treats. Gotta get rid of that cream, though. Gets in the way of the nice, minty goodness.
It's the thing is, there's a Homestar Runner joke like this, where like Homestar Runner is tasked with like coming up with Strong Bad is tasked with coming up with April Fool's Day pranks.
Okay.
And like it ends with Homestar Runner leaving a pine cone in a bowl in front of Strong Bad's computer with a post-it note that says, "Not a pime cone."
Pime.
Diaper pie. I mean regular pie. And then, like, later on, like, Strong Bad brings it to him, and, like, Homestar starts eating the pine cone. It's like, oh, sweet! It's a pie!
Why do I feel like I remember Homestar Runner eating a pine cone?
So, like, oh yeah, and the punchline there was, like, as Homestar Runner walks off, he's munching on the pine cone, and he says, well, see ya, suckers! And Strong Bad just says, it's like, even when we win, he wins.
because he just ate the pine cone and enjoyed it.
I think that's one of my favorite
That's
quotes.
exactly this. Yeah.
I think that's one of my favorite quotes from Homestar Runner of all time. It's like, even when we win, he wins.
Yeah. So, when you empty out the toothpaste to put mayonnaise in there, you can put it on the Oreos. So now we could be cost efficient here a little bit, right?
Uh-huh.
But I think by now you're not gonna have by stage fucking 2.
Uh-huh.
You don't have a girlfriend anymore.
Right. Well, you're assuming that you do this in quick succession. Like she comes home from a day of work and her bedroom is completely fit. Like, I think that you are imagining that this is like something she's experiencing in sequence.
She opens the bedroom door.
And it's filled with balloons.
But
she's
the
like,
balloons,
"Oh, I'm just so tired. Whatever." Listen, honey, clean this up. I'm going to go take a bath. And there's just like toast in her bathtub.
I was thinking.
I think this is meant to be a list of ideas rather than like a story. Like, this isn't sequential.
But it's funnier that way.
It is funnier that way. I will agree with you there.
I was thinking like all the balloons are covered in tinfoil and Post-it notes are on the tinfoil.
Right.
And the balloons are filled with mayonnaise and toothpaste.
Oh God. Honey, look, like, this may have been an inconvenience, but you get Oreos. Haha, they're filled with toothpaste.
There's another thing that's getting wasted, the fucking Oreos.
Well, no, think about it. No, you empty the toothpaste from the toothpaste tube, put that in the Oreo.
Yeah.
And then you fill the toothpaste tube with mayonnaise. 2 for 1.
Oreos don't have mayonnaise in them.
No, I'm not saying you swap them. I'm saying... God damn it.
I know. Well...
God damn it.
Alright, check this out.
What?
Okay.
Like, the only thing that I can think of that this could be is pretend to love her.
April Fools, bitch!
Yeah. I love you, April Fools. Send her a prank text message. When she sends you a text, respond with a message that says, "This number has been disconnected. Please contact your provider." You can also respond with a message like, "Who dis?" or "I don't have this number in my contacts. Sorry." If your girlfriend seems very confused by the message, you can send her a text that says "April Fools" so she knows you are joking.
Very cool prank.
This is like...
Very cool prank. Very cool.
This is like a forward from grandma. Like, this is something that I don't know.
You might as well send her a text message that says this.
You're ugly. You are disgusting. I'm gonna
right,
kill
like,
you. Give me
we copy paste the text from this Wikihow article.
No, I played a sound clip that you didn't hear.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It was Dr. Phil saying, "You're ugly. You're disgusting. I'm gonna kill you. Give me $200."
Give me $200 or I'll fill the bathtub with fucking toast again.
I don't understand the picture. Like, what?
I don't either. Like, they're
this?
sending a text.
Okay.
Look, she looks pained.
Yeah, because she fucking hates him. Profoundly. At this point.
No, I guess they both look pained.
This is not a prank. Like, I'd just be confused and annoyed. And then when they were like, "Hi, April Fools," I'd be like, "Well, that was stupid. Thanks for wasting my fucking time, asshole."
Someone in chat is saying all these pics are stolen from other articles. I have news for you. Everything from WikiHow is stolen from other things, sometimes other WikiHow articles, just because they're available. That's the prank.
It's all thievery.
Yeah, that is the WikiHow prank. That it is perpetually polling on you.
I'm gonna read this one, okay?
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Give her a glitter bomb. Glitter bombs can be made by filling an envelope with glitter. Then give her the envelope so she is showered in glitter. Do not throw the glitter bomb at her, as this can result in injury.
What is it? It's a glitter bomb, not a. It's not a glitter pineapple.
Just fucking. Nail her in the face with fucking a glitter bomb. And by the way, yeah, they're saying fill an envelope with glitter. What is this? This is not filling an envelope with glitter. Right?
It's really not.
Glitter flashbang to the face.
What the fuck? This isn't this isn't an envelope.
It's like an M80. A mail tube. It's a fucking pipe bomb with glitter.
Right.
April Fools, I put a fucking pipe bomb in your septic tank.
Make a glitter IED.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
It'll have Muhammad laughing.
Thank you
Jesus
for telling
Christ.
me not to throw a fucking object into my girlfriend's face. Thank you.
Oh, no.
You want to read this one?
Yeah, this is the one they were talking about. No.
Take it away, Fred.
Create a fake proposal. Put a ring pop in a ring box and wrap it with a bow. Then give it to your girlfriend as a gift. Watch her reaction as she pulls out the ring pop rather than an actual engagement ring. This prank can be intense and should only be done if your girlfriend has a very good sense of humor. She may get upset at you for this type of prank, so do it at your own risk.
May get upset at you. In what scenario does this end well for you? How does this ever go well?
I feel like this feels like if you're going to do this, go in with a glitter suicide vest.
There's no questions. I got a couple more articles for you here. They're short too. They're short. We've been at this for a while. We're probably not going to go too much longer.
Yeah, no. We could do one more article maybe.
You want to do, and then you're personally ready to end.
I think that would be a good ending point for me.
Okay.
I'm sorry if that was not a great joke. The end there.
What if we do 2 short ones here?
All right, sure. Let's do it. All right. 2 short ones. I'm good.
Okay. This one's called How to Trick Your Friends into Thinking You Traveled Abroad. Perhaps you want to prank your friends. Perhaps you are covering up an old lie. Or perhaps you are a boring guy or gal, and you want to make yourself seem more interesting. These are all legitimate reasons why you should think about tricking your friends into thinking you went abroad. It's actually pretty simple, and you could do it easily from the comfort of your own bedroom with the help of this article.
Isn't it remarkable how many articles there are that are like, if you need to lie, here's how to do it.
Yep, this is one of those. But it's a little bit less deranged. Like the fucking lie is more benign than some of the ones that we've seen in the past, right?
Right, but
it's
like
it's still how to be a pathological liar. Yeah, it still is
weird.
Yeah.
So someone in chat, Vandalia said, "Is this written by George Costanza?"
This is a Seinfeld character move, absolutely.
Yes.
I remember we did this with previous articles. Can you think of a legitimate reason why you would want to trick anybody into thinking you went abroad?
Yeah, I've been to Paris. I've been to France. I've been to Shanghai. Stockholm. Oh, I loved it. Skull. That's how you say it, right?
Scum?
Skull. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it.
Swedish,
yeah.
Wikihow is just Seinfeld as a website. Well, the thing that made Seinfeld funny, when it was funny, was that the characters were sociopaths. It's the same thing that makes Always Sunny funny, right?
Right.
Like objectively terrible people being in terrible situations because they're terrible. Legitimate. I think maybe you want to do it to your job. Like maybe you want for some reason you want your job to think that you're not. Like it's always morally correct to lie to work.
Right.
Okay, can we get that
Well,
out of the way?
This is a thing that, like, who is it? There was a well-known murderer who did this. Who, like, he lost his job. Like, this, it's reminiscent of this. He lost his job, but rather than telling his family that he lost his job, he would leave for the entire workday, sit and read in the train station, and then come back.
What a hero. Well, he was killing people, so he's not a hero.
Well, no, he wasn't killing people. He ended up killing his family in the end.
Oh, oops.
Yeah.
Womp, womp, womp.
Womp, womp. John
Okay.
List. That was it. John List. Thank you. I'm bad at remembering. I'm bad with names just in general.
Vancouver or Alberta, Fred? What do you think?
I'm going to... I feel like if you're going to lie about going somewhere, Alberta might be one of the, like, why those places, right? Like, I can understand, I'm going to, like, some historic city. No, like, I'm going to Europe so I can see some of the historic sites. So I'm going to Vancouver to, I heard they have good hoes.
Vancouver.
I don't know.
Is that true?
I don't know. I don't know. I actually don't know. I'm trying to come up with a reason. Like,
that's
reason.
You're talking about the Vancouver Hoovers.
Did you just pull that out of your pocket?
It was my ass, but close enough. They give the good souk. Yeah, exactly. Here's what I wanted to point out. Vancouver is a city and Alberta is a province. And, dude, I mean, like, listen, I've never been there, but I'm pretty sure that Alberta has absolutely nothing happening in it. Like, there's literally no reason to go there except moose.
Mooses?
Mooses is the only reason to go to Alberta.
Meeson.
But you're gonna lie about going somewhere. Why aren't you making it cool? It's like, oh fuck, now I want to impress my friends with a lie about where I went. I went to Little Rock, Arkansas.
Gigi's telling us Alberta has racism. Great. So if you're trying to make a Republican disguise, just go to Alberta.
They always tie together somehow, don't they? You got to choose a location to travel to. While any location may be fine, here are some general tips for deciding on your destination. Big, prominent cities are common choices for tourism, so your friends won't think much of it when you tell them you decided to go. Right, yeah, Well, furthermore, big cities often contain multiple subsections and a people of various ethnic backgrounds, so you have lots of leeway in telling your friends what you're going to do there. Small, lesser-known cities may confuse your friends a little, but you can make up almost anything about them. Your friends will never find out. Make sure you don't choose a location that your friends are familiar with, say Vancouver, if you have Canadian friends. Your friends will notice something fishy, and you will almost certainly be called out on it.
I'm going to Arkhangelsk.
Like, why would you lie about... Why would you want to lie about going somewhere fucking irrelevant? Why would you want to lie about going to Bumblefuck? What is that doing for you? How is that impressing these people?
Right, what was it? I went down a rabbit hole a while ago. Like, there's a dude who's known for making a bunch of plaster sculptures. And let's get one thing straight. I've never seen a good-looking highway plaster sculpture. They all look like meat men. Like, it... Do you know what I'm talking about? This is something that I think we need to look at on stream one time.
You wanna?
This is something like... Yeah, this was... So, just to give you the idea of the caliber, this was something Vex showed me.
Okay.
And Vex, a lot of the things that I send you are, like, funneled from Vex.
Whenever Fred says that, whatever the thing is like top tier. So, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Vex finds the good stuff. We gotta look at... It was, or did we already look at it on stream? I feel like we might have. It's basically a theme park, but an alternate history where, like,
no, we did.
Okay, we did. We did on the stream. It was a part of a stream. We didn't dedicate an entire stream to
I
it,
believe it was the theme park with the Confederate soldiers and the not Nazis, the fuck dinosaurs.
Yeah, they had dinosaurs, right?
Dinosaurs. Although, yeah, fuck, why throw a Nazi in there? Fuck it. At that point, right?
Jeez. Easy mistake.
The Confederate soldiers were riding on top of dinosaurs, and the plaster statues were embarrassingly stupid.
Like,
and the place is in like Kentucky or something, right?
It's somewhere on the East Coast. I remember. I'll always remember how it's very obvious that just like these plaster statues are not exactly made to stand the test of time, and one of the human sculpture's legs fell off.
They just left
like
it?
the leg fell off, so instead of like fixing it, he just painted it red.
He lost it in
he
battle.
painted the stump red.
He lost it in battle.
Don't
worry
exactly.
about it. Yeah. Fucking low effort. You gotta love it. You want to read this bit?
Yes. Research your city. Obviously, your friends will be curious about where you are going, so you must make sure you know what to tell them. Make sure you find out prominent landmarks, local customs, popular foods, and perhaps a bit about their history. There are plenty of online travel guides that you can base destinations on, too.
Why not actually fucking go?
Oh, the onigiri has a smiley face.
The oni do what now?
Oh, the rice ball. On the screen has a smiley face.
No, I know what you're talking about.
Oh. Did you God, did you play the sound effect?
Yeah, I did. Brock's jelly donut. Yeah, no, I know. Someone in chat brought up
love a jelly donut. Go on.
the bootleg One Piece park. You're talking about Jed's Island Resort, which has all the shitty plaster statues of all the fucking
that's
the IPs that they couldn't get the rights to, so they just bootlegged it.
Mm-hmm.
That I made a YouTube video of that. Those are beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Mike,
you've seen that place, right?
Look
Fred?
Yeah, I've seen it. Like if so, if you go to Sapporo, you can get onigiri, sushi, and a bowl of tapeworms.
Yup.
Yump.
Telling your friends. Start early. By the time your vacation day arrives, your friends will all know about it. Fucking what a loser. What a look, a budding sociopath. Look.
Right. It's like, oh, I'm going to be gone for a month. I'm going on vacation with my family. Like, she's lying. Oh, where are you going? Earth?
Yeah. Maybe you've heard of it. It's pretty exclusive. It's like the Monte Carlo of planets. Check this out. Before, after few days. What is this image? What's going on? You want to read it?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, check it out.
Change up your act. Begin with some uncertainty, as if you were still planning your vacation. But after a few days, start telling them you will be going for sure.
So they want you to pretend like you're not gonna go, and then pretend like you are gonna go, and give everybody a thumbs up.
I'm thinking of go. Right? Yeah. It's like, oh, there's indecision. Then be like, okay, yeah, I'm going. Throw them off the scent.
Why lie to your friends? What is this? If I fucking found out that somebody lied to me about going on a fucking vacation, what the fuck else are they lying about? That's probably the mildest, tamest, most harmless thing they lied about. At that point, don't you think? Like get the fuck away from that. I'm never speaking to that person again if I find out they lied about going on a vacation. This is not worth lying about.
Well, I guess it depends. Like,
what is your end game here?
I guess like the reasons that you would do this are very specific, right?
I guess. Like you want to impress somebody, like I said earlier in the intro.
Oh my god, yeah. Like think about the number of people who like they don't have any pictures of them hiking a mountain or holding a fish for their Tinder profile, so they got to make up something.
Yeah. It's literal pathological lying.
Can we talk about the number of people who think that hiking makes them interesting?
Yeah, that is remarkable, isn't it?
Well, like on Tinder, They're just like, oh, I fucking. It's like, oh, outdoorsy. I like going outdoors, and then it's like they just have the picture of them hiking. All of them. Why? Do they think that hiking makes you interesting? Like, hiking's nice. Yeah, okay. Please don't take me on a hike.
You know what
I'm afraid you're going to murder me.
It's like this. They think that that's going to impress people, but guess what? Hiking is just walking. Most people can do that.
I was about to say that.
Most people
it's
can do that.
Congratulations, you can walk.
You can walk. You
good,
want a fucking medal?
Good for you. Like, congratulations. Like, do you want a fucking medal?
For being, you could, okay, yeah, it's sure. There are some people who can't walk, and that's sad. But I'm right now at this point, I'm not impressed if you can walk. That's
right.
Not impressive to me, no.
Right, let's suppose someone has, like, a wheelchair rigged up for hiking, right? If they did that, yeah, all right, you've got my attention. But you just, like, the fact that you went hiking says that you have a special pair of boots and you know some dirt trails. You have the Google capabilities to look up some trails.
What I think you're telling me, if by doing this, you're telling me that there's nothing interesting about you. That's
I
what
guess
you're telling
it's just
me.
and I get it, right? It's fine. If it's your hobby, it's fine. But having an outdoorsy hobby doesn't automatically make you interesting. And if you don't have an outdoorsy hobby, that doesn't mean that you're uninteresting.
I mean, I guess being able to walk is like a desirable trait. I wouldn't rule out somebody who can't walk, I guess. But it's like,
no, but
I'm not impressed by it, is what I'm saying. Okay?
I guess here, a good way of putting it, not everyone can walk, but if you can walk, that doesn't make you special.
Right, exactly.
And of course, hiking is different from walking. We're kind of taking the piss, but
a little bit of piss.
We're taking the piss, but like
just a little piss.
I'll put it this way. The number of people who claim to be hikers on Tinder is much greater than the total hiking population.
Yeah, I mean, these people think you go hiking once and you take one fucking selfie and all of a sudden you're fucking like Paul Bunyan or some shit. I don't know. Paul Bunyan's a lumberjack. I don't know why the fuck I said that. I don't know. Who's a famous hiker? There are no such thing as famous hikers because anybody could do that.
Manfred from Ice Age.
You talking about the Ray Romano cartoon mammoth?
Yes.
Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? The Donner Party. Okay, yeah. But they're famous because they were bad at hiking, not because they were good at it.
Hiking, the sequel to Walking.
Walking 2, yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever. Don't put hiking pictures in your fucking dating profile.
Eiffel Tower, shove it up your ass. Act excited. Talk about your trip frequently. Make sure to tell them just how much of the Eiffel Tower you could fit into your rectum. Bring it up casually in random conversations and keep sharing it until your friends become jaded. I didn't add that last part.
No, you didn't.
I didn't add the part about becoming jaded.
You like that bit? He wants you to annoy them until they don't want to hear you talk about it anymore. That's what he's going for. Fucking annoy them until they're sick of hearing you talk about it.
To be fair, I think enough people are sick of hearing me talk about Austria.
I'm not. In fact, every time I hear you talk about it, it makes me want to go more.
It's so lovely. I'm sorry, I miss it. I miss it a lot.
Say goodbye. Look, it's like, oh my god, you haven't left yet? Get the fuck out of here, go! Fuck, why are you still here? No one likes you. You're a pathological liar.
Right, like, this is something that only someone known for lying would come up with, right?
Yeah.
Like, there are very few normal applications for this. Maybe if you're trying to escape a bad life situation, this is the best that I can come up with.
But you're coming back. It's just a vacation. So you're gonna like, go hide out in your fucking room and like eat fucking Cheetos like a fucking disgrace for like 2 weeks, And then come back and be like, France was awesome?
Mike, I need you to know, I never actually went to Austria. I spent all that time sitting in my room, eating Cheetos, and watching Aqua Teen Hunger Force over and over again.
Wait, that was like a month too. So you just sat in your apartment watching Aqua Teen Hunger Force on repeat for a month?
Twice.
You watched through the whole series twice?
I've been to Austria twice, both times.
You know what? I knew that you were lying. Because you pronounced one of the German words in a weird way that wasn't correct. If you had actually been there, you wouldn't have pronounced it that way. I'm on to you.
Yeah, I knew I shouldn't have called it Spaniolo.
You said Spaniolo, and I was like, you know what? I'm not going to say anything, but that's sus AF. Okay.
I sit upon a computer chair of lies.
When your travel date finally arrives, make sure you give a huge farewell to make sure all your friends know you are going abroad. When you're abroad. You are just sitting in the fucking closet in a fetal position, like shoveling down Cheetos. I'm picturing like, you ever go to like Sam's Club or like Costco, and they have the big like industrial sized barrels of cheese balls.
Right.
That's what you're doing.
Right, and unnecessary. Like the only purpose I could think of for that many cheese balls is pulling out like your body volume's worth of cheese balls, and then diving into it to hide.
It's like
there's an intruder.
Hide in the cheese.
Hide in the cheese balls.
It's like you just fucking you're eating it out of the barrel, like you get your head stuck in it. And meanwhile, you're on your phone being like, yeah, France is so cool. Oh my god.
Everyone in chat is saying that's a small phone. Did you think that maybe it's just a very large man?
It's a Yowie, guys. This is a Yowie situation. Hulk Hogan and Iron Sheik Yowie. Don't forget.
Brother, why are you poking me in the back? Keep your friends updated. You need to make sure your friends remember you're abroad. So wear a dress. So keep in touch with them the whole time. Get it? You're abroad.
Guys, I do. France is so cool. Did you guys know that Napoleon Bonaparte told his wife not to wash her vagina for 8 months at a time? Wow, I'm learning so much. You didn't go abroad. You just watched that shitty fucking Jabroni Mike stream. You didn't go abroad at all. I know what you did. We got you, motherfucker.
You smell like cheese because you took hygiene advice from that stream.
I knew you couldn't fit the Eiffel Tower in your ass. I knew it. Look at this shit.
Share photos and videos with them. Since you are abroad, you will likely be doing a lot of traveling and therefore will be taking most of your videos on your smartphone. Download videos of your destination from youtube.com using sites such as Converter. Google some images and crop them so it seems as if they were taken from a phone.
So he wants you to like use Photoshop.
Right.
And like Photoshop yourself like into vacation photos of other people. You know. Can I?
You guys.
Yeah.
You guys, I have really good news about this step. You don't even have to worry about making them look real because no one's going to open them anyway. So this is just fine. You can just send them literally anything. They're not going to open it.
However, if your friends are Redditors, this will not work. Right? Those crazy motherfuckers who could tell like what fucking like random side street you're on and what building you're in front of because they're looking at a vine that's growing out of a fucking window or some shit. Those people are psychotic.
Mike, how does Buntime always find the most psychopathic articles for us? This is consistent. Like this is a pattern now.
She's not sending like she's only sending the good ones, you know what I mean?
I guess, but like
she goes through a lot of them.
That's fair. I guess just like these are the ones that stand out the most, huh?
For good reason, right?
But yeah, for good reason. No, absolutely. Like she is picking out good ones.
Oh yeah.
I'm just wondering if this is a product of the website or Bun Time.
Both. And by the way, she's called Sus Time now.
So okay, got it.
Sus Time. Sus Time. Dude, maybe she's writing all these articles.
Oh god.
Bun Time, are you writing these? Come clean.
Alright, let's keep going. Remember the time zone difference. It is likely that if you're traveling abroad, there will be a difference between your and their time zones. To really convince, do much of your online activity when you would be awake wherever you traveled, even if it means waking up in the dead of night. I don't know about you, but when I'm abroad, I am scarcely online.
I mean, people are different, though. Like, you know that there's people out there who travel because they want to put the fucking pictures all over Facebook and shit.
I guess, but like...
People are like that, sadly.
I was, like, the time I was online was when I was working. Like, because I work typically when I, like, when I go places now.
Yeah. If you're gone for... like, you like to go away for long periods of time when you go, so...
Well, I mean, it depends, right? Like, when I was making the Temple OS episode, my parents, like, were able to, like, I can't remember why, like, I think they just found some really awesome deals, but they were able to go to Hawaii to scuba dive, and they brought my brother and I along.
Right.
And I was researching, I was researching the Temple OS episode while I was there.
Well, that was work. They're saying, like, yes, fuck up your circadian rhythm just so you can lie to these people. Like, wake up at fucking, like, 3 a.m. and start posting it at 3 a.m. just so you could do a convincing lie.
Did you know?
Is this worth it?
Did you know that there are some time zones that actually have half an hour difference?
Yeah, I mean, from like county to county in some states, there's different time zones, right?
No, I think that it's just for very specific places. Newfoundland has it.
Newfoundland has a half... Oh, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Like, they have a half hour, like a 30-minute time zone, as opposed to a 60-minute time zone.
Right.
Or whatever,
like, scheduling with people from there a bitch.
There's one with a 15-minute offset. That fucking sucks. Oh, my God.
That is so obnoxious. Like, you know that it's just because the people who are setting that up are just like, I want to be special.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no reason for it, but I fucking hate time zones. I fucking hate... I hate daylight savings. Fuck it. We need an overhaul of the entire fucking thing. I don't know. I don't have the answers.
Savings. Just get rid of it. No one likes it anymore. Nobody likes it anymore. It hasn't served its purpose. Million years. And on top of that, it's a severe hazard because people end up losing sleep and drive tired. A lot, like, there is always a spike in auto accidents and deaths.
Right.
Every
Dangerous.
time. I cannot stress this enough. We are killing people to keep daylight savings time going. We are literally killing people. We are sacrificing people on the altar of daylight savings time like it's fucking Moloch.
He's not exaggerating. Like, I think it was in Arizona or New Mexico where they had fucking kids walking home from school in, like, pitch black night. And fuck, they were getting hit by cars and shit because daylight savings was all stupid, and then school didn't end till it was fucking night out. I think that county actually eliminated daylight savings.
You have to at that point,
yeah,
because
like, we're just
like,
not doing it anymore.
Right, like how many people are an acceptable number of people to die to keep daylight savings time around? Apparently, they hit the requisite percentage.
Arizona doesn't have daylight savings. I think this is why. I think what I'm fucking saying is the reason why the entire state doesn't. I thought it was a part of the state, but apparently it's the entire state.
Wait, people are saying it's for farmers. How does it help the farmers?
I don't see how that
they
would
get
fucking
up
help
and go
farmers.
like
I don't
they
see
get
how
up
that would
and
help
work with
farmers.
the sun regardless of what the clock on the wall says. The
not making any
plants
sense.
don't give a fuck what the clock says. I guarantee you they don't give a fuck.
I can't see how that would matter. It was one guy? It was one guy.
I'm sorry, this is just like I can't fucking believe that we are actively like essentially killing people to keep this going.
Get passionate about it, because I hate it as much as you do. And this is no skin off my dick. All right.
Okay, let's go.
No pizza eating allowed.
Yum, 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 yum.
Avoid contact with them. You're on a trip, so you obviously don't have time to hang out with them. Tell your friends you're too busy to meet, and definitely stop doing some of your favorite things together. So the author of the article thought it would be necessary to tell you to make sure that they don't see you while you're pretending to be in another country.
In case you forgot.
It's like
this is so boneheaded.
It really is. That's the perfect word. The kid is sitting in the fucking like library at school, and he's texting, "I'm in France," and then the other kid's like, "We could see you texting, right? That we know you're not in France. Just stop. We can see you. We're looking at you right now." And he's like, "Oh, he's still on his phone," and he's like, "No, I am in France." He's on Facebook aggressively posting like pictures he got from Google Images. We're looking right at you, dude.
You didn't even crop it. We reversed Google image searched it, dude.
It's like, of course you don't want the... Oh my fucking god. It's extremely boneheaded. What a good word that is.
Like, I mean, it's... Earlier you said that, like, if only their skull was a little bit thinner.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm in France. Your picture of the Eiffel Tower has the Shutterstock logo on it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, I'm a photographer with Shutterstock. Maybe that's your cover. You're a photographer for Shutterstock now.
You gotta make
that's
the
why
lie.
all of your images.
You gotta make the lie convincing, Fred. You gotta make it convincing.
Right.
Definitely don't go out to eat pizza with your friend. Like, look at this. Like, you're hanging out with them, looking in dead in the fucking eye, being like, "Yeah, I'm in France right now." At that point, it's beyond lying. You need to be in a straitjacket. This is not a fun. I don't need to. They're not doing this for fun. God knows why they're fucking doing this. But this is not about lying to your friends anymore. This is about you living in a fucking delusion, and you need fucking hard fucking psychoactive drugs to help you. You got big fucking problems at this point. Coming home, yawn. Keep up the act. Your friends will be extremely excited that you just went on a vacation, so they will constantly be badgering you with questions.
Listen, if you're the kind of friend that pulls shit like pretending to go on a trip, they're not going to be excited to have you back. I don't hate to tell you that. I enjoy telling you that.
It's like, why don't you just go back to your closet? Like, we knew you were sitting in your closet eating cheese balls for the past fucking 2 weeks. Like, just stay there. Like, just go back in the fucking closet. Please get back in that closet. This is not, by the way, like they were gay and came out of the closet. This is
no. This is like
literally in a
closet dweller. Like they're a closet goblin.
Closet goblin. All eyes will be on you, so make sure you don't let anything slip. Act as though you are. Don't be like the Iron Sheik getting a boner while wrestling Hulk Hogan. Act as though you are suffering from jet lag. Finally, someone who knows what jet lag is.
Gosh, I sure do have a boner from being in Paris, France for 2 weeks.
You know what though? The food there is so good. I can see that happening.
Yes.
No, Fred does not know about jet lag.
What jet lag?
One of the fucking fanfics that I was reading I don't know, Sonic the Hedgehog was suffering from jet lag or some shit. And then in the comments of the fanfic, somebody said, it was just such a bizarre comment. Someone says, finally, someone who knows what jet lag is.
What?
And we're like, what?
What?
Act as though you were suffering from jet lag and keep referencing to your trip for a few days. If you can't hold up under the pressure, try to avoid your friends altogether. I'm sure they'll really appreciate that. This is my favorite part. I'm letting you have it.
I'm too lazy to dig them out. Make excuses. Since you just traveled abroad, your friends obviously expect you to come back with actual pictures and souvenirs. You don't have any of these, so you need to make excuses for why you can't show them. A few ideas are to keep them from visiting, or say that you are too lazy to dig them out. Wait a minute, but like just the first time they visit you after the trip, they're going to be like, oh, so like you went on that trip a while back. Like that. This just means that you can't ever have them over if that is your method.
Never again. My dog ate my vacation photos. Oh, I'm not able to show you the pictures because on the way back the plane crashed and I died. Bye!
Sorry, a monk ate my pictures to make tea.
Say that you are too lazy to dig them out. Forever. Forever. I'm too lazy to keep lying. Help the original lie by making more lies.
That can't. No, exponentially increasing the complexity of the lie can't possibly make things worse.
If you were willing to go through all this effort to lie about all this, then you're not a lazy person. So people are not going to believe you when you say you're too lazy to dig them out. Although they also don't know that you lied about it, but they definitely do.
Right, like excited enough to let everyone, like rambunctiously tell everyone about like you being on the trip and sending photos to them while you're online, and then you get back and you're just like, no, I don't really care that much about it. Like, come fucking on!
You wouldn't shut the fuck up about it for like a month, and then you fucking go and you're tweeting about it and Facebooking about it nonstop, and now you fucking get back here, and I ask you to see a picture and you tell me you're too lazy to dig them out?
Even its own internal logic doesn't work.
No, it doesn't. Fred, I got one more article I think we should look at tonight.
All right, I'm ready.
You are not gonna regret this one. This one is Chef's Kiss.
I'm like, I hope. I'm tired, but I'm good. Let's go.
No,
Let's go.
It's short. It's short and it's
I'm
gonna
tired.
rock you.
I'm stressed that maybe some of my jokes didn't land terribly well.
What the fuck are you stressed about that for?
I don't know. I feel like sometimes the jokes I made tonight were like riding the line a little bit. It like for people who wouldn't like know me better, you know.
I don't know what you're talking about, so don't worry about it. Okay.
Okay. As long. Okay.
Sir Goose says there were jokes.
I just hope that I haven't stepped on anyone's toes. I don't. When I'm in front of a big audience like this, I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable.
You stepped on my dick. When are you going to apologize for that? When I apologize for it being so big? Never.
Yeah, exactly.
Mike,
you answered your own question.
Mike lives in a state of non-humor. Exactly. I'm not fazed by this. You see that? That's going to be the next insult that I parade around for the next 45 minutes. You like how I do that?
I stepped on my own giant nuts, yes. Be careful, though. They're covered in fleas and worms. And what else?
No, the worms were in your asshole.
The worms were in my asshole, right? Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. But on your balls, you had fleas and, what else did she say? Mites or something? Crabs.
Crabs.
You had crabs, yeah.
And my balls could feed 5 ants for 1 trillion years. I can't.
Fred.
7 oil tankers.
I want you to read. It's a lot of cum. I want you to read the intro to this next article. I've been waiting all night to listen to you read this and hear like the exasperation and the confusion and the fear in your voice as you read this.
Okay,
I've been
I'm ready.
looking forward to it all night.
Okay, I'm ready. I wasn't ready.
Have you tried spying on her, Sonic? Sonic, have you tried spying on Amy?
How to spy on your man.
Yeah.
Do you sometimes 2 stars? Let's go. Do you sometimes suspect your relationship is too good to be true? Do you ever question what your man is up to? If you feel the need to spy on your man and invade his privacy, go ahead, but be ready to answer his questions about your behavior. Do remember that foundation of every relationship is trust. Is the article admonishing you for using it?
Read that again. Really digest that.
Do remember that foundation of every relationship is trust.
If you feel the need, meanwhile, 2 sentences earlier.
If you feel the need, feel the need to spy on your man and invade his privacy, go ahead, but be ready to answer his questions about your behavior.
Do remember that foundation of every relationship is trust. So while you spy and invade his privacy, remember that foundation of every relationship is trust.
Right, which is why it feels like it's admonishing the reader for simply opening this article.
Like what? What is this? What is this? What is this?
Honey, you keep putting toast in my bathtub. Are you okay? I just want you to be toasty. Right,
Are you supposed to fill the bathtub, by the way, when you put the bread in, so it gets nice and soggy, or are you just supposed to fill the bathtub with toast?
My headcanon for this keeps going back and forth. Like, sometimes it's just laying 3 pieces of toast, like, on the bottom of the bathtub.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's filling it with, like, enough bread to feed a village.
Like, maybe just line the perimeter, the inside of the bathtub with the toast, and not necessarily fill it to capacity with toast, right?
Right. It's like, honey, it's a new exfoliation method. That's how you know that a Wikihow article has left an impact, is that we're talking about it 2 articles later.
Yeah.
And then with the fucking gnomes, we're talking about it like 5 wiki, like how to life
like
later.
6 months later, we're talking about it.
Longer. I think we started doing How to Life a lot earlier than that.
Yeah.
Have we been doing this for like a year or something?
We've been doing this a long time.
When was our first How to Life? Does anyone remember?
Enough bread
how
to
long
feed.
ago is that?
Fred, enough bread to feed 5 ants. That's how much.
For 1 trillion years.
We started this in 2019.
What?
That's fucking nuts. That's nuts. That's nuts. Thanks for doing this with me, bud. This has been so much fun.
No, no, you know that I love hanging out with you, and this is basically just a great way to hang out.
Dude,
I love it.
Streaming can be hard sometimes, but doing it with somebody, it lightens the load. You know what I mean? Like, share the load.
Share the load. Yeah.
Share the load a little bit.
Mike,
like
I'm
that.
happy to share the load with you.
Thanks for sharing my load, buddy. I'm gonna draw so many constellations on you.
Jesus.
You want to dig into this bullshit?
Yeah, let's go.
All right. He's about to give her the 5-finger Sicilian style.
Honey, I've been why have you been acting? You seem so tired. Oh, I've just been learning chess. I'll show you the Sicilian.
The Sicilian defense. Yeah.
Question.
His hand is a little bit small. Is it a baby hand?
It's like, oh, that means that he's straight. Because if Yowie, you have the big hands, but like the smaller the hand, the straighter the man.
Hold on.
I got news.
That's what I like to say all the
That
time.
means you're gay.
Hold on. You got big hands?
I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I played a clip from Law and Order.
Good.
It's Ice-T saying, "I got news for you. that means you're gay.
It's it's amazing how there are clips like I think it's just you, okay? You are a particular kind of person. If anyone else had the soundboard that you have, they wouldn't use half of the clips ever in their entire career. But you can find out ways to use, I got news for you, that means you're gay, multiple times per night.
I've got so much mileage out of that clip.
Right.
Oh, it's just like literally.
And you're like, you are one of maybe 3 people that would actually find that much regular use for that clip without actively trying to make opportunities. I'm saying that this is natural. This is homegrown, organic mic fuckery.
Like, I'll have people. This is why I'm a caged animal. Like, I'll have somebody in the chat say something completely fucking around, just like make a statement like about themselves.
Right.
And then I'll just hit this thing.
I got news for you. That means you're gay.
See, it just happens.
Just to literally edit, someone will say something. I got news for you.
Right, like your use, like what's amazing is that your usage of the soundboard is so organic that you're getting credit from the government.
The government?
Yeah, because it's organic.
Oh, GMO free?
Get. I don't know if organic stuff actually gets government subsidies.
I think that the
-2.
The GMO
I deserve
stuff
that.
Get subsidies.
I deserve all the -2s. I get.
That's okay, Fred. I live in in a state of anti-humor.
What
we all float down here, Freddy boy. They all float down here. Come on down.
Wait, if you cringe, if you cringe hard enough, then you sort of get an overflow error, and it goes back to 0.
Want to read this?
Yeah. Question.
Before I want to bait you into something though, or I want to cloud your thinking, right?
Okay.
You know what? No, fucking forget. I'm not gonna say shit. You'll figure it out. You'll fucking figure it out. You will easily figure it out. Go ahead.
All right.
Sorry.
Question what your man is telling you. What? No. I thought that the whole point of this article from the outset was that you don't trust your man. They are questioning what it, like, I thought that's supposed to be the impetus for looking up this article in the first place.
Who the fuck knows?
Like, are they trying to convince people to, like, distrust their partner?
Who the fuck knows?
Some men are liars and will lie to your face consistently. They think that they can always get away with it. To find out the truth, you can spy, and then you can decide whether to make or break your relationship. They're not using that cliche correctly.
Nope.
Once you... Okay, guys...
No, they are not.
Once you accept the fact that you are being lied to and that your man is sneaky and devious, you can move on.
He's got that sneaky mustache.
The sneaky mustache.
All right.
The sneaky mustache sounds like a wrestling move.
I'm gonna put you in the sneaky mustache, break your back, and fuck your ass, suck cutter, you dumb son of a bitch. He does have a pretty sneaky mustache, the Sheik.
He does.
Make his phone your best friend. Believe it or not, but some men have everything on their phones. Check to see if there are any apps downloaded on his phone that look funny or fishy. You would be surprised that an app that looks like a game can really be an app for hidden text messages and stuff. And stuff, Fred! Stuff!
And stuff.
So keep that in mind and have an eye on what is downloaded on his phone. Honey! What is Magikarp Jump? It looks like a game and it's fishy. It's a game, honey. It's just a game that I downloaded. Are you having sex with these fish? Are you having sex with these fucking fish, honey?
Is that?
Let me smell your dick. Let me smell your dick.
Is that Hoonie Pop?
Hoonie Pop. Angry Bird. Is this Angry Birds? What is this? Is this sex?
Wait a minute. Is that
Who is Flappy Bird? Who is Flappy Bird? You tell me who Flappy Bird is right now.
Honey, you can Pokemon Go fuck yourself.
Yo.
He still has Pokemon Go downloaded? Oh my god.
Lots
Can't
of
be
people.
seen with him.
No, lots of people do. Lots of people do.
I know. I do too. I do too. I don't play it. I don't play it.
You don't play it
anymore. But I have it.
All right, so this is a little spicy.
Okay.
Yeah. Read that.
Check to see if he has social media or Snapchat. You know that there may be nasty girls who will send pics of themselves naked to him privately, and you wouldn't know. Like Instagram now has the direct message thing where they can send private pics back and forth. Why is this written like a boomer mom?
He's getting it. He's getting it. Yeah, he's getting
you should check out who has been sending him messages.
Yeah, he's starting to figure it out.
Yeah, no, this is.
He's starting to figure it out. 27 co-authors is worth pointing out, Xenon. Yeah.
Let me smell your dick.
She's coming to smell his dick.
Holy shit! No, hold on. That man isn't wearing underwear. He's wearing a loincloth.
Quick, smell his dick before he washes it. Quick, get in there and sniff that dick. What are you doing? You blew it. You blew. Oh, he already used. Oh, he soaped it up. You blew it.
Check if he takes his phone with him to the bathroom and safeguards it all day.
Yeah, because if he takes his phone to the bathroom, that means that he's cheating on you. I'm looking at Twitter while I shit.
Yeah.
Like, are you fucking... That means nothing. And literally everyone does that. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
So who does not shit without their phone in 2021?
Yeah, for real. Like, the days of needing Uncle John's bathroom reader are gone.
Those
were good, though. Those were good books.
Watch
out for pink eye. Well, yeah, don't... If you're wiping your ass and then, like, using your phone, yeah, you're gonna get pink eye.
Yeah, don't be a fucking asshole. Like, wash your hands and wash the phone and fucking... Don't shit on your phone.
Yeah,
okay?
I never... So that's the thing is, I never understood how people, like...
Don't
get
wipe your
pink
ass
eye
with your
on
phone.
their phone. Like after I like wipe, I am so hyper conscious of the hand that I wiped with.
Same.
Unbelievably conscious of it.
They're wiping their asses with their phone.
With their phone.
So this article is actually bringing back some real spooky shit for me.
Oh, Mike, hold on. Before you go on, a significant portion of my income comes from people who watch my videos on their phone while they shit.
While shitting,
as you watch my videos on the shitter, you are funding my life. I want you to know that.
Do you got the data to show that they're shitting while watching it?
I have data for mobile, and I think that it's reasonable to say, like, conservatively, 15% of those people are watching my videos on the pot. Right? That a good conservative estimate. That's a pretty big hunk of my income.
I'm often told that my content helps move people's bowels, so we have that in common.
Oh, good.
A lot of people will use my content as a kind of a laxative. To get the juices flowing or whatever. Mm-hmm. And they tell me about it frequently. Hey, Mike, I'm shitting. Or, Mike, I just took a shit. Or, Mike, I'm going to shit.
Yeah, because you're talking about it.
I don't talk about shit. What are you talking about?
No, you are bringing up the fact that they are watching, that people tell you that they are watching you, that they're watching you while they shit. So, of course, they're going to keep telling you that they watch you while they shit. Like, you are actively encouraging this behavior.
Fred, shh. No, it's not a thing. Be quiet. So anyway, it's one person, by the way, yeah. So, chat will know, I've talked about one of my ex-girlfriends, who cried like this. Boo-hoo-hoo! Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo! And also, she named her boobs Hiroshima and Nagasaki because they were big. and she thought they were bombs, so she named them Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Yeah, you told me this before, and that
I
is
did, right?
like 3 kinds at least of not okay.
Probably closer to like 4 or 5, but yeah. So, towards the end of our relationship, she fucking waited till I fell asleep, got my cell phone, and apparently had like, I don't know, watched me put in the passcode to lock the phone or whatever. You know, I have the passcode on the phone.
Right.
Because I don't want anybody looking at my fucking phone.
Right.
She broke into my phone. Apparently, she watched me put the code in. And then she went through my fucking like contacts and texted every female in there and said like, "You're fat and ugly. I'm gonna kill you. Give me $200." Fred, I swear
God,
that this happened.
That is okay. I was laughing at the $200, but holy shit.
Yeah, I actually texted every fucking female name in my contacts and was like, "You're fat and ugly. Never speak to me again." And then I wake up the next day and my phone is blowing the fuck up, and I'm looking through, I'm going through my fucking my text messages, and it's all these women that I've known in my life. Some of whom I like did date. I think like 2 of them that I did date. I think some were like people I had worked with and things like that. And they're just like, "What the fuck is your problem, asshole? Fuck you too." And I'm like, "Whoa, what did I do?" Because after she texted them, she deleted the text messages so I wouldn't see them.
God, what the fuck?
So you see all of that? You see this article? It's giving me some major fucking PTSD. Like big fucking time.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm kind of thinking like if that happened to me, I get the feeling like a lot of people will message back and be like, "Fred, are you okay?" Like that's
Yeah, did some of these people I hadn't spoken to
I
in
imagine
years.
some of them message you back. Like some of your friends were like, "Mike, are you okay? What happened?" Like
I remember 2 people in particular. One of them was just like really fucking mad at me.
Right.
And I was like, no, you don't understand. Something's fucked up is going on here. And then the other person was like more confused. And I think most people were. I'm exaggerating how many people were angry, but I think most people were just like, what? But one person in particular was like real fucking mad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one with one person it was bad. But
caught him at like maybe a bad time.
Maybe, I don't know. Well, they just got a fucking text message that was like, "You're a fat, ugly bitch. Never speak to me again. Fuck you." That apparently I sent.
Right.
She did not send one to my mom. My mom, no.
I'm so sorry though. That is fucked.
Yeah, people be like this, dude. People really be like this.
It's like you have to think that comes from some trauma.
Definitely.
Right.
Definitely. Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Like there's a part where it's just like I'm righteously angry that someone did that to one of my best friends, and then there's like another part of me like next to it that says like this person has problems.
Yeah. Yeah. And that, you know, I tried real hard to make that relationship work. She was just, she was like insanely jealous. She had no reason not to fucking trust me. I was not fucking cheating on her or anything. It was just fucking psychosis, dude. It was just straight up fucking psychosis.
Well, like I remember I was like Theremin Trees talked about this in one of his videos where he's talking about how narcissists are like black holes for love. Like, no matter how much effort you put in, it will never be enough. They'll just keep sucking. Like, they will consume it all and not be sated.
I don't think she was sane because she was also a libertarian. No, that's...
Oh, man, the sovereign citizen movement is actually its own rabbit hole of conspiracy.
I don't know.
That is a whole...
Libertarians?
Okay, I'm gonna no. It's beyond libertarianism. This is like it's more like a conspiracy theory than it is. I'd say it goes it goes so far beyond libertarianism that, like, I'm not even sure you can equate it.
Fucking cider.
Yeah, it goes pretty wild. I'm sure that some people in chat will know what I'm talking about. Yeah, signing shit in blood. Yeah, they lots of weird legal stuff. Like, they believe that America was, I think, a corporation for hundreds of years, and then it kind of got lumped into other conspiracy theories.
Are these
this
the people
web
who,
is wild. Like,
are these the people who don't pay taxes and shit?
That is one of the things. Yes.
Yeah. Fucking Chads. Anyway,
Anyways,
Damn.
sorry. Like, it's like
Good
I
for
can't.
them.
I'm frustrated because, like, there is not near enough time, and I don't have near enough energy to even scratch the surface of how absolutely bonkers it gets.
But yeah, it actually, like, it didn't end there. Like, she profusely apologized, and it was towards the end of our relationship, though. The straw broke when she stole some shit from me.
Oh.
Like, she stole some shit. And I'm
Yeah.
like, where did this shit go? And she's like, oh, I don't know. I'm like, but the only way this could be missing was fucking you had to take it. There's no
Right.
other possible fucking way. And she's like, yeah, I didn't take it. I'm like, all right, this has to end now. This is fucking you're out of your fucking mind. And like people to throw around, oh, she's crazy. Especially dudes love to fucking call women crazy. They don't know what that word means. They do not know what that fucking word means. Like, until you fucking dated a legitimately fucking crazy person, like, actually shut up.
It's
sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no. And then after you two broke up, she went on to write for WikiHow, and she lived happily ever after.
She's one of the 27 authors. Maybe she's all 27.
All 27 of them.
All right.
Oh, okay. Does he go to sleep and let his phone die so that he won't have to worry about you going through it while he sleeps? If he does that all the time, this is weirdly specific.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
If he does that all the time, you can make the assumption that he is hiding something. If he leaves it around only once in a blue moon, it could be because he has deleted everything and he isn't worried. Mike, this is inspiring me. I want to write a story, a short story, as a WikiHow article. I'm we've legitimately getting inspired.
We've been here already. We were here with some of the other. Yeah, you said you were going to do this before, and then you didn't do anything.
I didn't. Yeah. But like a horror story, in how to.
Like, just kind of the progression of a narrative as the person writes it of their life unraveling or something, right?
Right. This is kind of like an extension of. This is an extension of Riker Googling, basically making a story out of Googling things. Hold on. It's a story all. Let me see.
Alan Wake, but WikiHow.
I want to see if I can find the entire thing. Because there was a whole story about it.
I believe Fred has the power to write a WikiHow story with Mr. Boop depth.
I'm flattered.
That's an idea.
I'm flattered.
Alan WakyHow. You know what that is, right? The video game?
Yes, Alan Wake. Yeah.
He like writes the book, everything he writes becomes reality or whatever the fuck.
Yes. Oh, I wish I could find it. Riker Googling.
I don't know what Riker Googling is. What is
it? Basically, like, it's just a website, or it's a novelty Twitter account where he just Googles things. Like, the latest ones he has put out are, is there a vaccine to prevent police? Tricorder software update failed. Fungus species that hates lowercase letters.
Oh, that sounds great.
Ancient American mythology Scooby-Doo.
So he's Googling random words, basically?
Right, he's Googling things, but typing them into Twitter instead.
Oh.
Copy com badge voice memos to personal log without iTunes. Why don't Vulcans retweet? Beard shampoo consumer reviews. Is Doctor Who a true story? Bajoran bikini car wash. Sex.
That's it?
just sex.
That's it.
Clear replicator recent items. Did the Obsidian Order interfere in the Federation election?
A lot of Star Trek shit, huh?
Yeah, we keep talking about Star Trek.
Oh, because it's Riker Googles things.
It's Riker, yeah. It's Riker. It's called Riker Googling. That's it.
It's a Twitter account.
I really want to find there's a particular story that sort of came out of this. I really want to see if I can find it. I'll find it one day and then we'll be able to read it together. Let's keep going, because this is telling a story.
There's a story here.
I'm compelled.
Riker is the everyman proxy comfortably nom nom. By the way, I love your Twitch name. Riker's a Chad though. I think the everyman is probably like Barkley or nah, he's a fucking chode. Will Wheaton is the everyman. No?
Will Wheaton kind of, yeah.
O'Brien
he's like the proxy.
O'Brien could be it could be an everyman. Yeah. I don't think Riker's the everyman. He's too Chadly. All right. Okay, so it could be he has deleted everything and isn't worried. This is where it starts getting like psychological horror right here. Okay?
All right.
James Lopez? Check see if the numbers in his phone are really the people that he has them saved under. Keep mental notes of the phone numbers, because for all you know, he has his friend James, for example, in his phone, and it's really Jennifer, but it's really Jennifer. It's not James. For all you know, could be anybody, could be anything. You just don't know. Could be anything. His mother could be Jennifer. His sister could be Jennifer. What if I'm Jennifer?
You know, Mike.
Oh my God.
We keep talking about how, like, we keep complaining about how these articles are so non-specific as to be useless, but now we're getting what we asked for.
Yeah.
And now reality is kind of starting to crash in.
Yeah.
Like, it makes it like when it's vague. When they keep it vague, like, oh, how to pretend you're going on, like, to another country, you're going abroad. It's so vague and unhelpful that it's still sort of abstract.
Yeah.
But now we're getting into like the nitty-gritty of it, and this, like, now is when it starts to get legitimately uncomfortable.
Yeah. Yep. What if there's a Jennifer in his phone, but it's actually James? Anything's possible. Like, who's who? Like, everybody is morphing it. You don't know. This is like fucking dissociation right here.
Right.
Like, you have no idea what the fuck reality is anymore at this point. You should not be dating somebody. You should be in a padded cell at this fucking point, dude. All right, let me see that fucking phone. Who is this? This is Jake from State Farm. Yeah, Jake? Yeah, Jake, are these your tits? Jake from State Farm? Are these your tits?
It's like, yes, those are my tits.
You like them? Yeah? This has the State Farm, Jake from State Farm energy.
It does. There was something I saw today. It was a TikTok of someone being like, when he catches you cheating on him and he doesn't fight for you.
When he catches you cheating on him and he doesn't fight for you?
Right. Like there's disappointment there. Like, oh, like he's not worth it if he's not gonna fight for you. like when he catches you cheating on him, and it's just like, bitch, let's suppose like my partner was cheating on me, right? Like I walk in and they're fucking someone else. I'm not going to be mad at like the other person. I don't know them. They haven't done anything to me. You know what I'm going to be mad at? The partner who like made a promise to me.
That's twisted. Holy shit, that's twisted.
Right. If I catch the dude, it's like I have no quarrel with you. Like you're like maybe you
That's
didn't even know,
up.
right? Like maybe you didn't even know. Like I don't care. Like so like I have no like social contract with you.
Right. There's some scary people out there with some scary fucking philosophies on like how life should work, man. Like that's fucking absolutely mental.
Yeah, it's so
that's fucking nuts.
It's so like some things I hear about that like are just so like, especially when it comes to relationships like that, are
Relationship
so weird.
stuff. Like how do you say that out loud and think that that's fucking okay? Like how do you listening to yourself?
The only thing that I can think of is like, what if this is what some extroverts are like? Like, what if they want this interpersonal drama because the high that they get from it is so great?
I bet that does exist. That absolutely must exist in this world, yeah.
Like, I imagine that's what it has to be. There's some sort of like chemical reinforcement structure in the brain, so they make drama because it gives them that high.
I have a suggestion.
It's almost like
for these
it's
people.
almost like adrenaline chasing, like like being an adrenaline junkie. I was just thinking about this recently.
You're right.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I kind of went off on a tangent. Why am I apologizing? This is entirely what the Wikihow streams are.
These people, don't apologize. These people should pick up a football.
Yeah, like touch grass.
Yeah, touch grass. Pick up a football. They just, I don't know what the fuck that is. It's not normal. Whatever that is, it's not normal. Especially because whatever your little fucking addiction or your little hobby is affecting other people and impacting their lives. It's a borderline personality disorder. It's a personality disorder. I think we're well over the borderline here. And you said we weren't going to get depressed today.
Yeah.
They're right. Let's move on. Okay.
Consider, does he always stay on late at work on certain days? And is he always picking up shifts, supposedly?
Supposedly.
You need to...
Supposedly. You need to check on that because they can pretend to be picking up a shift so that you would not be suspicious if they are gone all day. Get your butt in the car and you need to stake out. You even get a chance to see who he is going out for lunch with. Wait a minute, but that last line implies even if he isn't cheating on you, like you still get to see like this is a fringe benefit of stalking your man. It's written very strangely, isn't it, Fred?
It's so...
Bizarre,
Again,
right?
like I imagine, like the thing that goes through my head is I can see this. They thought that they were going to find their man like cheating on them, but he actually was just taking on extra shifts at work, maybe to help like support the both of them. And so she saw him going out to lunch with someone, and it's like, well, I didn't learn who he's cheating on me with, but I did learn who he goes out to lunch with when he takes extra shifts. Like all intel that goes into the file.
I don't know what good that does you to know who he's going out to lunch with. Like, what is wrong with this person? Like, what does that? How does that advance anything or help anything?
Get your butt in the car, and you need to stake out.
Well, Mike,
Have
remember
you tried
they're
staking out Amy, Sonic? Have you tried staking her out at work and see who she's going out to lunch with? Have you tried that, Sonic? Because
is this a fanfic?
It was one of the fanfics very recently. I think last week the fanfic was Sonic was fucking like obsessed with Amy, and he was worried that Amy was Amy.
Oh, wasn't this the one where he like gets like murders people?
No, that's
no,
all
that
of
was
them,
an
dude.
earlier
one.
one.
That's all of them. He
Oh,
was
okay.
obsessed with Amy, and he was freaking. He thought Amy might have been dating another guy, so he went to see Sonic because Sonic was like he went to see Shadow because Shadow was like the ladies' man, and he was a Chad,
Right.
and we started calling him Chado. So he he was like, "Oh, Chad, Shadow, give me your wisdom," and Shadow was like, "Have you tried spying on her?" Which was like totally normal, like not psychopathic advice.
Right.
Look at her face in here. Like, look how angry
God,
she is. Look.
she's so mad.
And
Oh,
look, that's his
right.
car. And like, there's some boob in the window over here. You see that boob right there? There's a boob.
Is that supposed to be a boob?
I think that's a
that's
boob.
like, because that's coming out of her stomach. That is definitely coming out of her stomach. Like, we've got some
Fuck.
belly button tit going on.
Fuck.
Like, I have 3 tits. The third one is just a really big outie belly button.
You see it? Her tit is in the center of her abdomen.
Right.
What the fuck is this? Why is her tit there? What? Oh man, maybe she escaped from the same laboratory as the woman from the first article.
Ugh.
Remember Lumpy?
Yeah, Lumpy.
Maybe that's Lumpy. Maybe her boyfriend is cheating on her with Lumpy from the first, first article.
So something, a bit of context that I think that we both are forgetting.
Yeah.
Remember that there are people out there that do not believe that men and women can just be friends.
Yeah, there are people that believe that. Yeah.
Like, that is a truly, earnestly held belief by a lot of men, chiefly, but women too.
Yeah.
I think like
True.
men tend to believe that more, but women do sometimes too. Like, and I think that's part of what's going on here. There's, it goes beyond trust. It goes to the point where like they do not believe that a person can have friends of the opposite sex, which is
it's a big thing. That's a big thing. It's a big belief out there. Yeah.
It's
And
it's a really common one.
I find that so nuts because I've had so many female friends in my life.
Right,
I just
yeah,
don't-
like
I
but that's
can't
the
even
thing, right?
imagine that.
For us, like, it's commonplace.
Yeah.
But for a lot of people, that just isn't there. Like, every person of the opposite sex becomes a potential romantic interest.
Yeah.
Or sexual liaison.
Yeah, yeah. There's a
Like,
big
that's it.
culture of that, or there's a big stigma of that, or whatever.
Right.
Nike Teru in chat is saying basically they're just insecure. I think a lot of it has to do with the insecurity of the person perpetuating that, for sure.
It's fucking like I guess I think it's something that I naturally moved towards when I was younger, like middle school.
Mm-hmm.
But I grew out of that pretty quickly.
Yeah,
like
you grew out of
it is a sentiment that I grew out of remarkably quickly.
Yeah.
It's
That's fucking nuts. I don't get it. You have to fuck, Zach says. No, you don't have to fuck. That's the point.
Mike, are the straights okay?
Well,
sorry. It fits in so many places.
The straights are at it again. Fred, the last time I touched on that meme, it was the I'm the cum man shirt. The I'm the cum man.
I love that shirt so I love that edit so much.
Well, I have no doubt that you could take like a gay person and then have them being like really jealous about like, oh well, my boyfriend, he can't go hang out with other guys. Like, I'm sure that's going on.
Right.
I'm sure that's I'm sure that's happening. It's got to be. It's got to be going on. Though obviously it's something that I think you're gonna see more of in like I think it's a lot of straight guys who believe that.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want my girlfriend hanging out with another guy. I don't think that's possible without them, you know, getting physical or whatever, right?
Right.
Or emotional even.
Hmm.
But I mean, I know it's possible because I've done it. You know what I mean? Like I've been there. I've been friends with women and not had sex with them like many times. You know?
Hmm. Like I guess it's one of those things that like it's been so long since I've thought about it that like I'm seeing this and it. I think
not by choice. Like yes, I just been friend zoned. Friend zoned.
Yeah, Mike, what are you doing? You're making friends with women? I'm sorry to say that you're in the friend zone and you're just letting that happen, you beta male cuck.
Yep, beta male cuck, because I had female friends that I wasn't having sex with. I'm a beta male cuck. That's the only fucking explanation that makes any kind of sense, right?
Right.
Nothing else makes sense.
Wait, your female friend is fucking someone else, you cuck.
It's like a very good friendship was me and somebody I had dated, an ex-girlfriend.
No, I'm friends with most of the people. I've lost touch with a lot of them, but I'm friends with a lot of the people I've dated.
Yeah.
Like is that abnormal?
It's not, and I'll tell you why. Especially if the relationship didn't end in a fucking catastrophe like the girl I was talking about before, right?
Right.
If you dated this person, there was something that you liked about them. Obviously, you enjoyed their fucking company.
Right. Ostensibly, you like this person.
If you didn't, then what the fuck was going on there? You know what I mean?
Right.
So after you if you come amicably to the realization together that this is kind of not working out. We're not working out as a couple. We're not supposed to be together. What is the problem with continuing to remain friends with that person? What is the problem? We're continuing to remain friendly with that person. You know, especially if you're the type of person who's not going to allow your emotions to get in the way. Because if you remain friends with the person, you're going to see them moving on with their life. You're going to see them dating other people and shit. Right?
Right.
So
I attended the wedding of my first girlfriend.
Yeah. So does that mean that you like some people
apparently
will look at that
I got cucked
and say you're a cuck? You're a cuck because you did that. But I think that actually that makes you an incredibly big person, if anything.
Support, but it's not. But it doesn't make me a big person because I'm just attending the funeral.
It's not
the wedding of my.
I'm saying
the wedding of my. It's been a really long time.
I'm saying.
Sorry.
I'm saying it makes you a big person because I'm even getting caught up in the whole mindset of it. You know what I mean? Where like you shouldn't do that there's some reason why you wouldn't be able to do that. Right? But you're right. It's not big of you. You're just being a normal fucking human being.
Right.
Going to a wedding.
For people calling it a Freudian slip, come on. What are the two events that you get together with family you never see?
No, I've confused
weddings
those two things too.
and funerals.
The funeral of your dignity. I got news for you. That means you're gay.
It means you're gay.
All right,
Freddie
and Slip
keep going.
Cocked to death. The Fredrik Knudsen story. Fred Coxon.
I had a bad reaction to the cuck serum.
You did. You had an allergic. Oh, man. You doing okay, bud? We got to put you on fucking life support? The funeral of your manhood. He didn't take to the cuck serum. All right. Check this one out.
Find out if he goes to the bars every week. You can almost guarantee that they are getting numbers, not saying all the time, depending on much of a POS that he is. But they may be flirting and getting numbers. What?
Yeah.
You can almost guarantee that they are getting numbers, not saying all the time, but they may be flirting and getting numbers.
Not saying all the time, Fred.
This is written like a third. It's written like a third grade essay.
He's getting it. He's getting it. Not saying all the time. Depending on how much of a POS he is.
This is like... It's like it's written by a high schooler who was particularly bad in English.
Yeah, it is like that, isn't it?
It's
Allow me
to
read the next part.
All right.
Put an old cell phone in his car or tape recorder under their seat in their car, and they will never
No
know that
way.
you are listening to their conversation. You never know who they are talking to on their way home from work or anywhere. That's illegal. Actually, fucking illegal.
Right.
Illegal, stalkery, and insane. Absolutely fucking mental. Putting a fucking recording device in his car. Breaking the law, breaking the law. Yeah.
I feel like the tone of that song doesn't quite fit.
No, it doesn't. But,
oh, dear.
Get a load of this.
What is that?
Get a load
It looks like one of those clickers that you have to buy in college to like
This is
answer
what
quiz
WikiHow
questions.
thinks. This is what WikiHow thinks cell phones look like, man.
Genius.
Yeah.
Yeah, got an old Nokia lying around? Use it to spy on your man.
You know what's great about it too? Like right up here, we had the iPhones and shit. Like
right.
And now we got like a fucking like 1996 Nokia phone.
Right. Oh, it's beautiful.
I'm gonna keep. So now WikiHow has recommended you break the law. That's where we're at in this article. So you're not regretting this one, are you? This one was worth it, right? Told you. All right.
Don't drive. Oh, go ahead.
You wanna? No, take it. Take this one. Go ahead.
Okay. Don't drive yourself crazy and go commando on them. Just make sure that you pay attention to the small details that they think you aren't paying attention to. See, I see go commando, and all I think of is like going without underwear.
Well, on account of how big your
Right.
fucking testicles are, don't you do that fairly regularly?
Yeah, there's no way they'd fit, so like that's pretty normal.
Yeah.
What is it like? You know, people are like walking in on the girls and showing their dick, but what about the bros, dude?
What is
Hey,
this?
have you seen?
No.
Then like the dude walks in, then his buddy's like sitting on the couch and he looks over. Whoa, nice cock, bro.
Rate it! Rate it. Rate that cock. Fred, rate it.
I give it a 8.5 out of 10.
Yes.
Good job, kiddo.
Yes. Good job, kiddo. Okay. Oh, did you read this?
You don't want to
yeah.
live on a lie. And so don't waste your time anymore and move on with life. That way you don't have to worry about any of this.
What?
What? But I thought you were trying to figure out if...
What?
When did we come to the conclusion that he actually was cheating?
Never did.
Like, they didn't say, now that you've discovered that he's cheating.
So Vivid Mango has the right of it. The author got increasingly upset while watching this and spiraled into a rage fit. Okay?
Yeah?
Yeah. Okay? They're saying this not to you, but to themselves, Fred.
Yeah, we've had other articles that do the same thing.
Gnome husband, right?
Right, exactly. That is.
Well,
that
was more us. That was more us, to be honest.
No, that is definitely the crown jewel of projecting onto the WikiHow article. I'd say even more so than this one.
Remember, the author is WikiHow staff. One of them is. There's 27 authors. Fred, hold on a second.
Oh
Hey,
my.
Lois, you think I'm cheating on you?
He's in the Peter Griffin getup.
Yep.
At the end of the day, you decide what you want to do, but remember a man will disrespect you only if you allow him to. What is this? Training a puppy?
Yep.
Listen, if I highly recommend all of you, assuming that you're adults in the audience, try to date people that are adults. Like, okay, that is redundant.
Yes.
Try to date people that are emotionally
Mature.
Do not think that you can train the person. You can be there to support the person and help them grow, but they should already be a fully fledged person.
You're not there to be somebody's fucking parent.
Tita put it much more succinctly. You cannot fix people.
Nope.
You can support them. You can help them grow into the person they want to be, but you cannot fix them. You cannot be someone's caretaker.
If you think that you I don't know what you're referencing.
Some people in chat know. Yeah, there's a lot of monkas in chat right now.
What are you referencing? What is this?
There is a 6.5 hour long, I'd call it a noise project, an auditory project that consists of 6 albums that follow the stages of mental decay due to dementia.
Oh, that sounds real depressing.
It is called Everywhere at the End of Time. It is one of the most incredible experiences you will ever have, and it destroyed me for a while.
Oh, you like this thing?
It is incredible. Make sure you're in a good headspace when you listen to it.
I haven't been in a good headspace since like 1996.
Don't listen to Everywhere at the End of Time. Legitimately, like, for some people, they can get through it okay. Some people, it really messes with them.
If you think that you're going to change people and you think that you're going to, I don't know, coach people into being a different person than they are or something like that, or if you're dealing with somebody who still has a lot of growing up to do and you find yourself in that situation, you might have to work on yourself a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because you can't do that, and there might be something in you that's making you feel like you can do that. Don't try to be somebody's parent. Don't try to be somebody's fucking moral coach. Don't try to control people. Don't try to change people.
Mm-hmm.
It's not gonna work, and you're gonna end up hurting yourself and the person.
When you enter a relationship with someone, you are accepting them as they are. Dating is a little different, but keep in mind that is what you're looking for. When you're dating someone, you're getting to know them to know if this is a person that you want to accept wholly as they are. Usually the answer is going to be no. And that's fine. But just know that you cannot fix someone into the person you want them to be. Not only is it impossible, it's immoral.
It is immoral. Is that your whole relationship is going to be on a foundation of false pretenses at that point. Mike, you're telling us to be adults, but we all laugh at the funny cum word and talk about poop for hours at a time.
Listen, if she don't joke about poop, she's gonna get the scoop.
Major red flag if she don't laugh at poop. Major red flag. Get out of there, bro. All right, did you read this?
Yes. Oh, wait, no. I didn't read the second half. When you forgive them, are back with them, and catch them again. They forgot a comma. When you forgive them, are back with them, and catch them again. They will make it seem like it's your fault by saying, well, you stay with me, so why shouldn't I cheat?
Oh, it's so specific. Wow.
It is.
This is madness.
Like, it's the logic checks out, but it's so specific that it's like, this is a personal experience.
You know, like, he's kind of right too. He's an asshole. Of course he's a fucking asshole, but he's also right. Why
Right.
are you putting yourself in a situation with somebody like this?
Right.
And
Like-
and how is this like
This is
even in the spirit of the article? Because the article is called "How to Spy on Your Man."
and then it
What
changes
the fuck?
tone.
It changes. Yeah, it's completely. It's not how to spy on your man anymore. I don't know what the fuck this is anymore. This is just this woman complaining about a shitty relationship with this asshole
Yeah.
that she should have fucking left this guy years ago. How did we get here? Let me take this one.
Like
Remember,
Honey,
to catch a
have you-
player, you have to be a player. What? What kind of advice is that? I have more questions. What do you mean this is done?
this has been a saga.
What do you mean it's done? You just get. I have so many more questions. What?
James Lopez.
I must have misread it because I was pretty sure somewhere in this article the author was using the word like a valley girl. Maybe I fucking misread it.
If
Fuck
you
off.
misread it, I wouldn't blame you because this syntax is all over the place. It is
Fuck, where was it?
sometimes it is so
Maybe it was
obnoxious. They use the wrong its. There are 27 people who looked over this article and they still use the wrong its.
Okay, right here, look. Like, Instagram now has the direct message thing where they can send private pics back and forth. You see that?
Yes, I see it. I noticed that earlier.
Like Instagram?
I just kind
There
of
it is.
rolled with it. Like Instagram?
This is written by a fucking, 16-year-old, dude.
This is
This
amazing.
is written by, like a fucking 16-year-old, maybe. 15, 16.
Oh, we did it.
Yeah.
But what's the Q&A gonna look like?
You
I
wanna see it?
want to know what the Q&A is. Like.
How do I stop my husband from cheating? Put bread in the bathtub. He'll be so
never
afraid
leave.
he'll be so afraid to cheat on you again after that. After you do something so psychotic.
You know, if my wife put bread in the put toast in the bathtub for me, heck, I'd settle for bread. I'd never leave her. That's how you know you've got a catch.
The way to a meatwad's heart is through his stomach.
What I really want is to be able to lay back in the bathtub full of toast and have my wife squeeze a tube of toothpaste into my mouth.
Tips. Happy, faithful marriages do happen. How do I stop my husband from cheating? If you really feel you cannot trust your husband not to cheat on you, get a divorce. Yeah. If you're unable or unwilling to do this, go to couples counseling and talk about your trust issues.
If you really
what's
feel
up,
that you
baby?
cannot trust your...
You guys
If you
wanna
really
fuck?
feel this, read this in Master Shake's voice.
You're doing Master Shake and I'm doing Dr. Hakeem from the fucking the Takes Two.
Right. They're just... just reading this sounds like... It sounds like couples counseling from Master Shake. If you really feel that you cannot trust your husband not to cheat on you, get a divorce.
It's simple.
If you're unable or unwilling to do this, go to couples counseling and talk about your trust issues.
The answer is so obvious, yeah. Like he's annoyed by it. Right.
Yeah, it reads like Master Shake, and I'm angry about that. Why don't you just get a divorce? Why do you two people suffer each other when you hate each other so much?
Master Shake is right. Okay.
All right, now that's all the time we have for our session. You can pay $500 at the receptionist desk up front.
And he will charge
Hey
you.
there. You just plop the $500 right here. I'll take it. That's a cash, credit.
my meat. Put it right in my meat. Put it on in there. Don't be shy. Slide it right into my meat.
We just started taking Dogecoin. Master Shake said it wasn't a good idea, but I just love that funny dog.
I'm sorry that I just keep turning this stream into an episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force. What is that briefcase? Scroll down. What is that?
That thing is fucked. What? That thing is completely fucked. Remember, to catch a player, you have to be a player.
The briefcases
makes no sense.
It's so the tracing is so embarrassing sometimes.
I guess he's packing his bags because he got caught.
Right,
but
but
he's leaving.
look at that single segment of like white picket fence, like it's fucking Animal Crossing.
Yeah. Why isn't it over here too?
Right.
What happened? All right. Well, Fred, this was very fun. Thank you for doing this with me tonight, bud. I hope you had a good time.
It was so good. I'm definitely exhausted. I came into the stream really tired, and I hope that it didn't show too much.
Also, chat, thank you for hanging out with us. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned some things here tonight. These are educational streams, after all. I hope you guys had some laughs and some tears were shed, and I hope some knowledge was dropped. You guys are fucking cool, and thank you for all the support, guys. Thank you for the subs and the gift subs and the bits. I'm gonna read out all the subs after we look at the art, which I'm gonna do in a minute. So make sure you put your art on the Buru. There's gonna be a link to that in the chat. There's also gonna be a link to my social media stuff and my two YouTube channels. If you guys are into that at all, you can follow me on Twitter, whatever the fuck. It's all right there in the chat. Also, what you should do is you should follow my buddy Fred on Twitch, because he's streaming now. And you can check out his YouTube channels too. He makes documentaries, and they are the tits. What else? Buttholes. Vapor Skull, thank you for those gift subs. Weedleman.
Yeah,
Ninja
run through all of
Tendo,
your subs.
Gay Unicorn of Love, Robo Botany, Shorebert, Professor Jordan, Poot Loops, Captain Fawful, Captain 2 Liters, and Steve Banana. Welcome to your new home, freaks. Vapor Skull, thank you so much for the gift subs. Now, yeah, Fred now has to do the Meatwad voice. Every time he streams, he has to do the Meatwad voice all night now. Say goodnight to Jabroni Chan, chat.
Love you.
Got the voice of an angel.
Doesn't she, though? Doesn't she? Just doesn't she?
I could listen to her talk all night long.
Okay, so we've got some art here, bub. We got some art. We've got, like, holy fuck, we got a lot, so much art. Holy shit. Okay.
Oh no.
So I want to start with this one from somebody named Glitzy Vega. Glitzy Vega 404 to be exact. It's me and Jabroni Chan. Let me see if I can get that centered better. Okay. And we're hanging out, maybe reading some fics, maybe playing some video games.
Mike, let me smell your dick.
She thinks I'm cheating on her. Uh-oh. No, honey, I told you I uninstalled Magikarp Jump. Thank you, Glitzy.
Listen, if you're in a relationship with Jabroni Chan, doesn't that just mean, like, you're only allowed to wank?
Why? Why would that be? Oh, because she's not real?
Because she's basically your alter ego.
She kind of is. So if her and I were to do it, that'd just be masturbation.
Right, exactly. Although, like, this is the age-old question. If you came back in time from the future and you had sex, would that be masturbation?
Yeah, no.
Self-cess.
No.
Right.
No. It's not masturbation, no.
No.
Because masturbation is you jacking yourself off, and that's it.
Okay.
You know what it is. If you have sex with your self from the future?
I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I just played the I got news for you. That means you're gay clip. All right, so this one's from Juicevox. It's Jabroni Chan, and also a little cute face.
It's a really good rendition, yeah.
Juicevox says this was supposed to be a 2D live model, but I'm lazy, so it's more like a ref for Jabroni Chan. Hope it's useful to anyone. It's beautiful. I love it. She looks great. Thank you so much, Juicevox.
Wait a minute. I'm cute. Shit. I'm cute.
And more. Ooh, so Tuna Newt made a YouTube video. Ooh, yikeroofies. Ooh, YouTube videos are tough, guys. I remember saying this at one point. We don't look at YouTube videos during the art sections. Because there's a couple of issues. Herrick says we keep saying no videos and people keep uploading them. Well, the thing with videos, it's a little tricky to do videos during the art section because there's possible DMCA's and also possible TOS. I don't know what's in the video, right? But with these with images, I could just look at them and see whether or not like it's cool. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta take a stand and I gotta put my foot down. We're not gonna watch Tuna Nude. I'm sorry. I'm sure you worked hard on it, but it's like if I do it for you, then other people are gonna be like, oh, how come you're not doing it for me? It's a rule we gotta stick to hard. So I hope that's reasonable. Yeah. I'm sorry, Tuna Newt. My bad. But we don't do videos during the art segment. Maybe what I could do is I could
post a link in chat. Maybe.
Maybe, but again, I don't know if I don't know the contents of the video, right?
I'm watching it and it's good.
Okay, is there any music that you could see being copyright claimed?
Wait. No.
It's cool? It's fine?
It's cool. There's music for like maybe half a second from I think an anime, but it's like with you screaming over it. You need to have it for like 3 seconds or something for content ID to trigger anyway. It's fine.
It's horse.
He is saying you can't play it?
Because she's saying it's horse cock.
Oh.
Yeah, it's horse cock.
No, this is fine.
Maybe someone in chat is saying you could get them in the future. You could get the moderators to vet the videos, but that's we're asking more of the moderators and stuff. Well,
I vetted this one.
Okay, this one we had Fred here to vet this one, so we are gonna watch this one. Okay. Well, let me.
It's good.
Kill the music for a second. All right. We're gonna do this, I think. Yeah, okay.
This is an infomercial for like anti-scream-foot. It's like, do your feet scream extremely loudly during sex?
Oh! Dude, my feet, they won't stop screaming. They keep me up at night. What do I do? Well, we have anti-scream cream for your feet. Applied directly to the foot head.
This is an infomercial for like anti-scream foot.
Tunu, I love it. Thank you.
It's
if it's up to the moderator. I don't want to like try to coax them into like watching videos because people are going to put videos on the. I'll have a talk with them about it.
Oh.
We'll all decide if it's something that they're okay with, then we'll do it. But I'm not going to expect it of them in the future. Does that make sense? I just want to make sure that they're cool with it, and if they are cool with it, then maybe we'll do a thing where, if they're willing to vet the videos, we'll accept videos. But as of right now, we have to have the rule where there's no videos because it's too. And again, it's more about if the rule is going to apply to. It's got to apply to everybody. We can't be making exceptions for it because then people are going to get upset and everything. Does that make sense?
Right, yeah.
Okay, so this one is from Schmedley. And Fred, you may recognize... Wait, actually, no, you won't. At first I was thinking it was like Blue Lick Road or something, but where did we see that had 3 toilets?
3 toilets? I don't know, but I think that it is a reference to Blue Lick Road specifically.
Go ahead, take a seat.
Take a seat.
Right in between the two of us. Oh, that's how many people would sit there, no questions asked? How many people would be like, fuck yeah, and just hop right onto that toilet?
What are we watching?
I think we're just staring at a tile wall in silence.
Like, the only thing you can hear is our breaths reverberating off of the tile walls.
Circular breathing.
That doesn't exist.
Right. Schmedley, thank you for the meme. This one's from Primal Screen Guy. Please do not the puss. And of course, there's Bungle Puss looking real fucking deranged. Holy shit. It's like, Bungle Puss got rabies. Damn. Screen Guy, I love it. Thank you. Please do not the puss. This one is from Pisty Dreams. How to pretend to faint, but I gave up just like Jabroni-chan. I remember how to pretend to faint, yeah. There she is, she's doing it. Pisty. She looks great, I love this, thank you. Next time, can you do her in the Seth MacFarlane I fell down pose?
Stop.
Family Guy pose?
Don't.
Yeah.
You ask too much.
This one is from GG Marvels. It says, thank you, Mike. Mike, thank you for going the extra mile with the streams lately. Take care of yourself, honestly. I'm cool. Thank you, GG. This art is gorgeous. Why is my shirt censored, though? What's on there?
What is
it? Cape Cock?
I don't know.
What was it? Cape Cock? There's a penis on it? Well, I'm told I respond well to cock, so, you know. Thank you, Gigi. I love this. And it's my pleasure. Very cool. There's more. This one is from Panna Lemon. It says, how to escape hell. Wikihow to do anything. And there's that meme of the demon in the hallway or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Floating.
Panna Lemon, this is great. Thank you. What else?
Oh no.
This is
the next one.
From Jav Dempsey. So remember earlier tonight I was talking about the Evangelion car that I saw? Well, this is a Jabroni-chan car.
Oh, this is
Thank
beautiful.
you, Jav. Carrion Dow says, joke's on you. This is actually my car. So what, what kind of car is it? What was the word you guys were using earlier? The cringe-mobile. Cringe-mobile?
Oh
Itasha car, right. Itasha car. Very cool, Jav. Thank you. There's more. This is from Buntime. Check it out. It's me and you and J-Chan reading Spaniolo.
Learning how to speak Spaniolo.
And there's you with a cat.
It's so good. Oh.
I know how to draw both hands and cats. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you do. And they're lovely.
Buntime, this is so cute. Thank you.
Oh.
And thank you also for the articles tonight, Buntime. That was really cool of you. Thank you. Forgetting those WikiHow
Yeah,
articles
seriously. Thank you for sponsoring our madness.
Thank you for trudging through the feces there. There's more from Carrion Dow.
Oh my gosh. Fucking Banuni.
Fucking Banuni. Fucking Banuni.
We didn't have any fucking cider moments tonight.
We had one.
We had one.
But look, we're rabbits now. And I love it. Fully bona fide and loving it. Hell yeah.
Stop. Don't remind me of deletization.
Oh,
this is so good.
Look at me with my little cream
this is
cheese
so
tongue
lovely.
and my bologna tongue. Oh, that's beautiful. Carrying Dow, this is so cute. Thank you so much.
Oh, look at the ear smooch. Oh, it's so good.
There's more. There's more. This one is from Is this from Bacon Cat?
I wasn't ready for the crown.
You're the
I
new
was
king.
not-
How does it feel to be king?
Feels fat. Feels good.
Fat Nuts is so upset. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a good blep, Peachy Froggy. I see the blep.
8,333 blue whales.
It's a lot of meat. Bacon Cat, thank you so much. Alright. Oh my god.
No.
Oh my god. Alright, so this is from a nice myth. On the left, we've got J-Chan, Moisty, and I'm cute.
There's a lot going on.
Hasn't bathed in months, right? Is that like French bourgeoisie J-Chan?
God.
That's that piece of art that we were looking at. We were trying to figure out where it came from.
Yeah,
but they
I
made it the
noticed that
Venetian
the
mask.
mask had teeth, but I
Yeah.
spent so long trying to figure out where it came from that I just got distracted.
Looks like chat doing a jigsaw. And that's you getting mad at me because I have a Jabroni Chan body pillow.
Don't be a weeb.
There's a
Learn a
Sonic
language. Learn Spaniolo.
There's a Sonic OC in here, Crank the Hog. I remember Crank the Hog. He's got a new shirt. I love this. And you know what this is, Fred?
It's good.
On the right? You know what that is?
Yeah, no, that's
Lumpy.
the person.
That's
Yep.
Lumpy.
Is Lumpy.
That's Lumpy. I asked for it. I got it.
You got exactly
Oh my
what you
gosh,
asked
she looks
for,
like a
and
fucking
it looks
Picasso.
it looks like if Picasso and Junji Ito created something together.
It does. A collab, Picasso and Ito. Oh my god, I love her, Nice Smith. Thank you so much. Hey T, do you think we could tweak the face rig to have this body? You think we could put this
Stop.
this slamming body on J-Chan?
I demand you stop.
The Discord has been doing puzzles online together on days you don't stream, so it's fun and beautiful and cute. Oh, okay, that's really cool. Thank you. Nice Smith. There's more. Okay, also from Bacon Cat. Sorry again. It's Lumpy.
No anime.
You just added more to the body. You could have done anything. But you kept it classy. I like her like fucking Mario feet.
Yeah, it's good,
Yeah, like
right?
fucking like Luigi shoes.
Well,
This
yeah,
is awesome.
like the bulbous shoes.
Yeah.
Getting ready to stomp
Good
some
old Lumpy.
Goombas.
One giant boob and one like really like small boob in a completely different place, right? Her arm.
God,
What is
yeah.
her arm? Fuck. Cotton Hill, yeah.
It is.
She's got a Cotton Hill body. Oh.
Oh, they found the felt girlfriend. Thank you, but they fucking.
After realizing the perfect waifu doesn't exist, I decided to make my own out of felt. Don't be jealous. This one can never run away. Oh, Fred, this is really disturbing.
Yeah, I told you.
Holy
Thank you for
fucking
finding
shit.
it. Thank you for finding it for us.
This is like a Binding of Isaac item.
It really is. That is
fucking
that
hate
is
this.
extremely accurate.
I fucking hate this.
Like, felt girlfriend.
Yeah.
What does the felt girlfriend do? Isaac
Obviously, it fucking tears up.
No, tears down because you have a girlfriend now.
Tears down and I don't know. I can't think of anything. Happy anniversary to the original image. I fucking hate it. I hate this so much.
Yeah,
A speed up
Happy
because you're
birthday.
fucking running away from it?
I guess. I'll think about it.
The tags just say horror over and over. Fuck
Yeah.
That's not as bad as the Sally Acorn thing, but it's in the universe. Definitely. This one is from Shepfax, and it's J-Chan. She looks so sassy. I love this. J-Chan, Cat Chan, right? She's catting around. She's got the ears and the teeth.
Cat girl indulgence.
The whiskers. This is fucking great, Shep. Thank you so much.
Mike, can we get an ada?
I don't know what that is.
Don't worry about it.
Nyan, see? Nyan. I could do that.
Nyan, see? Oh my god. This last one. We have one more.
Yup. From Peachy Froggy.
Haha, me and Fred in Paris. Haha.
Mike, what the fuck is this? LaMayo.
This is really good. Wow.
Liked by Fredrik Knudsen and 4 others.
There's so many good details. Oh, I love it when the effort goes in.
Sure. Sorry, what?
I love it when the effort goes in to make these kinds of shit posts like authentic.
Yeah, it's a nice touch, Peachy Froggy. Thank you. I'm gonna refresh and see if there's any new pieces, Johnny Come Latelys. Yeah, there's some Johnny Come Latelys.
You've been coming lately.
Okay, so here's from Pepperungus. Here's the fucking like Fred Knudsen to batching pipeline. This new Down the Rabbit Hole channel is pretty neat. Have you ever heard of batching?
Tags communism.
What?
I don't know.
Why?
That's the only tag.
Thank you, Pepperungus. And this is from Ace Fishes. Wiki How to Life. It's really cool,
yeah.
Ace, thank you so much. I'm gonna look at the people who subbed and stuff. And in order to do that, I must go to the fucking dashboard and shit. It's a real pain in the cock. It's a real pain in the cock. You're gonna hear a little bit of a Matrix thing happening for a second. You're gonna hear a little bit of a Matrix thing. It's a real pain in the cock. 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 It's a real. I don't know how to get to the fucking dashboard. Okay, I got it. Stream Manager. Boom. Okay, so here are all the lovely people who helped support the channel tonight. We got CK. Oh, wait. Zargantex, CKPK, Spibbity, Schmedley, Murphisevic, MEK Sama, Helix Snake, Attack Team, Undyne Fan, Orthogonal Caster, Red Pandarin, Asparagus P, Plico, Midnight Fox 0083, Dr. Nutwell. You might want to see him about your nut situation, Fred. Dull Vivid, McDumdum, Coil, Twitch Bot, Internal Organs, Ola Residence, and Vapor Skull, again with those gift subs. Welcome to your new home, freaks. Guys, thank you again so much for all the support. I'm going to go take a rest. Fred, again, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight, bud. I had a lot of fun.
Of course. No, I'm so glad to be back joining you for the streams. I have missed doing this with you quite a bit.
Me too, bud. I missed it too.
I've been looking forward to Friday, to today, since we planned this earlier this week.
Anything you wanna plug? You wanna talk about that new video? When's that gonna drop?
So estimated release date. My graphic designer needs a little bit of time, but early next month.
All right.
He's making, and when I say he needs a little time, like, understand, a solid, like, upwards of half of the new video is going to have his graphic design. So yeah, his turnaround is pretty freaking good, all things considered.
Right.
Also, if you're interested, I've been doing Twitch streams myself, where I make tea and chat. You are welcome. And they don't happen at the same time I'm streaming. They don't happen at the same time Mike is streaming. I make certain of that because I know we share a lot of an audience. And the funny, like, I was at first I was worried about pulling people away from his streams, but like your stream would start and my stream viewership would just cut in half. It was when I was starting out. It was pretty funny.
That's what it is to share an audience with someone.
It's tricky, but you figure it out.
But
like, it's not a big deal. It's really not a big deal. It's lovely having all of you. Like your community is really good, so I'm very happy to have them.
I'm quite fond of them as well. If you guys didn't know, I'm very partial to all of you, especially because you enabled me to do this shit and live my dreams. And there's no show without an audience. So, guys, thanks again for watching. And yeah, please check out Fred's T streams. They're pretty stellar.
Yeah, they're just on twitch.tv/Fredrik Knudsen. It was linked up above earlier, but
I've never been more ashamed of this community. The stream is over. Go home. All right, guys, for real. Have an awesome night. I will see you guys, I think, on Sunday. I'm probably not gonna be around tomorrow, but yeah, I think Sunday I'm gonna do a little something. It's probably just gonna be Isaac. I don't know yet. I also realize I have to do a new Patreon poll to figure out the next playthrough, so I'm gonna try to get that happening this weekend. And I don't know. That's it. Thanks again, guys. Have an awesome night. I will see you all very soon.
Good night.